Shit, I didn't do the vertical on that end. Oh, damn. It's too late to edit it.
Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation, Lord, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase decades, study how we move. Rap a world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes. Hanneman kind spitting bars, connected to the frame that ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect. We still hold the ground, love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, won't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
The songs are over. I forgot the songs are over.
Y'all don't hear us.
pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Pick the cotton, build the house, planted seed. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't market. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can grow. We beat the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Oh, get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
Check the private chat, brother Shabazz.
Test. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. But go on mute until the clips are done. It's like 4 more clips.
Oh.
Yeah. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. built this land from dust and tears for 100 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Peace and abundance, everybody, everybody.
Peace.
Mike, Larry.
Too soon though.
Now this shit here,
Like too
it's what see it is.
like
We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear, not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture, like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leave.
The nose feels the difference. What you saying? The nose feels the difference.
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study dope, drip vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from. Where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought. That's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Well, I liked it.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA,
It
our
shows
historical
all of
background,
the actual
to when
warfare that
something
we're
doesn't
going
sit right
through.
with us,
It's
especially
not just
spiritually,
social warfare.
in our souls and in our
It's not
spirit,
just
you just
physical
say no.
warfare as
We
far
live
as
in
what we
resistance.
need
You know, from
and
the moment we're
us being
born, we're
shot
in
and
resistance.
killed and
And it's
everything else.
handed down
Let's
generation
keep
to
in mind
generation.
that
And so I
everything
think
is
that
a lot
cultural
more
resistance
spiritual
is actually in our
than
DNA
what
and
we're
our epigenetics,
giving
and then it
credit
blossoms
to.
out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress,
That's all I
having
can
coded
say.
languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always
Make
downplay
sure that
our
you're watching
contributions
what you
to the global
consume
tapestry because they continue to act
in
like
all
our number one
aspects.
export in this country is not Black innovation. Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
We lost Sister B. Come back, Sister B. Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Crewman. And we're joined with our brother, brother Shabazz, my Sankofa brother, salute. And we should be joined here shortly with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, and our other host, Lady Che, Seduction Doll. And on this season 6, episode 30, part 3, part trade of the Frontline Black News, we will be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, the tangibles. Well, it's always tangibles. We always on the tangibles. But on this episode, the first topic is going to be Tiffany Cross Eyes gets the boot from MSNBC. And she's going to tell why she got the boot. And like Professor Black Truth, who's going to give us the update, always says, when white supremacy is done with its tools, it breaks its tools. So Tiffany Cross Eyes is just another casualty of the war. And then we got the Asian businesses boycott. Shout out to Afro Elite. He covered that extensively earlier. We're going to dive even more into it tonight. The Asian boycott. So we are doing a whole blackout on Asian-owned businesses as a result of the Rick Chow case, the verdict. They found him not guilty of killing Cyrus Belton, who was at an Asian store. He got some water. They accused him of stealing some water. And when he put the water back, they proceeded to chase him out of the store for 150 yards and then shot and killed him. So, as a result of that, along with several other incidents that have happened over my lifetime, we are boycotting Asian businesses. That goes for the beauty supply, that goes for the nail salons, that goes for the Asian restaurants, all the above. They are being boycotted, so we're going to touch on that. Then we got 12 Tribes on Earth, Sister Lisa Cabarrus. Tribes on Earth, there's a boycott on these Asian hair care products. So support our sister Lisa Cabarrus. She got her own hair care products that you can buy that are much better than the Asians. Then we got Black-owned businesses scam exposed. These Asian businesses are lying, talking about they are Black-owned when they're not Black-owned. So we're going to expose that scam. Then we got the dump, as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. Trump on inflation, breaking down his comments. Then we got credit card debt crisis, 1.25 trillion in debt. Okay, welcome back, Sister B. Then we got credit card debt.
Hey, bro.
I got an echo. Welcome back, sister.
Well, no, I had to cut off, what I was listening to. I be tuning in.
Oh, okay. And then we got Black American host CHECCS Jamaican for speaking ill on reparations. Shout out to Brother Rich of Black Magic 363. Now it's 363 Foundation. Shout out to him. Then we got Laura Coates breaks down the Karmelo Anthony verdict. We got Atlanta radio host Big Tigger's wife linked to daughter's 7-year disappearance, Ailea Brown. Then if we have time, our Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant.
That should be a little bit more relevant than fucking Tigger shit. Let me explain that real quick. Okay, because whatever the fuck certain motherfuckers in that industry that signed themselves up for, let them deal with that shit.
Yeah, it just came across my line, sister.
Yeah, well, I feel like the unhoused neighbors that we actually have take more priority than the imaginary Illuminati bullshit.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Let me finish my intro. We got legal migrant news in the local Denver / Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the new Blacc Media and also the boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News was the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021.
That's right. Oh.
Right. And Sister B was with us, and Sister
I'm just proud of my brother. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that.
And Brother Shabazz has been with us since the very beginning. So
yeah.
Shabazz
moment.
is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. So you can definitely be in the algorithm, because PukeTube is definitely shadow banning us, especially tonight. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel, which we're streaming on right now. And shall sub to that just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Disappearance, aka Chain Kruma. Make sure y'all subscribe to that, even though it's being struck for the week, for the whole week. But still subscribe to that channel. That's how we cover the city council meetings in both Denver and Aurora. The local Denver events, like we got Juneteenth this weekend. Yeah, go ahead, Juneteenth. It's gonna be 3 days again, so we got the 3 days back. That's
back from 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's going down this weekend.
Let's get excited.
And then we got Lady Che's channel, Seduction Doll, 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure you check her out. On the
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Yes, lady, sister.
Okay, bro. How many black vendors are going to be at Juneteenth this year? Prior years, it has shown. Actually, since it became a national holiday, we have seen less and less black faces on the committee out here for Juneteenth. I just would like to know how many white vendors are going to be down there this year. I'm not trying to start no shit, but
hopefully
it's a
zero.
valid question.
Hopefully zero. I don't know. They pay them exorbitant price for them booths.
Zero my ass. You know Jeff is still on that shit.
Them booths is like $500. I know.
And Jeff is still on that fucking committee, dude. There will be.
I know, sis. I know. They done allowed the damn neighborhood fried. They done allowed our events to be.
What the fucking fuck? He allowed it to get cut down to 1 fucking day. Now all of a sudden everybody's supposed to feel better because it's 3 days. And if it's 3 days of white vendors, what are y'all gonna do?
I'm not supporting them.
I'm just saying, if it's 3 days of white vendors, what are y'all black people out here in Colorado gonna do?
Just don't support the white vendor.
Sharif, I know Sharif gonna have a booth down there. I'm gonna find.
I don't give a fuck. There will be a sprinkle of us in it, but guess what? If the majority is white booths down there, what are black people gonna do?
I'm not buying nothing
with this Juneteenth. I would just love to know.
I won't be buying nothing.
Good question. I just walk on by, act like I don't see them.
Why the fuck? How about this? Why haven't we started our own other holiday without they ass? Again, because y'all stole Juneteenth and that was ours. Why haven't we started Cultural Preservation Day or something. CPD. Nigga, let's start CPD Day. Nigga, fuck these niggas.
We got Black August. We got
Oh, okay, but look, we had Garvey Day. Do you understand? We family tried to launch off Malcolm X Day, didn't we?
Yep, and we still
okay.
Do.
All right. So this is what I'm saying. We can have some own shit of our own.
Right.
You're right.
We don't need no national holiday to start an annual motherfucking gathering for us.
Well, that was Biden's doing. We didn't ask for that. That was their way of trying.
Fuck all of that shit. Because all it did was invited white people into spaces that they should not have been in the first place. Because, bitch, you was a part of the reason why people didn't know a week after that they were free or a month after that they were free and all this other shit. Nigga, y'all was a part of it.
Yeah.
What the fuck you look like coming out celebrating Juneteenth with us? Nigga.
They look ridiculous. And we should continue to
They do and we do. If we celebrated with them and don't make up our own motherfucking celebrations like we used to.
Well, we got Black Arts, but even that has been
No, I'm talking about our own shit.
I understand.
This is how Juneteenth even came about.
Well, we've been
We
celebrating.
celebrated our own shit.
We've been celebrating Juneteenth here in Denver.
No, we can celebrate what would be the newfound CPS, Cultural Preservation Society.
Like I said, we got all of August.
BCPS, Black Cultural Preservation Society. Let's have our first meeting.
Let's do it in July.
Do you understand? We can be the new CPS, the good CPS.
Yeah, that's true. But let me finish the introduction, sis.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt all of that.
But thank you for that. That was much needed. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start.
Yes, I will, Shabaka.
We got Cow Dog in the building, our Bay Area brothers. Salute. We got Jay Militant, our cousin, our Lokester out the Bay Area. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant.
Hey, Jay.
Then we got Kukizi. You know Kukizi. Got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High. Who
Peace
came
and
out
abundance.
the reports. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, Kukizi 5100. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, my brother from another mother, who's out of Hempstead, Long Island, is now in Virginia. Make sure y'all check him out, Breeze Omega on YouTube. Then we got our brother who is from Watts, California. Jordan Downs is now in Houston, Texas. Hopefully he's staying dry because I heard it's flooding down there. So if you got family down there,
and prayer.
He came up with a channel called the Church of Black Power. Make sure y'all check him out on YouTube. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a decade plus. He came up with a whole bunch of stuff, but he put Lisa Cabrera on, and shout out to Lisa Cabrera. Make sure y'all check her out as well. And last but certainly not least, we got our brothers Black Alpha Network, Afro Elite, who we were talking to earlier, me and Brother Shabazz. Oh, we lost Brother Shabazz. Hopefully he comes back. We got Damien in the building. Salute, Damien. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black United. Came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And I am in it for my political work.
Where did Brother Shabazz go?
He's back now.
There, okay, hey bro. I'm like, wait a minute. Where did bro go? Wait a minute.
That's to press the button. Then I came back. I'm just trying to read the chat.
Oh, okay. Are you on the phone? You're on your phone, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that you're back.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm back too.
StreamYard is different
Nice
on
seeing you.
Yeah.
It's good to see you too, bro, and I'm so happy to see you.
Yes, I'm so happy to see both of y'all. Then we got the Rolodex. The link to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to I don't know why these links are showing up all of a sudden now. The link to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to the Freedmen Reparations Party merch is in the description. Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. Long overdue. The link to that is also in the descriptions. We got Sister Brooks' call to action in New York. Submit those letters and them emails. It's the last week to do it. So get that done. So the U.S. Freedmen Project can get them reparations checks out to the U.S. Freedmen in New York State. Then we got the reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act, the change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all support that if you haven't already. Then we got our brother Josh Hart, who's a military veteran. I put hands and feet all over that Nabisco. Shut up the Bussy, the one that was going around terrorizing our Black people in Israel. So salute our brothers. Support our brothers GoFundMe. Then we got Stop the Netflix documentary series that damaging Michael Jackson.
Yep, Blackout Netflix. Fuck them.
Right. And shout out to Dr. Randy Short for setting this petition up. Make sure y'all sign it if you haven't already. They support me. As you can see from the background, I am a candidate on the ballot for House of Representatives here in the state of Colorado for House District 8. And the election is November 3rd. Make sure you get registered to vote if you ain't already here in the state of Colorado. And the link to the website is also in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer on the 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. We got Michael in the building. Allowance made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, and there's Shabaka.
Well, understand every means of warfare that you just named, okay, plus spiritual. One thing we really gotta add into factor in a huge majority, not just as a little facet, is spiritual warfare.
Yeah, that's part of the religion.
No, I'm not even talking about religion. I'm talking about spiritual warfare.
Right.
This is so, look, Star Wars, the whole movie did not come from nobody's fucking imagination.
That's right.
That was the old Tartarian Wars.
Gene Roddenberry stole that from us.
No, listen, those were the old Tartarian Wars.
Yep.
And now it's still the same battle, but it's in a whole different realm. You understand? And this is Back to the Future shit that we're going through right now. But
Terminator, all that. Yep.
Do you understand?
Yes, but let me finish this, sis. I'm almost done.
This is way more spiritual than what everybody thinks, man. I'm telling you, like, even certain shit we're just gonna have to see play the fuck out.
You're right. So in order,
stop asking for certain shit, because guess what?
This global system of racism.
There were certain children of the Most High that survived the fire. They were put in the furnace, all because of their diet.
Yep.
They survived it. Man, we're not supposed to be eating certain shit right now, dude.
You're right, sis. But hold on, let me finish the introduction. I'm almost done. And all activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95. And he left us this wonderful book called The United independent compensatory code system concept, a textbook workbook for thought, speech, and/or action for victims of racism and white supremacy. So may he rest in power, and may we produce a system of justice which guarantees that nobody's mistreated, and those that need the most constructive help get it. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists on this planet. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. May she rest in power.
Bro.
Exactly 10 years ago.
Bro.
And she would have been 90.
May all of our ancestors rest in peace and rest in power and continue to work through us. What I am trying to tell you, though, is that I'm speaking beyond carnal.
Yeah. So those are the topics.
This is all spiritual. Even what they were saying, it tied more spiritual than what men say. Look, a lot of people don't want to hear me. They just want to dance, nigga.
No, we hear you, sis.
A lot of people don't want to hear me. They just want to dance.
Yeah, like Goody Mom said. Okay.
No, that's who Andre 3000 said that.
Yeah, 3 Stacks did say that. That's true. And those either Outkast.
Y'all don't want to hear me. You just want to dance.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to tell you is a lot. And when I say a lot, 80% of our body is water, right?
Right.
80% of our body is spiritual.
Yep.
This is all spiritual warfare.
Uh-oh. Okay, we got Shabaka in the building. We got Michael in the building.
Now, let's be real about this shit. A lot of people have demonized and made us denounce our original spirituality. But I'm going to tell you like this. Nature has a way of healing itself and always has.
Right, the nature.
And in the process, anything that's supposed to survive, it revives.
Right.
If we are the original beings on this planet, the only thing that we can do right now is detoxify ourselves and let the inevitable play out.
Yeah.
We don't need no fucking reparations. All we need is a spiritual reset.
I wouldn't speak for all of you.
No. And guess what? Everything is falling in line to us after that. There ain't no reparations when we own the whole land again.
We can buy land.
Well, then what you got to do is slap a
when we own the whole land again. After the spiritual reset, y'all really don't know how quickly this is coming upon us, man. Detoxify your fucking bodies.
Yeah.
Get all the metals out of your bodies and see what the fuck is about to happen.
I don't know.
But you have natural metals. But you have natural metals.
There are natural metals, which are zinc and copper.
Right. Now, glad you brought up the copper. See, that's the
okay. Now, zinc and copper we are electromagnetic beings. Not everybody is an electromagnetic being.
Yeah, that's true. We still gonna get our reparations, though.
Well, I tell you, listen, it's coming more spiritual than what you think. Because they will not be able to stand the sun here in a minute.
They're already flying like lobsters.
They are not going to be able to stand the sun here in a minute.
I can't wait.
Yeah, that's why I like to watch the
And as long as you keep your chakras aligned and you stay aligned with your purpose, activation is automatic.
Salute, Black Joe. We got Black Joe in the building.
Once we activate, enough of us activate, it's a wrap, dude. It's a wrap.
Right.
And that's what they keep on trying to prevent by putting these clouds in the air over the sun. Man, there's a lot of weird shit going on, dude. And you can't. The veil's unlifted, though. And the more life beings we end up seeing that, you know, are aside from us, we will remember that we aren't the only beings on this planet.
Yeah, that's true.
Us, we were already communicating with these motherfuckers. White people have a fear of every spliced gene because they know that they were a part of that motherfucking math lab.
Right. Okay, sis. Thank you. You started to show off with a bang.
Hey man, I didn't mean to come in hot like that, but what I'm gonna say is that we need to start spiritually preparing for our reparations. Fuck asking these bitches for shit,
people by nature,
because their judgment is coming and it's swift, fast, not slow. Do you understand?
They want to stop their judgment.
No, their judgment is coming fast, not slow.
If they want to slow it down, they pay us our damn.
No, they can't do shit. Did you hear what I said? Their judgment is coming fast, not slow.
Hey, Caldwell. Right. Remember this old prophecy. I handcuff lightning.
Detoxify your body and become aligned with nature so you are not a part of the virus that she's about to get rid of.
That's why it's a very
That's what
statement.
everybody needs to be doing. On my ancestors. On my ancestors. I said that.
Cow dog said the sun taking too long. They frying.
Amen. Say, man, it's not about it because I'm telling you, it's about to get real intense. Look, we're in June. We still got 2 more months of this sun. And guess what? It's about to show its ass.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah. Particularly day after tomorrow out here at 107 degrees.
And guess what? It's a part of their population control, too.
Yeah.
It's a part. They don't care about killing their own.
Oh, Mike is low. Oh, okay.
They know who's gonna die. It ain't gonna be us.
No.
Well, they all got that appointment, and you will not be late.
They have, like I said, a swift judgment coming, fast, not slow.
Right.
Throughout this whole fucking summer on us. In this meantime, minding our own self business, we need to detoxify our bodies.
Yes, that's true.
Of any metals that they are putting in our foods, in our waters, all of that shit. Papaya seeds. Everybody swallow some.
I got some papaya right now.
Papaya seeds. Everybody swallow some.
Nah.
I'm crazy until I make sense.
You talking about them little black seeds?
Until you look at your bowel movement after you do what the fuck I said.
It works.
No, ain't nobody into that shit.
Yeah, I'm crazy until I make sense. But I'm going to tell everybody right now, swallow you some papaya seeds.
Shit is waste. It stinks.
Get some papaya. Papaya is going to clear your whole system.
Swallow the papaya seeds like they were fucking vitamins. Do you understand?
Okay.
3 at each time. And watch how many worms come out your body.
That's true. There's a lot of worms in the meat and the food.
And guess what? Them worms also have brain connections.
That's true.
You remember that show back in the day, Animorphs?
Yep.
You remember how they used to try and infect people with that little sludge thing that would go in their ear and...
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that.
You understand that this is real shit. They'll put the babies into the fucking food that we about to eat.
You right.
Stargate SG-1 showed us another way of them trying to plant parasites into us.
They did.
Man say, look, I'm crazy until I make sense. This is enough.
You're right.
Stop. Stop letting parasites into your body.
Yep.
And drink water. Purified
Hey,
water.
man, no. Eat water. Eat water. Because this water that they have now, unless you got a fucking Berkey system, ain't shit. You eat your water.
Meaning through fruits and vegetables.
Yes, and knows it because you grows it. And knows it because you grows it. Fuck this shit at this point, dude. We can't trust these motherfuckers.
Damn, it's already 105 in the Antelope Valley. God damn.
We can't trust these motherfuckers.
From the south. Yeah, they getting the desert heat from the south in the Antelope Valley. It's 96 degrees here in Las Vegas right now.
Well, I used to live out in Vegas, and you definitely need to spiritually protect yourself out there. I hope you know. I hope you know where to buy some Florida water at.
Some what water?
Florida water.
Florida water.
What?
As in Florida, the state of Florida.
Absolutely not. As in spiritual protectant fucking fragrance.
Yeah.
I agree. But
yeah, those parasites is on the food. There's design.
You better find you some and fast and not slow out there.
Yep. Damn. Okay. All right, Black Joe.
Well, thank you, sister. It's a great message.
Yes, a much needed message.
This is a perfect wake up call.
Yeah.
Boy, to 2026 and beyond.
Thank you for joining us.
And it's getting ready, and it's gonna get worse before it gets.
Shut up, Chewbacca. Don't be talking about me like that. I might be debative, I might be passionate, but I am respectful.
I did not say anything about it. I just said it's 96 degrees out here in Las Vegas, and I'm watching these Nabiscos starting to peel their skin.
Well, I'm gonna need for you to stop talking so you don't make it hotter out there with your breath.
What?
She said you got drunk breath, Chewbacca.
Shit. And I keep this air conditioning
I'm
on.
fucking with you, Chewbacca. I'm fucking with you. I know you ice cold. I know you ice cold.
The hell I ain't.
I know you ice cold.
No.
Well, you ain't look. You need that winter fresh. That winter fresh gum then. Winter fresh. It make it much cooler.
I want the winter fresh. No, if you want some winter fresh, take yourself up there to the Sierra Nevada.
Oh shit! No, look. If I want a Nevada out here, all I gotta go is to the sand dunes.
Yep, that's true.
Well,
yeah, KMA, baby.
Where they got sand dunes at in Colorado?
Southern Colorado, Shabaka.
Yes,
Oh, wait a
and they
minute.
have a
Is
beach
that
there
down
too,
there?
right next to the mountain, so you can KMA, baby.
Yeah, they
That's
the only
gonna
beach I know
happen.
is off the Pacific
You gonna
Ocean.
have to pucker
That's
up,
the beach.
Buttercup.
There used to be an ocean there.
Okay.
Yeah, you gonna have to pucker up, Buttercup. I done told you. I know about my land. FAFO.
Let me tell you what
Shabaka, you a mess. I ain't studying you. I ain't studying you none.
You break it
Nobody
up.
Las Vegas sign, and I'm doing the Frisco Sprite.
Gorilla or gorilla is a
That is
okay.
Well, I was born with my tan. I ain't never had no damn sunburn before in my life.
Well, I ain't never had no sunburn. Look, sunburn, no sunburn, no none of that. I'm sunborn, so I can't have no sunburn. I'm sunborn.
Well, we the children of the sun anyway.
That's what I just said, isn't it?
Right.
Pretty much.
I can't get no sunburn because I'm sunborn.
That's ginger. Yep. That's
okay, but some of the disco is going to.
Why you always got to argue with me, Shabaka? Even when I'm right, you motherfucker. I love you.
I ain't arguing with you. What I do?
You always do. You always got something feisty to say as soon as I say something.
Watching the discos burn. Why do you think I take great pleasure each time
shit,
I pass
fire. I didn't have enough of it. I agree with your ass.
Yeah, and then I passed the Las Vegas Convention Center and I sit there and look at it sometime. I say, this is where Ali beat the shit out that Yasa.
Well, I tell you, you sit up there and watch that, and guess what? Spirits is watching your ass because you ain't even got no Florida water on you out there. You need to get you some Florida water. Get yourself spiritually prepared. Get yourself together out there. That's what you need. I don't want to hear shit.
Sis, tell them.
No, I already been to Florida.
It ain't about no damn region. That is a spiritual protection cologne. And it's unisex. And you need it. With your smart ass.
Don't they got some herbal stores?
Yes, you do.
I would have been to the South. I ain't going back to no more South.
Ain't nobody talking about the South. Nigga, I ain't in the South.
Florida in the South.
I ain't in the motherfucking South, and I got me some Florida water. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you.
Now, how y'all gonna get Florida water way there in Colorado?
Because it's a spiritual protected cologne, like I just said, not no fucking actual water. All right, now
some more of your water.
You better catch up, Rufus. No, you better catch up, Rufus.
Oh, hell no, not Rufus. I ain't heard that term in 30 years.
You better catch up, Rufus. I'm not playing with your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying. Well, hell, it feel like you don't hold no damn water. You don't even know what Florida water is.
Tell them where you can get
it. I've been to Florida one time.
You better find it at a Botanica.
Yeah, hit up one of the Botanica.
Oh, Botanica's where they grow all the flowers. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, shit. No, this nigga gonna get lost. Somebody gonna end up bamboozling him in a goddamn garden because this nigga don't know what the fuck a Botanica is. You know what? I'ma send you some. I'ma send you some, Shabaka. I'm gonna send you some Florida water because it ain't safe for your goofy ass to be trying to go into no goddamn Botanica.
All that I know is this.
I'ma send you some, you motherfucker. No, I got something for your ass.
No, I fucked some mothers, Bianca. I have fucked some mothers. That is.
I know
true.
you have.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's never a dull moment here, y'all.
What? Only thing I can say, that damn Southern United States owes some motherfucking land. It owes some reparations.
Well, yeah, but see, this is what I'm trying to say. Spiritually, okay, this is how we were able to solve things before and didn't have to lay a finger on no fucking body.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you got spiritual
It
warfare,
was
physical
spiritual
warfare, mental warfare.
divination, us being on the correct frequency and literally just saying what the fuck we wanted.
Yep, that's true.
Well, yeah, that's true. And then when we were saying what the fuck we wanted,
let's be real about this shit. This is all more spiritual than what everybody's wanting to do. Do you understand? Because it's all reparations and doing the right thing until you got to do some spiritual work within yourself. When you got to do that shadow work and accept who the fuck you are. So this motherfucker can't shame you against yourself.
It all starts with self.
No, they ain't gonna shame me. You ought to see the shit that comes across.
Oh no, they can shame certain people against themselves.
Now wait, Lila.
These people got to do that type of shadow work within themselves and forgive themselves before they can be taken advantage of.
Okay, Layla could go hard and say she lost.
She's talking about a spiritual.
Val says she might. Yeah, she says she might try. You know, but only thing I know is this. Okay. Only thing I can say is this: we guys to take care of ourselves. We don't need to be dependent on nobody.
Well, as long as we know ain't nobody coming to save us, and it has to come from within. And this is really our true power, and we know this as Black people, right? If we know this, why aren't we doing more shadow work and inner work within ourselves?
Well, you got all kind of outside forces.
Get the fuck out of here. We got plenty of time while these niggas is slaughtering our children.
Well, now let me ask you a question.
No, let's talk about the shit. If we don't talk about it, let's talk about it.
But hold on.
There are unnecessary children dying right now because their parents didn't want to do no fucking shadow work.
That's true.
And be the parents to them that they needed to be.
Defended himself, and they want to give young man 34 years.
No, because why does my son didn't have to have a gun at 13, 14? Why? Because he had a mother and a father. No, absolutely not. My son had a mother and a father.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to tell you. Spiritually, a man knows their place. Society drives them somewhere else. There are so many people under the influence of other spirits aside from their own. You can't say it's not demonic influence.
Oh, it's called demon time.
Exactly. The niggas, they put it in the fucking lyrics. But why want to be on demon time when your angel's gonna ride for real?
Right.
Well, see, that's why they don't want us. That's why they didn't want us to read. Because when you get to read, you get to think.
No, because get this. It wasn't even about the reading. We were going to read and tell them that they were wrong.
Yep.
We were going to read and tell them that they were wrong.
Yep.
That's why they didn't want us to read.
They did that after Nat Turner.
They did it after the Civil War that we won, which was against them in Britain trying to invade native land. Nigga, I don't know how they done painted it the way that they done painted it now. But this shit was them invading native land. We won, and then they changed our name.
And our
And that's what fucked us up on paper.
That's why they didn't
That's
want
what
us to
fucked us up
read,
on paper. That's
because
why they didn't want us to read paper.
Yep. It was illegal for us to read and
they
write.
didn't want us to read anything.
Because they would have, we
Exactly.
would have seen these contracts.
Yep.
And we would have seen, you're not
Well, see-
talking about us as Native Americans anymore.
A skirmish is a brief.
A skirmish is a brief.
Let's
minor, unplanned
be
fight
real about
that
this
turns
shit.
swiftly used.
Because one thing I can say
Now, I'm
is
reading the
my
post.
grandfather, my great-grandfather, my great-great-grandfather did not live to see 123 years old. For me not to know shit about my bloodline.
That's right.
Wait a minute. Your grandfather lived to be 123 years old?
Yes, he was pictured by
Yep.
National Geographic in 1923 at 121.
Yep. And what's the significance
So
of
wait,
that?
he lived
And they
he
didn't
lived
even have the courtesy to put his fucking name.
In 1940.
Cicero Brown. They didn't put his name.
Okay.
They put 121-year-old Taos man.
Yep. Yep. That's what they put. She got the picture at her house.
It's
I'm not
right
gonna
on my
deny your
altar.
wisdom.
It's on my altar.
Yeah.
Let me explain something to you. Can't nobody tell me about my family in this land.
Mm-hmm.
My family heritage goes back so fucking far. Look at all of these. Look. That right there?
Yep.
That's
Yeah, I
an
get
altar. Now let me go
Okay,
down
hold
to my ancient. No, let me go down to my ancient really quick. I need y'all to see this because it's the truth. They will try to eradicate everything if you don't have the proof.
Well,
But I do.
okay. Okay.
I do. I have the proof.
Well,
And what does that say at the bottom?
What happened?
I'm trying to blow it up so y'all
What?
can see.
It says 121-year-old Taos man, Taos Pueblo. This was before they even cultivated and made it to New Mexico.
Yep. Yep.
Before they shoved out my people to New Mexico.
Yep.
Taos Pueblo Indians is where I come from.
Yep.
Colorado is my land.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's southern Colorado. I've been to forever. Yeah, that's when I started climbing that mountain. I got hit all that damn snow.
Amen. When you got that kind of proof and you have that kind of respect for the ancestors, you're divinely protected. I know. Like I said, I'm crazy until I make sense. I know what's to come.
Mm-hmm.
Stay prepared. Stay ready so you ain't gotta get ready.
Well, like the referee says, protect yourself at all times. Okay.
Know that this is all spiritual warfare, though. Know that this is all spiritual warfare, though. Even if it translates into the physical realm. This is all spiritual warfare.
Yep.
This is all about your soul.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's the first thing they did with the black man? They broke his spirit. That's why they will cut his Johnson off. And what happened?
Well, no, that was for their purpose too. They didn't want certain it was population control. That was their population control before they got a hold of pharmaceuticals and prison systems and everything else. Do you understand? That was their means of population control.
Yep. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like
Which
I
is
go to
another
damn
form
doctor
of war.
today.
Okay, so did I just not? You literally just reached around your elbow to wipe your asshole on what I was saying.
No.
You could have just
I
said
use
I was
shit.
right. You could have just said I was right, Shabaka.
I'm analyze what you said, and I don't doubt what happened to Paris. See, there they go with that bullshit again.
Well, you done reached around your elbow to wipe your asshole talking to me about it because you knew I was saying something right.
No, sis. I didn't say you was wrong. I was just trying to
know, but
understand
you
what
sure
you were saying.
talked a lot to agree with me.
No, sis, I'm just analyzing and processing.
All right. Reaching around your elbow to wipe your asshole. Okay, go on ahead and do it.
I go to doctor
Go on
today.
ahead and do it, look, Shabaka.
We're gonna have to let your ass rest for about 2 hours because you look scared as hell. I said, hell yeah, what you motherfuckers getting ready to do to me?
Yeah.
What? Put a firecracker in the damn chat? Is that what it is?
No.
You can't look. You can't control this Roman candle, so you mad.
I ain't trying to control you at all.
Well,
sis.
you know I'm agreeing with you, and I'm saying some shit that you gonna agree with. So why you gotta talk around it?
Who's talking around what? I'm just circling around
What you just do? What you just do?
Come with the right hand.
No, you reached around your elbow to wipe your asshole. That's what you did.
No, I use shit paper, honey. Sorry.
You know how I am, Shabaka, and I love you very much.
All right, what brother man was saying, hey, greetings, brother. Okay, gentleman here with the black shirt on.
Yeah, that's brother Shabazz.
That's brother who?
Shabazz.
Greetings, brother Shabazz. How you be? How you be? May peace be upon you, brother.
Brother
Yeah, it looks
Shabazz.
like his camera froze.
Oh, he's frozen.
No, see,
hey,
this is what I mean by they up here playing games.
Oh shit!
Shabazz, brother, come back on.
He gonna have to go out and come back in.
Shabaka.
See, that's the bullshit they do. When we start talking real stuff,
Shabaka. The bird. The bird is a word. The bird. The bird is a word.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to, he has to do a reset. Now keep in mind,
ain't nobody playing with your ass. I love you. I love you though. You know I love you.
You ain't never even seen me.
And I love you.
Well, if you want to see my picture, looks like hell, check the LA County Jail.
Hey, you know what? I done seen your face and your picture and your face.
Where at?
On my phone when we was conversating.
Oh.
Now.
When?
All right.
When?
The bird. The bird is a word.
Did I look like hell on the picture?
Well, of course.
That was a terrible murder.
All right, that's the right picture. If I'm looking like hell, yeah.
No, it was a whole live film. You look like hell the whole fucking time. Even the hotel that you showed me you was at. Remember?
What hotel was that? Was
with the dogs. There were some dogs outside.
Oh my God. Lord.
That's all I remember.
St. Louis.
You was talking shit about the dogs. But either way, you still my brother and I love you. But you know, I'm always the one that's going to say something. Whether you like it or not. I ain't studying you. You ain't a part of my mission. My mission is to tell the truth, okay?
That's right.
Well, only thing I can say, telling
so
the truth
fuck
can
clean
be
off. No,
good
fuck
business.
clean off if you got a problem with it. I love you though.
Now I ain't did nothing to you.
I'm just letting you know if you do, fuck clean off. If you don't, I love you.
Wait.
All right, y'all.
Was I on the highway on Interstate 5?
Yeah, I believe so.
When we were talking.
Y'all were supposed to link up
when
in
we was talking. Yeah. I think I missed you by 2 days. 3 people I was supposed to link up with in Las Vegas was Bianca. And because Bianca was out there by the airport, and I said, "Hey, I was here in Las Vegas."
Look, hold
Bianca
on.
said that
I had already went through some stuff with TSA there.
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
TSA
After coming
crazy.
from Umar Johnson's motherfucking conference that he had out there. Oh, buddy.
Oh, yeah,
I ain't
Umar's
never
on my
had a
shit list,
shakedown
and
by the
you
TSA as
Professor,
I
I'm still
did
mad.
that day.
Yeah,
And mind you, I used to do more nefarious shit back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Never been shook down the way that I got shook down coming from that fucking conference.
Well, that's what they did to me too. They say, "Man, you got on military pants." I said, "So what?"
Man, say no. They
buttons.
not only sent me through the patting down. They put me in the other room. Type of shit.
Then they ran you through the system, says. Oh yeah.
Well, I've been on the FBI watch list since 2016.
And I've been on this since 2013.
Okay, all
right. And that was when I was working for the news network.
Yep, that's where we are.
They snatched my press. Look, my brother can tell you about how my press pass got snatched. Because I told the fucking truth.
Yep, so did.
Well, the ways you explained to me, Sister Bianca, at the 50th anniversary at the 50th of the Black Panther Party over there in the Infirmary Park, well, Older Queen come up there, Frosty Fro leather piece, and I think I was doing some paperwork. I says, I feel like I'm being watched. You know what she said to me? She said, "Man, what the fuck you gonna do? Are you gonna live or are you gonna die on your feet or live on your knees?" And turned around and walked the fuck away. She sure did.
Exactly. Look, I'm still on social platforms, even though they banned me from Facebook after what I leaked on that bitch.
They banned me from Facebook.
Haul their asses into them goddamn kangaroo courts or what motherfucking county and sue their ass.
Like, I can't even, nigga, I done tried to start a couple of different pages. What they said, nah, bitch, we know that you in the fucking hat. Take that shit off. Yeah, you ain't coming back on this platform again. Oh, bitch, that's you with some red lipstick, nigga. We know that's you.
They did be the same.
And it's okay. And it's okay, because guess what? That lets me know right there that spiritually what I was doing in their algorithm was fucking them up.
Yep. Same here.
Oh yeah, because we've been real high in algorithms, and I've
been fucking with algorithms. I've been a glitch in a lot of algorithms.
So
do you understand? No, okay, and I probably even shouldn't be disclosing this shit, but let me explain something to you. I was a financial ghost for 20 fucking years.
Okay. What's that?
A financial, which means I had all my shit, that there was no bad debt. All my shit was paid, but they had no real like track of my spending or anything, because I paid everything with cash or money order for the damn near the first 40 years of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So for those
when I started my credit line, do you understand when I started my credit line? And then they, of course, they check out your payment history, this, and that, right? They started me off at like 6 something. I was like, okay. All right, cool.
Now,
These
let me tell you what.
motherfuckers get to offering me motherfucking credit cards left and right, all kind. Nigga, I'm like,
Yep.
but I've been handling all my shit prior to this without y'all.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now here's something for
what
you.
do I really need this shit for?
Get a load of this. I told you this, brother. I got a letter one day from the Solano County Court of a case that I had to go through in Solano County, California. Yeah. And I'm saying, like, what the fuck is this bullshit right here? Okay. And I dug through my files and I found these transcripts, right, saying that I got into it with this security guard, that I called him everything but a child of God, that I called him a house nigga, which I did. I told him he was I told him he was a Yassa boss. Now, this is all lies. You know this, right? Everything. Okay, it's all lies.
Okay, but was it defamation of character? No.
No,
it was my personal opinion. And that's exactly what I would go in there saying. Nigga, I have my right to my fucking opinion.
Right.
Right. But they gonna tell me
my fucking opinion. I'm not claiming this person to be anything. I'm not sitting up here trying to defame this person's character. I'm not putting it out on social media that this person is doing this and they're not. None of that. My personal fucking opinion. Fuck you. I can say what the fuck I want.
About Solano County. Yeah. But how the hell Solano County gonna tell me that I owe them $350 goddamn dollars? And I said, look, what happened to the statute of limitations? I thought this shit was over with. I made the goddamn court appearance, you know what I'm saying? And they said, oh, well, it's court cost. You know what I'm saying? Well, the charge by statute of limitations done.
No,
and
you guys can fuck clean off. You guys can fuck clean off because it wasn't even a legitimate case. And you guys got your pay for an illegitimate case in the first fucking place. You knew it was a waste of the state's time. But you guys still got paid for it. So fuck clean off.
Right. All right, y'all. I got my program. I got to get to my program, so finish your thoughts, Shabaka, and then I got to play this first clip.
Oh yeah, okay. So
damn, we ain't even got to the first clip. Fucking around with me.
Yeah, okay. And then they going, so I had to pay these no good, scandalous ass bastards, and I said, how the fuck did you all catch up with my ass out here? Well, sir, it's the long arm of the law. I says, look, this case is bogus. You know, well, Shabaka will pull your license.
Hey, you know what? You know what? No, what it was they knew more of your rights than you did. Because certain shit you didn't have to say a bitch ass thing to them too.
And I'm saying this here. Now you're gonna love this, Jesse, and I'm gonna I'm saying this for Bianca. They sent me a goddamn jury duty summons from San Joaquin County, California. So
because you're still considered you're still considered civil property. Me?
The motherfucker.
No, listen, they don't even send me no jury duty summonses anymore at all. They don't. I'm not even fully labeled a private citizen, but they do know at the end of the day, there's certain rights that I claim and I will stand firm to.
And be sure to use some lefts too with your rights.
And I would love to just disclose the rights that all of us should be standing by right about now. But until I know the safety of the platform and who all is watching and who's all doing what.
YouTube, I would not do that on YouTube.
Right.
Who's brothers?
I would have somebody inbox me if they want to know the details on that.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna get to the first topic, y'all, and that is Tiffany Cross. Tiffany Cross-eyed. She got the boot. MSNBC guy gave her the boot. It's the same one that was talking to Tariq Nasheed and Kevin Samuels. and calling us
Well,
Russian.
I mean, it's just the chickens coming home to roost.
Yep. So when white supremacists
That's
don't,
all I see. When I see any of this shit happening to these Hollyweird motherfuckers,
yeah,
it's
Hollywood is
almost them
real
type
weird.
of Sankofa moments. You
Yep.
remember when she was like, I'm not a black, I'm not a nigga, I'm
Yeah.
not this, I'm not that. And then she ended up on the fucking plantation.
Yep.
Yeah, and just like Jesse told me when I went
Hey
to
man, say
TMZ
man.
in Hollywood,
Look,
on Hollywood,
look, let the chickens
Jesse
come
told
home
me,
to
run
roost.
from the hills. Jesse said, run
Let the
for
chickens
the
come home to
hills.
roost. That's
Yeah,
what I'm gonna say about the shit.
Yeah, stay away from
Yeah, yeah, Tiffany Cross did turn on the sisterhood.
Yeah, the hell with Tiffany
Yeah.
Cross. So
Exactly. Well, I look like some
Yeah,
good
there's a
weed
lot
right
of
there.
sisters and brothers that can fuck clean off right about now. This movement and this
So
shift.
in writing,
This ain't no
Rashida Jones was the
movement. This is
president
a shift.
of
We're in
MSNBC.
the
She was
middle
named
of a shift.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
Yeah.
this.
And just
We've all
like
come
I was in
across
front
black
of
people
Chinese
who
theater.
are
No, what was that
saboteurs.
where Will
You
Smith
know,
slapped
and
the
so
shit
in
out of
writing,
Chris Rock?
Rashida Jones was the president of MSNBC. She was named president a few months after I was hired. And so I talk about the relationship we have because often
Yeah.
in
And
black
I said, how
spaces,
come Will Smith
you
didn't go
can
to
have
Hollywood
black people
division?
who
Dude said he
ascend
wasn't there.
to power and achieve success by
Man,
following
say
the white
that
man's
man been
rules.
fruity
They have
since the
adhered to every
80s,
policy and
nigga.
every rule, and they're like, "Look at how good I can be, Mr.
It's
White
been
Man.
6
Please
degrees
vote
of
me." And then
separation.
on the
That
other
nigga
side of
been fruity.
that, you have people who have bucked the white man's rules at every chance. So she had followed the white man's
The
rules.
fuck?
I had bucked that
Everybody
system
want to
every
talk
chance,
about
and we
getting
find
jiggy
both
with
of
it.
ourselves
Nigga,
in the
he
same
was talking
position at
about
the top
some
of our careers at the
motherfucking
same
black
time. And the person who
degradation
followed the
then.
rules can
Truth be
sometimes have
told, because
resentment
Boo
for the
was
person
talking
who
about
bucked the
jigaboo.
rules and still achieved a certain level of success. And that's what I experienced with her. It
Jigaboo,
was she was
Jay-Z,
operating
and
as a
Will
saboteur. It
Smith
was
are
given
the
who's that
jigaboos.
up on that horse kind of energy, you know? Yeah, exactly.
I'm just
Precisely.
gonna put it out
And
there. Both of them.
even then, I write about not having the
Says,
privilege
who's these
to
other two
openly dislike
shine
her.
bones?
In
Damn,
interviews,
I
I
heard
still
it all
insulted her.
now.
Hey
In
man,
interviews,
look, Babylon's already fallen. I don't give a fuck about who the fuck I name drop. Cause nigga, who gonna check me?
these are roly-polies people, uptight. This is roly-polies people. These are the ones that be on roly-polies panel.
Roly-poly.
Yeah, Roland Martin.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Rolly off of Batty. I was about to be like, fuck all these bitches. But listen, I fuck all these bitches when it comes to Roland Martin too.
Right.
Nigga, these are all social distractions, man. The
And
real
Stephen A.
things that
Smith.
we need to be focused on right now is preparing
Right.
for the shift, which means there is going to have to come a time where we literally don't buy nothing from these motherfuckers.
Right.
So that means when we're doing that, okay, we're gonna have to already be stocked up on our essentials.
Right.
Nigga, cause you can't talk shit about a motherfucker and still need them.
Right.
Nigga, we better make sure we got everything we need out this hole before we diss this bitch.
You're right. Let me get back to
But we bout to diss this bitch, nigga. And we ain't got shit to do with her no more. This ain't gonna be no looming X around us, nigga. This ain't no boycott. This is a blackout. Nigga, fuck you.
That's right. Blackout. Straight up
Leave,
blackout.
and look, all of y'all niggas leave us the fuck alone.
Right. We're gonna get on all that tonight.
For real, nigga, leave all of us. Look, all of y'all niggas from other motherfuckers, cause y'all is niggas, cause y'all act way more ignorant than we do. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Y'all are the niggas.
Right.
All y'all niggas, leave us the fuck alone. Asian niggas, white niggas, Latin niggas, motherfucking all y'all bitches, leave us the fuck. Nigga, leave us the fuck alone.
And I'm not nobody's nigga.
Hey man, just do it for a year.
Nigga.
Hey man, say man. Even if certain motherfuckers is yearning and burning for their loves of other races, do you understand? If they can do it for a year, if they can do it for a year for their race, nigga, do you know the difference that they will make?
Right. Well, let's get back to this.
I don't give a fuck, man. Hey, look, we can do all this talking on here, but women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie.
Well, the people behind the numbers lie. Numbers can be
no. That's why I said numbers don't lie.
But
that's why we're supposed to do certain shit on certain numerical motherfucking days.
Yep.
But they have us on their hella days, which is holidays. Nigga, those are hella days. Those are their ritual days.
Yep.
We're supposed to be on our own manifestation days.
Right. Barasenko taught us that.
Do you understand? We're only really supposed to be doing shit on Saturdays and Sundays as far as like, nigga, there's certain reason, man, and the shit gets all kind of whitewashed. But certain days are very sacred.
I wish you had your own channel, sis, so you could do all this on your channel because it's much needed.
I don't need. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off your channel, bro, because I don't want to talk too much. But, bro. Man, if we gonna do this shit, man, let's target the real shit. Okay. Don't be on no gossip shit and don't be on no motherfucking shit that we already fucking know. Let's really elevate this shit and talk about what we can be doing to prepare for this shift.
Okay. I'll keep that all in mind the next time I do a show.
All right, but no, I know you got your shit lined up, and it's a good lineup. I ain't gonna fuck with you. I love you. I love everybody. I love all y'all. But I'm gonna tell you like this: if I know the spiritual answer to a lot of this shit, I'm not gonna want to hear a lot of this physical shit.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a very metaphysical battle. So why are we even talking about and highlighting any physical shit going on right now?
Because like you said, it's the chickens coming home to roost.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, you supposed to recognize that spiritually as well.
Yeah. It's definitely a spiritual.
Yeah, it is.
I'm crazy until I make sense. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I say what I say, though. And I done said what I said 2016, 2020.
Yeah.
Jesse, you saw I wasn't lying. Nope. Nigga, you saw that shit with your own fucking eyes.
I did. I did.
I'm crazy until I make sense.
Yeah. You've been making a whole lot of sense tonight.
Man, this is all more spiritual than what people nigga fast, detox. Do you understand papaya seeds? Motherfucking sage, Florida water. Use that shit.
Yeah.
They are spiritual protectants for you to be able to activate yourself here in a minute.
Right. Get some Palo Santo, get some sage, do all that.
But swallow them damn papaya seeds whole and watch it pull out all them fucking metals and parasites that they've been putting in all your food in your face. Nigga, they playing in our face every fucking day.
They really are. But, all right, let me
like the GMOs.
Yeah, man. No, in all kind of ways, dude. Rage baiting, all kind of shit, man. There's a lot that they do to fuck with our frequency because they know that that's the original language.
Yep. Yep. All right, let me get back to the clip, sis. Thank you for joining us.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get off of here. You know I love you, bro.
Love you too, sis.
All right. Bye, Shabaka.
Okay, Bianca. Okay, Bianca. Talk to
Love
you
you
later.
too. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Okay, sister. Love you as well. And let me see here. Okay, Chad, I'm sharing the YouTube link out.
Okay.
See if
Thank
this
you.
thing decided to work. So yeah, they decided to work. Okay.
So Tiffany
And
Cross,
then Black mega people.
why she got the boot. So I'm gonna go back to the clip, Shabaka.
Okay.
I still said, oh, I'm honored to host a show. And my show, a show like mine, while we had a Black woman at the top of the network, because we have to normalize Black women's leadership. I didn't want to, what a horrible storyline that would have been for two Black women. As soon as white folks don't have a use for you, as soon as you've proven like, okay, you've been the overseer and now it's back in vogue to diss Black women, like, we gonna let you manage your own exit, but go on, little Black girl, you did your job. And now she's working for another white. Now she's working for Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan said, oh, I need me a good overseer over here. And she said, yes, sir, boss. I'm right here. I volunteers tributes.
It never fails. When white daddy's paying your bills, they got all kinds of trash to talk about the Black community. But when white daddy cuts them off, they got bootlicks remorse. All of a sudden, well, that organization, they had all kinds of problems. They were so wrong. Oh, yeah, I bet they were. When those bootlick bucks start drying up, that's when they start crying. Personally, I can't wait for Tiffany Cross to try to write some half-brained autobiography. I can suggest a title for it. Call it Double Crossed. And she thinks it's cute to be name-dropping Roland Martin of all people. Oh yeah, you and Roly-Poly were mobbed up together. Well, it makes sense. Bootlicks of a feather failed together. But this woman, who was nothing more than a sock puppet for the DNC, she never did anything to try to actually press our interest. She's just there to be controlled opposition, pretending as if she's sticking up for the Black community, but really, in reality, she was just a DNC shill. That's what she was there for. She was like, everybody needs to get in line. Yeah, get in line behind the DNC. And for what? What the hell were Black people going to be getting? Nothing. And here she is years later. Now she's boo-hooing and singing the blues because she got put on curbside for pickup. But exactly who was it who chopped her head off? It wasn't the Black grassroots. It wasn't the Black media. Hell, it wasn't even the Black men who she was doing so much complaining about. It was a Black woman who did it. And Tiffany Cross, being as silly as she is, she actually thought, well, this is a Black woman here. She's a woman just like me. And certainly she would not betray me. Oh, who stuck the dagger in my back? See, we have these whacked out Black feminists and these shea butter bootlicks out here who think that they've got some sort of sisterhood. And that proves that they're dumb as hell. There is no sisterhood. Never has been. There's no me too. It's just me, me, me. You got fools like Tarana Burke. She had her one and done photo op with that washed up has-been Rose McGowan. And as far as Tarana Burke was concerned, oh, she climbed the mountain. Why? She's hobnobbing with the rich and famous. And hey, they're letting her stand next to this Botoxed plastic surgery nightmare. And apparently Tarana Burke thought to herself, oh, I must really be hot. No, not really. The story always ends the same way. The white media either throws them out altogether, or at the very least, it turns off the spotlight and returns them to the obscurity from which it plucked them. And then what do? They start trying to sing a different tune, that's what. If you actually believe that Tiffany Cross, of all people, was restraining herself and that she was trying to be supportive, then you must be a new fool. Tiffany Cross thought that Rashida Jones was going to put her on. That's what she thought was going to happen. That she was going to elevate her. That's what she thought was going to go on. Give her more money, etc. She thought that it was going to be the old pathetic feminist narrative of women helping women. To be in a position where she was going to be barking out orders. That was the fantasy that Tiffany Cross was nurturing, and reality crushed her. I mean, what a surprise. The network threw her overboard and then hired two Black males, I dare not call these two cowardly scumbags men, to replace her. And what a surprise, the online shea butter crowd didn't even say boo. They went right on doing whatever because that's what sheep do. Yeah, white power figured out how to play these fools a long time ago. But then again, simple-minded as they are, that wasn't very difficult. But did you hear what this heifer said?
Black men have read the book and talked about having insight because y'all have mamas and sisters and cousins and daughters and nieces and women in your life who you love. So I do think it provides keen insight into the Black woman experience, even as Black men who are dating, you know, like this is what our pain looks like on the other side of whatever they're going through.
Don't be ghosting Black women.
Yes, exactly.
I ain't giving away chapter 1. Come on, bro.
Well, when we extend our delicate love to you, treat it respectfully and kindly and tenderly, you know?
That when Black women like her extend their tender love, that Black men should treat it respectfully and kindly. I mean, this sounds like a bad Keith Sweat album coming from her. I mean, just ridiculous. She had the nerve to say the words love and respect. Oh, I guess she must have meant like this.
A lot of Black men sometimes feel like they're ignored or they're put down, particularly sometimes even by Black women in the media. So this is not that. But I do hear Roland's point that felt ignored. But you feel ignored and then you go over to the other side. The oppressed feel oppressed. So then you go and try to align with the oppressor. So I'm not putting Black men down, but sometimes it's like, well, some of you Kevin Samuels following Tariq Nasheed quoting people, please look at the truth and see what's happening and get in line with some of the Black women. Is majority, like he said, vote Democrat.
Now, Tiffany Cross would never have pulled a stunt like that with any other group. She would not have been wagging her finger at white men, white women, or anybody else. She wouldn't be sitting there lecturing them and calling herself, you need to get in line. She would not have dared try that with anyone else. Yes, she knows exactly what the white media put her there for. Her job was to sit there and be lecturing and condescending. See, the bootlick class thinks that their job is to finger wag at Black people. And you notice how she loves to pal around with her lunch buddy, Roly-Poly Martin. He's trying to make a cottage industry out of that. Every time you see him, he's constantly screaming, yelling, cursing at Black people, talking down to Black people. These scumbags lead the charge to condescend to Black people, to insult Black people, and to make sure for their white paymasters, yay, we're clearing the lane for you guys to do the same thing. That's what their job really is. Remember, the whole thing about attacking woke started with Barack Obama. He was the one who kicked open the door on that, talking about defund the police. It's time to stop all this woke talk about defund the police. And next thing you know, here comes the Cajun Skeletor, James Carville, and the rest of the white bloviators and talking heads. That's the job and the duty of these Negro misleaders and these bootlicks. That's their job. Being a crash dummy for white supremacy pays pretty good, right up until the moment it doesn't. But in Tiffany Cross's case, she was trying to do her pathetic little get out the vote effort for the Democrats. And how did that go for Stacey Abrams? See, if you're going to actually call yourself getting the Black vote, you're going to have to come to the Black vote and actually tell those Black voters what they're going to get. Right. And if the only thing they're going to get from you is finger wagging and a lecture, don't be surprised on election day when you don't get anything from them at all. Clearly, this hard-headed heifer, she listens to the Black media. She said as much. Shame she was too ignorant to follow what we said. If she had, she could have benefited from my best-known saying, when white supremacy is done with its tools, it breaks its tools. Tiffany Cross, like all these other clowns, thought she was on the team, that these good white folks in the white media loved her, that there was some sort of sisterhood with the likes of Rashida Jones. And in the end, she found out she was out there all by herself. For any shea butter bootlicks who might like to hate listen to me, understand something. Feminism was always damned to fail. And the reason why is when you got people who have a feminist mindset, they're not thinking about the collective. The feminist is only thinking about herself. Exactly. They have no problem whatsoever kicking every other female in the room overboard. In fact, they prefer it that way. The feminist doctrine might as well be called the queen bee syndrome because that's what it is. And when you got a queen bee, there can only be one. As soon as she sees another female in the hive, her first instinct is automatically to kill. See, the thing to understand about feminists is their willingness to have other women around is inversely proportionate to how high in the hierarchy they are. In other words, when they're on the low end of the totem pole, well, they want to have a bunch of other females there to big them up and cheerlead them and to hopefully push their agenda. You know, the same way the white feminists did in the 60s. But when they get to the top of the totem pole, they have no tolerance for other women whatsoever. And the reason why is they got what they wanted. They wanted to be at the top of a male-dominated space. As far as they're concerned, there's only room for one female here. They don't want any other women around. Besides, you might accidentally have somebody who's younger, perkier, what have you. They're like, that's the kind of competition I don't want. So there's only room at the top for me. That's how feminism always works. The higher they get, they suddenly have no tolerance for other women whatsoever. No matter what delusions and daydreams that Tiffany Cross had, there was no scenario where Rashida Jones was going to be calling herself having a sisterhood with Tiffany Cross, and that the two of them were basically going to be sitting here running things. Tell me, what corporation out there have you seen where there's a number of women who are at the top of it actually trying to call themselves being some sort of sisterhood against the male patriarchy in this or that company? When have you ever seen that? And that's the reason why Tiffany Cross is so bitter today. No network support, and those online chumps who were bigging her up, they had no influence and no stroke. Like the rest of these bootlicks, Tiffany Cross is a creature of self-interest. Nobody and nothing matters to her except Tiffany Cross. Apparently, it never occurred to her that Rashida Jones is also a creature of self-interest too. Isn't this woman supposed to know better? She's supposed to be a product of the white media, but she never paid much attention. No matter how she tries to tell the story, she's not a victim. There's no honor among sleaze. Besides, if Rashida Jones hadn't kicked Tiffany Cross to the curb, you better believe at some point Tiffany Cross would have pulled a Joy Taylor and tried to find some way to see if she could elbow her way into the boardroom. That's what she would have tried to do at some point. She would have made some kind of legal claim. That was going to be inevitable. That was going to happen no matter what. Instead of being realistic, Tiffany Cross thought that she was in some sort of ivory tower looking down on the black grassroots. And in the end, she wound up just like Goldie Taylor, Melissa Harris Lacewell, Round the World in 80 Days, Von Steubenberg Perry, just like Joy Reid, Joy Taylor, her boy, Roly Poly Martin, Don Lemonade, and the rest of the smartest bootlicks in the room. When the white media is giving you those checks and they got you on TV, gassing your head up with phony praise, it's easy to con yourself into thinking you're some sort of big shot, that you're so smart, you're just some sort of genius. But reality always gets the last word. This is the cost of intersectionalism. These sorry Negroes who think to themselves that they're going to redefine themselves as something other than black. They're going to redefine themselves as LGBT, redefine themselves as an immigrant, redefine themselves as being a woman first, foremost, and always. And if white power puts them on the payroll, they'll go ahead and sell the soap. And the white media will be content to pretend as if it tolerates their presence. That is, up until the point that they show that they just can't corral the little Negroes. They don't have the ability to get black folks to get in line. When that happens, they show you the door. And I surmise that before it's all over, Karen Hunter, if she doesn't find herself some sort of exit strategy, she too is going to wind up put on the trash heap. And I'm sure she'll be hanging out with Tiffany Cross, commiserating about how unfair it all was. Yeah, all of that shameless bootlicking and finger wagging at the black community, all of it for nothing. And that's why Tiffany Cross is all bitter and butthurt about Rashida Jones. Here she is talking trash about a woman who was the head of a major network concern. And to me, that's the purest evidence that Tiffany Cross has basically accepted her fate. She's pretty much accepted that she's not going to be getting another big network gig with any sort of white media company. Well, I don't know what it is that she might be looking for, but if it's sympathy, she better keep on looking. Poor Tiffany Cross thought that she was going to be the one barking out orders, but thanks to the sisterhood, Tiffany was the one who had to get in line. The unemployment line.
Mm-hmm.
Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Cameron Cohill, Turk McKenzie, Jacques Hargett, James Stiles, and Rebellious Zoe. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Thank you, Professor Blacc Truth. If y'all haven't subscribed to Professor Blacc Truth, I don't know what the hell y'all doing. But I've been subscribed to Professor Blacc Truth for over 10 years, almost 15 years. And everything he said has come to pass. He's definitely the prophet of our time. Yes, he reached out to me, Shabaka. So,
who that?
Professor Blacc Truth.
Oh yeah, when did you speak with him?
Earlier today. Well, on text. I texted him.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's still speaking with him. Okay. All right. Send Professor my regards, if you would please. You know. Okay. Now, once again, the thing is like what Joe was saying right here. All right. The feminist movement was defined by crucial advancements in women's suffrage, civil rights, and founded socialist texts. Black women were introduced into the feminist movement in 1984. And then, Joe, like I said before, I was speaking with an older sister over in
1884, not 1884.
84. Yeah. And the sister had told me pretty much in regard to black.
You know what else happened in 1884, right, Shabaka?
What's that?
The Berlin Conference.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, where they partitioned off Africa. Yeah.
Yeah, where they carved up
absolutely
Africa.
Right.
Yeah. That happened here. And then remember, Sojourner Truth was like, ain't I a woman? And they said, no, you ain't no woman. Remember?
Okay.
When Sojourner Truth said, a woman, and them white said, no, you ain't no woman.
Yeah.
So that's what he's.
So how did she prove that she was a woman?
She took her clothes off.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, she was up there in the Atlantic Northeast or New England, as they call it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Highlighted by major presidential campaign and foundational literary contributions. Okay. Yeah, I got her off of my book of Lerone Bennett. Yeah. Okay, it was okay. Joe says the feminist movement was defined by crucial advancements in women's suffrage, civil rights, and foundational socialist texts. The year marked a surge in first wave feminine activism. Okay, yeah. Mary Church Terrell was the pioneering Black feminist who graduated from Oberlin College in 1884, facing both racial and gender discrimination.
Yeah, and he said he might be a direct answer. That might be his direct ancestor.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, it was Mary Church Terrell. It was Sojourner Truth, and it was another one. It was like three Black women at that time.
Okay.
They tried to get to push that feminism shit, and they
exactly.
They found out the hard. You're Black first. They don't give a damn about your gender. They don't care about your woman. You still a nigga to them.
Exactly. You know. And that is the truth. You know what I'm saying?
So Tiffany cross-eyed, she got her wake-up call.
Yeah, for real.
So switching gears, kind of pressed for time.
Okay.
Sister Bianca talked for like an hour. So salute to Sister Bianca. Everything she said was truthful and much needed, but I got a program. So we got this blackout going on. My grandma was Cajun Beach. Okay. Explain my anti. Okay. Oh, that explains why. Okay, that makes sense, Black Joe.
Okay, now Joe has got a statement in here in the comments, quote unquote. Now this is Joe. My grandma was a Creole bitch. Damn. Okay, can somebody explain to me what a Creole is?
Black, Indian, and French.
All right. That's still qualified for the auction block on the slave auctions in New Orleans and what's that other city they got north of Baton Rouge? Yeah.
Baton Rouge, yep.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they put them in. They created them to act as a buffer class. So they, you know how they do. They would mate us with different people, and then the product of that would be a mulatto, and that mulatto they would call Creole, and that Creole would serve as overseer over us.
In other words, that's what the Imitation of Life movie was about, if I'm understanding you correctly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're doing a whole blackout, as Sister Bianca alluded to. We're blacking out these businesses, these OTB businesses. And we started with the Asians.
Right.
We actually started with the Africans. Because the Africans was talking about you need us. No, we don't need you. And the Asians are finding our way. We don't need them either.
Yep.
So we got the Asian store boycott, economic impact, and cultural relations. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that. And this is a direct response to the Rick Chow verdict, what happened to Latasha Harlins and a slew of others that were victims of Asians attacking Black people.
Shalom, family. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're going to get into this Asian store boycott. There's a lot of people that already got started with the boycott.
You called her that?
And it's in response to the Cyrus Carmack Belton, 14-year-old that was unalived by an Asian store owner. And come to find out, he shot at about 3 different melanated people.
Yeah.
So he has that reputation. And a lot of people are responding by refusing to go to the Asian nail shops, restaurants, or, any of their hair shops. People are saying, hell no, we're not going in there. We're not spending our money with these people. And it's not entirely them. It is this whole system that it's literally inviting everybody to take a shot at us. And it's just unbelievable. It doesn't matter if you're from America or you're some immigrant. It's almost like they're opening the door for anybody to do whatever the hell they want to us.
Damn, Joe, I'm sorry to hear.
And, I'm going to let you listen to this one Asian guy. He's sounding all cocky and he's challenging us to boycott them.
Yeah.
Because they make this good and that good. I don't care what y'all make.
Right.
Or whatever it is, I can live without it. And number 2, not all of your goods are really of quality.
Not at all.
There's a lot of stuff that comes out of China and is very cheaply made. It's not even of good quality.
It's not. Look at Tigger.
So, some of the things are okay and some are very cheap.
Yep.
Very cheap. So I don't know what he's getting on his high horse.
Okay.
But I went over on his
that makes sense.
TikTok when he made the challenge. I said, challenge accepted.
What up?
Trust me, I can live without any of these stores y'all got out here. Your H Marts, it doesn't matter. I don't need nothing out of it. I don't even need nothing out of your H Mart. So y'all,
no.
Let's see here.
What they do?
All right. So before we get started, just a reminder, I have a sale going on for the shampoo, pomade, and rice leave-in conditioner. If you buy all 3 together, you get 40% off. So this is good until June 7th. So get your orders in and take advantage of the sale. All right, y'all. So let's get into this whole thing.
I've been trying to play this video for like a week.
And I'm going to let you hear this Asian guy. And all this does, just listening to him, all it does is it turns me off to the point where, yeah, I'm going to go beyond and above not to go near any of your shops.
Right, this mug, he was talking all kinds of greasy. Yeah, all made in Asia. And then, like Shabaka said, you wouldn't have, if it wasn't for the raw materials in Africa, y'all wouldn't have been able to make none of that shit. But this dude, he has since took down his whole social media. He had to take down all his social media pages. But what he says is hilarious. What he says, all made in Asia.
Because he realized he fucked up. That's why.
That shit made me laugh, but he said.
Yeah, Joe, I do. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, they will blow this motherfucker up, man, before they heal. Yeah, I agree with him on that. Yeah, because Joe says the question is, do you think that they will nuke Earth before they give up the pot? Yeah, I think the motherfuckers is that goddamn evil. Yes.
It's a blackout in America. That's right, Damien. So let's hear what this fool had to say before he took the page down, he took the video down, but you know, the internet's forever. So
I saw this before our viewers,
But he had me dying when he said that's all us, that's all in Asia. It was funny.
After what this dude did. And of course they get on that. Oh, don't blame us all for what one man do. But you know what? When one of us do something wrong, you blame us all.
Right, exactly.
So I think it's about time y'all get that same treatment in return.
Right.
That's how I see it.
Right.
You let one person step out here and do one thing wrong, all of a sudden it's the whole Black community's fault. It's everybody in the Black community at fault.
What a damn cat.
So, hey, back at you, bitch. So if you can do that to us, we should have no problem doing that back to you. I think it's high time we just do it right back to them.
Don't invite strangers to the cookout.
You know, I don't have time to figure out which Asian is okay and which one is not, or which white person is okay and which one is not. I don't have time for that.
That's the same damn thing you do to me.
The way I see it,
baby, that's back at you.
You can bet I'm going to boycott. I'm definitely going to do it.
Okay. I'm going to check it out, Shabaki.
All right. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, Lisa, we can see your screen. David Soy Boy. Yeah, you have to take the video.
Thank you.
Yeah, he ran from the internet, Nabi.
I love when the Black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps, the Hondas, the Hyundais, all your car electricians, the electronics in your house, the Sony, the TV system, your sound system, the microphones that you guys use to rap and speak about awareness of the Black culture and hip hop culture. That's made all in Asia. And here's another thing for you guys. You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Oh, Asian people are in our neighborhoods? We're in white neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Koreatown. You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money? A lot of us do.
Your Chinatown and your Koreatown is trash.
Okay, first of all, he's full of shit. They are not in white neighborhoods in big numbers with their businesses because white people don't want these Asians in their business. Yeah, it might be a Chinese restaurant here and there, but for the most part, y'all are primarily in the quote unquote Black community. That's where you are. You are not in big abundant numbers in white communities because he's trying to make the claim that they are. They're not.
Right.
There are, when I was growing up, we went to dry cleaners and they were always, especially in the hood, they were always our people that owned the dry cleanings. Okay. If you wanted anything, the bakeries were, all of the bakers around us, they were Black people.
Look at man.
So I don't know
Look at
what he's
Mary's
talking about.
Bakery in Oakland.
Oh, we own the liquor stores. I don't need to go in no Asian-owned liquor store.
Right.
There are plenty that are not owned by Asians, and some of our people even
I
own
don't go to
those
liquor
too.
stores, period, because I don't drink.
Come on, man. You know, he seems to think, oh, y'all really need us. You know, y'all need us. No.
Yes, so
As
right.
far as I'm concerned, you can all pack up and go back to China or wherever the hell you came from.
All in Asia.
Okay. And never forget, we are the real true inventors, y'all. We have invented even before these folks.
Right.
Don't ever make you think that they invented or came up with everything, because these Gentiles all tend to do that, but they didn't. When you go back in the history books, even many of our inventions are made by Asians. Always remember that.
Sick man at Asia.
All right. Let's go on.
An expression toward Chinese.
Yeah.
Yep.
You go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak English, and you're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I want to see your own women get in their hands and knees and do pedicures and manicures and deal with nasty ass attitudes, okay?
First of all, y'all are not outperforming us.
Right.
And that's another lie many of you immigrants are telling. You are not coming over here and outperforming us. You are coming over here. Some of y'all are getting paid
exactly
$10 an hour, $11 an hour. Okay. And as far as education, there is no one more educated than Black women up in here. So y'all can go somewhere and sit down for real. All right. That's a load of bullshit. We don't have nothing to be embarrassed about, because you're not coming over here outperforming us. The only reason why you have more is because this white society up in here allows you to have more. That's all. That's all. But see, the system is rigged.
It was a therapy.
That's why they have been fighting like hell to keep us down at the bottom the whole time. And so people like you can just walk in the door and get any opportunity. See, just like you get an unfair opportunity even in the courts, we're seeing that too. So when one of us are eliminated by an immigrant, these folks want to let the immigrant go.
The opium, yep.
So no, you got an unfair advantage up in here. But if we level out this playing field, we'll even run past you Asians too.
Exactly.
Make no mistake about it. See, these white people have always been in fear of us rising above them since Black Wall Street.
Yep.
But trust me, level the playing field just for 1 year. We'll sell right past you Asians too.
Yep.
You watch.
Watch this work, goddammit.
Please boycott Asian business. I'm all for it.
So my people, these folks really out here trying to test our gangster as Black people. Are we gonna let them do that? Watch this.
I love when the Black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps, the Hondas, the Hyundais, all your car electricians,
Y'all give them 1 month of not having the same revenue. Give them 1 month. Fools like him will be back on videos crying for us to come back in them stores. You watch. We will break him.
They're already crying.
We will break him. I don't wear Jordans. I don't wear Nikes. I don't drive a Hyundai. Okay, or these cars he's talking about. I don't drive those cars. And as far as shower caps and stuff, I don't have to buy no shower cap from no Asian.
Right.
So, he can miss me with all this stuff he's talking about. And people don't need new things like the stuff that he mentions. A lot of us already got these things in our household that he's talking about.
Right.
And if it's not broke, you don't need to go out there and run and get another one of anything if it's still in working condition.
Right.
I mean, come on, man. You're going to have to do better than this.
Right.
The electronics in your house, the Sony, the TV system, your sound system, the microphones that you guys use to rap and speak about awareness for the black culture and the hip hop culture. Where do you think that's made? That's made all in Asia. And here's another thing for you guys. You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Oh, Asian people are in our neighborhoods. We're in white neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Koreatown. You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money? A lot of us do go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak English. And you're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I want to see your own women get on their hands and knees and do pedicures and manicures and deal with nasty ass attitudes, okay? Please, boycott.
See, you don't know the history of Black Wall Street. We've already gone to the bank and started our own businesses and did everything ourselves.
Right.
We already been there and done that.
Black
And
Wall Street.
my thing is, why ain't you in your own country trying to be big and bad? Why are you being big and bad over here? You could have kept your ass at home. What you flee your country for? Go back home and be big and bad and do good in business.
Right.
Nah. No, you over here because you know where the money is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you get led into our communities to set up shop.
Yep.
And many people within our communities, the system's so badly rigged, can't get loans to open up businesses.
Right.
They'll do everything to block us from opening up a business because you know what? We had Black Wall Street. They already know what we can do.
Right.
They already know. And dude, you talk like we have been in the state that we're in forever. No, go look at Black Wall Street. You haven't even outperformed Black Wall Street.
Right.
You Asians have not even outperformed Black Wall Street.
That's right.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's just get that point out there. Wow. You really think all you're doing is really sealing the deal on your boycott by running your mouth like this online. Right. So it just goes to show you there's no humbleness in these people at all. So they're here for pure greed. If he was about something, he should have stayed in his country and started all these businesses and everything and do it over there.
Right.
We never needed you.
They said that motherfucker
We never
was
needed
born
any
in
of you.
Koreatown in Los Angeles.
Let's go on.
The motherfucker's a bona fide Korean, Lisa, honey. I'm saying this motherfucker was born in Koreatown in Los Angeles.
Aside from the two facts, one, the fact that it wasn't about boycotting China or Asian businesses from overseas, it was boycotting the ones that we patron often, the laundromats, the liquor stores, the restaurants, yada, 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 within the United States. And two, just take it clearly ahistorical and him not understanding why Black people hadn't been able to put those things in our neighborhoods that Asian people were allowed to, and why that happened the way it happened. So not only does he minimize who Black people are, disrespect the work and efforts that we put forth that allowed him and his people, as he called non-English speaking immigrants, to come in here and thrive. This video just gave me more incentive to boycott their businesses because they know exactly the truth. They know exactly what this has been.
You making
and
a chance
he's
to go to
literally
Tulsa?
saying what they think.
He was over there at Fort Steele,
Therefore,
Oklahoma.
I am even more motivated to not walk my Black ass in any of their Asian establishments. Because like I said, they know. They also know the games that this country has played between us and them and against Black people through our history. Watch this.
And white people join this conversation. And by conversation, I mean the conversation that my community and the Black community are having right now. in regards to what happened to Cyrus and how Cyrus was murdered by someone in my community. And I just want to say, I am happy that y'all are on the right side of history because great. But also, I am not willing to let y'all join this conversation and do what y'all did during the Stop Asian Hate thing. Because the truth of the matter is, what happened during Stop Asian Hate was that the majority of the people who were harming my community were white people. And y'all chose to scapegoat the Black people. Y'all did.
That's true.
And created tension between my community and the Black community. And now you're hopping on to this conversation, this issue that your community created, by the way. Your community created this fucking system. And you have the nerve to come into this conversation and try to scapegoat Asian people, try to make it seem like it's all of us who...
So they are well aware of the propaganda mission and campaign against us. They are well aware of the racism that Black people face. They are well aware of this system. This is not new to Asian Americans. Nevertheless, time and time and time again, we are treated a certain way in their establishments. Time and time again, we experience disrespect when we are literally keeping their livelihoods going. The guy in the first video didn't seem to think so he needs to get evidence that that's true. And not to mention, in this particular situation with this Cyrus situation, that Asian guy, Rick Kim, was a nuisance to those Black people. He had already shot and harmed Black people before. Rick Child. Nevertheless, like I said, I am more incentivized by all of this to boycott Asian businesses. It's time for us to stop allowing people to play in our faces and we just tuck our heads down and continue to accept the abuse, mistreatment, degradation, and disrespect. Our ancestors would not have taken this long. We have so much access, so much ability now to build networks and do our own shit that we don't need their shit.
Right.
So boycott Asian businesses. I damn sure am. And while we added athletes, y'all might as well also go to HBCUs and fuck them SEC schools as well. Let's show these people we stand on fucking business since they want to test our gangster.
That's right.
I love when the Black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do.
Very good. We can show you better than we can tell you.
That's right, Auntie.
Motherfucker, you can count on.
See, I had already started doing it, but
you can count on.
It's time, Black folk. It's time. We know for a fact that this particular group of people will probably have to pack their bags and go back to their goddamn house if we didn't shop with them.
Yep.
Let's go and do it. I already started doing it a few years ago. I'm gonna be honest. Once I moved out toward the West Coast and actually met them, I said, shit, I got a chance to make money off of them because of my license and my profession.
Interesting.
But I ain't giving them shit else. I think we need to start doing it.
Oh yeah, by the way, let's stop going to these Asian and Indian stores all together. The same thing has been happening for centuries, and enough is enough. Let's stop supporting these businesses that hate Black people. Their minds was made up as soon as they saw that little Black boy walk into the store. Do not go to those Asian or Indian markets, period. Oh, and the nail shops are next.
Now, keep in mind, Brother Che, when it comes to consumer power out of the Black community, the Black female is the main consumer power to other groups. The nail shops, the hair salons. You see what I'm saying?
This is a public service announcement for all the Black Americans. Yeah, the Asians out there is talking hot shit right now. And since we can't really tell which one of them is Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese, Taiwanese, or Korean, we're gonna boycott. So going
Yes, you
forward for the next at least
Yes,
a
you
couple
can.
of months till these motherfuckers really feeling they coming back crawling for mercy. Yeah, we ain't getting no more nails, no more fucking wigs, none of that bullshit Korean facelift bullshit they got on here. Whatever the fuck they selling, we ain't motherfucking buying it. We ain't going to their liquor store. We ain't going to their beauty supply store. It's plenty of black-owned beauty supply stores, liquor stores, doctor's offices,
that's my
nail
point,
techs,
Black
all
Joe.
that shit to go around to pay our money to our motherfucking people. And
have y'all seen the video of the man daring the Black community to boycott Asian businesses?
Yeah.
And he's basically saying, like, y'all can't, y'all need us. And I saw in the comment section on this video, a lot of people were like challenged.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Joe.
And I'm kind of hoping deep in my heart, this motivates the Black community to get on their grind. Because a lot of people don't seem to think that we have things. Could it be better? Yes, we definitely have to work harder to get a foothold in these marketplaces. But I'm from Detroit, right? I grew up in Detroit. So there are a lot of Black-owned gas stations in Detroit. I don't think Davis brothers still own that Shell on Outer Drive. I used to love that gas station because I could take my car there and get service, no problem. But I do know he owns like that tow shop across the street or something. But there are, Express Quick and Lube Auto Repair, Ace Petroleum, the Sicko gas station. We have cleaners, Black-owned cleaners, y'all. Most of your grandmas and co-workers are seamstress. That's their side hustles. I've been talking about how Black women dominated the beauty space for a long time, and it was kind of taken over by other communities. We do have, again, tailor shops. We have Black-owned banks. We have Black-owned liquor stores. We don't have like a Black-owned like TV brand like they do. A lot of our electronics do come from Asia, so they get that on lock. Okay, so he kind of right when he say you need us for certain stuff because they making sure they right, which you can't be mad at. But that's the opportunity, y'all. Somebody get in here.
For those TVs and all that come from Africa.
Right.
See, I look at that differently. Even if they do have all the brands, you don't need no damn TV every day.
Yeah, you're right, Sabah.
Okay, if we're talking about everyday items, most of us, once we got TVs in our houses, those TVs are there for years. These TVs sometimes are in your house for a couple of decades.
Yep.
Okay, that is not something that you need to go out and buy all the time. Most of us get TVs and shoot. I still got one that works in my house, and I've had it since the damn 80s, and the TV still works. So we don't need that stuff every day. Even if he's Neighor, well, we got this brand. Yeah, you might have it, but we don't need that every day.
Right.
For real, we really don't.
We don't, Lisa. We really don't.
Manufacture something here on American soil made by Americans. I don't even think America has its own
ladies and gentlemen,
like brand for technology that makes TVs and stuff like that. At least I don't think so. We do have the phones, like Apple or whatever, but it'd be nice if somebody who's a Black American can get into that market. But let's watch the video, y'all.
Let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners.
Basically, all the employees are Black people. So you want, because it's a share, it's a, publicly traded company. Well, I don't think Ford is. It's Ford, I think Ford is. But they want to invest back in them companies because they get a share of that money back. So it makes sense, right? But it would be nice to have like a Black American owned car situation. So Black community, are you embarrassed? Like he said. Now I don't know what he's talking about. Like they go to college, like we go to college too. We have big CEOs and high positions for high companies, but unfortunately, a lot of those brands aren't like global brands at the moment.
Why you think
unfortunately, we hear a lot of videos like this from a lot of immigrant communities here in America. So how do we step in the game and step our game up? We're in it. It's just a lot of times the perception of us is,
Yep, you're right, Black Joe.
You know what? I know this sister means well. I really, truly know she means well. We ain't in no competition with these Asians. We're just saying we're not buying their goods. We're not going to go in their stores and patronize them. That's all we really do with these folks anyway.
And ladies and gentlemen, and
We just,
being a
you know,
business
we were
major, the
patronizing
customer is
some of their
always right.
restaurants and stores and stuff like that. All we're saying is we don't have to patronize them and we're going to boycott them. She kind of talking like we're in some direct competition with them.
And
It
check
ain't
the
that
Asian
kind of
stock
party, girl.
market
We're
too,
just
Brother Che.
boycotting.
Oh yeah.
You're going way too deep
Yeah.
with this. That's all I'm saying. She going way too deep. It's just a boycott. We ain't got to have no manufactured cars and all that stuff that she's talking. You're trying to get into direct competition,
No, Joe, but
and
that's what
we're
I'm saying.
talking
I am
about
speaking methodically.
boycotting.
That's why I say
Boycotting.
boycott they
Okay? Let's not
shit.
run off the rails.
That's not responding emotionally, sir. That's responding with your money, like the damn Montgomery bus boycott. The damn Montgomery bus boycott should be the goddamn blueprint to boycott all these motherfuckers that come in our community and disrespect us.
TikTok, I see a post of a young gentleman saying people all over the country are boycotting Asian hair stores and Asian nail salons because of what happened to Cyrus. The most liked comment said, why punish other businesses that had nothing to do that? And my response to that is very simple. Because I can't look at the color of your skin to determine whether you're
Wait a minute, Cal Dog, I do remember
For years,
Curtis
y'all have looked at the color of our skin and looped us all as criminals, as has-beens. We ain't gonna never be nothing and we are tired. But when we do it to you, it's a problem. But Drea, we're not all like that. And I understand that you're not all like that. But I am not willing to walk into another store or into another business that don't have somebody that look like me to find out
Joe,
that you're
that's
not
what
one of the
Muhammad
fools.
Ali did with his boxing, man. He targeted his damn punches.
We start supporting
to
our
do that.
own, period. I'm about to start putting together a series of Black Wall Street Zooms that is free, that is for everybody in the Black community that can come and start learning about resources in your area for you to support your own people. And I know that there's an app out there that you can go to. I'm not talking about no app. I'm talking about real conversations, real people that you can connect to in your area.
We are boycotting Asian-owned businesses. We will no longer be patronizing Asian-owned businesses because it's dangerous. You never know. They might think that you picked up something out of in their business and you walk out of the store, you don't have anything, but they might think that you did and shoot you. Hello, everyone. It's Sheena with the Sheena Monet Movement. I hope you're having a good day. So I've been seeing all over my social media accounts, upset people angry because the Asian man got off and he didn't get charged with murder after he killed a 14-year-old Black child in South Carolina. As you all know, my channel is a history channel and I talk about history. This is just history repeating itself. I don't know if many of you have heard of the 1991 incident where Latasha Harlan, 15-year-old Black girl, was killed by an Asian woman. The Asian woman owned a business, and Latasha was accused of stealing orange juice and running out the door. And the Asian woman shot her in the head over orange juice. This is just history repeating itself. The bad thing about us as Black people, we hear about stuff like this and then we get angry and we start saying boycott, and then some time goes by, we forget about the incident and we're right back patronizing these people who don't care about us, patronizing their business.
That's why
Asian businesses are patronized by Black people mainly. We're the ones who keep them in business.
Right, Joe.
We give them all of our money. But if
Yes,
they're going to be out here killing our children, we need to stop patronizing their businesses. We need to boycott Asian-owned businesses as Black people. A bottle of water, that's what the young man that lost his life over. The Asian owner thought that he stole a bottle of water and he chased him down and shot him. That's wrong. Imagine what that mother is feeling. We need to stick to our guns this time. We're going to boycott the Asian-owned.
Mr. Shabaka, we covered that, what was that, last week? Yeah, we covered that last week.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. You're right, Che. We did. Okay, my bad.
Businesses, and don't start back supporting them. Stop supporting their businesses. That's the only way they're going to start respecting us. This right here proves to you they don't respect us. They do not respect Black people. It should be enough to tell the Black community that we are not respected by them. We give them all of our money. We patronize their businesses. They're successful because of us, but they don't care about us. Wherever you are, wherever you're living, in whatever city you're in, comment below and tell us any Black-owned businesses that you know about, any Black-owned nail salons, any Black-owned grocery stores, Black-owned beauty supply stores, so we'll know where to put our money, where to take our dollars. We need to start keeping the dollars in our own community, because these people do not respect us. 2026, a young Black child still getting shot in the back. Like, nothing has really changed. That's history repeating itself. This is why I do what I do. This is not new. This has happened before. The worst part of it all, he's not even getting charged with murder. The 14-year-old's mother walking out of the courtroom in tears. Do you think the man who shot that 14-year-old child cared about that?
Nope.
No, he didn't care. He was just happy that he didn't get charged. This should be enough right here to tell the people in the Black community, stop patronizing Asian-owned businesses. We're the ones keeping them in business. Right. They don't patronize Black-owned businesses. They don't care about us. They have no respect for us. They would kill our children in cold blood. That should be enough for us to say, let me just start sticking with my own people. That should be enough to tell us that.
You would think.
Do not patronize those businesses anymore. It's time for us to start sticking together. Time for us to figure out what we're going to do as a Black community, because it's too much going on right now. Things are getting worse. For that man to kill a 14-year-old child and not be charged with murder, that is terrible. That's terrible news. Share this video. It's time to be careful and start supporting your own people. Thank you so much for watching. Rest in peace to that young man, and I send all of my condolences to his family.
So look, check this out. I've been paying attention to the comments. You know, I reply to as many as I can.
Oh, yes,
you know, but I really want this to be known right here. This is not a racist movement.
Just shout out to this brother. He actually pulled up at the Asian salons and told the people, hey, y'all need to get the hell up out of here. He told all the Black people, get the hell up out of there. He showed up at the beauty supply stores. The Asian beauty supply stores told them, hey, all you Black people in here, y'all need to get the hell up out of here. So salute to this brother. He filmed the whole thing too after Elise showed her earlier.
Us boycotting Asian shops and stores and restaurants. This is not a racist movement, man. Now, what I feel and what I hope that is occurring is that, you know, my people is finally waking up, man. You know, there ain't nothing racist about this, man. When will enough be enough? So we just supposed to just sit back and do nothing. So we just supposed to sit back and just let each race take turns killing us. So who gonna be next? All right, we already know the whites do it. We already know. Now we know the Asians do it. So who else gonna try to get their lick? So we just supposed to really sit back day in and day out and watch our people get slaughtered and don't say nothing. But soon as we get on here and get to talk about unifying, here come all these racial individuals out the woodwork talking all that crazy shit. But yet y'all sit here and talking about, hey, y'all people need to do better. But when we try to do better, y'all sit here and try to block us, laugh, and all this. You know what? Fuck them. They can try to block all they want, man. We got too much freedom, my people, to even be worried about that motherfucking shit. But this is some real shit right here. And I'm telling y'all, man, hey, listen, to all the other races that's sitting back watching, y'all know what the fuck is going on and y'all understand. So the crazy part about it is y'all know what the fuck is going on is wrong, but yet y'all still sit here and lie to y'all self and try to make it seem like it's justifiable and everything. That's a mental illness on your part. Don't get up on here and try to clown us and clown me because I'm trying to bring my people together, you know, in a peaceful manner and try to better us. You feel what I'm saying? Because y'all sit here and y'all complain. Look how the kids are acting. Look what they doing. Look at their behavior. Well, you know what? You're right. Motherfucker, you right. Ain't nobody saying you ain't wrong. I see the shit my people out here doing, just like you see the shit your people out here doing. So why don't we do this, bro? Why don't every race Focus on getting they shit together, getting they people in order, writing they self, and then how about we all pick a leader and we all meet in the middle and discuss how we gonna make this shit a better place. But for right now, oh man, listen, I'm letting you know right now, man. Hey, a demonstration must be showed, man. We must demonstrate, bro. So yeah, we gonna sit here and we gonna boycott these shops, these Asian shops, these Asian restaurants, all that. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna feel it because we they number one consumers. But we gotta find a way to take a stand. Do y'all want us to be this way or y'all want bloodshed? Nobody want no bloodshed. Who the fuck want to kill and who the fuck want to die? Life is too great to be out here playing motherfucking games. So what's wrong with letting an individual group, an indigenous group to this land, sit there and get their shit together? You think I don't see how my people out here acting? You don't think I think that shit is embarrassing? That shit is embarrassing. Fuck is you talking about? You think I don't see that shit? You think that shit don't make me feel some type of way when every time I turn the news on, I see a black man running down on another black man with fully automatic weapons, shooting them all in their face, 56. You don't think I don't? You ignorant ass motherfucking Americans, bro. You think we don't get tired of that shit, nigga? Hunky, whatever. You think we don't get tired of that shit? Lean the fuck back, man. You sit here, y'all complaining about the behavior, but when motherfuckers come along and try to change the behavior, do that, you'll sit here and you'll ridicule me.
You right about that.
You'll jump in my comments and put monkey signs and all this and that. Why not jump in there and say, you know what? Hey, black man, hey, you doing right for your people, man. Yeah, hey, get them together. You need to do that. Yeah, that's what's up, bro. Y'all can do it. Don't nobody want to do that, though. But you want to sit here and ridicule a motherfucker who's trying, though. Same with my people. And you know, those be the ones, bro. My own people will be jumping in that motherfucker. Man, well, who you think you is? Don't no motherfucking body got to listen to you, nigga. Motherfucker got too much going on in their life to be worried about this and that. Hey, bitch ass nigga, did your ancestors say that for the rights that you got, hoe ass nigga? Ungrateful bitch ass nigga?
Yeah, and tell that there to the Black Panthers and all those who died in that Black.
We got to get this shit together, people. I ain't gonna lie, this shit's embarrassing. We better than this, man. We better than this, man. Right,
we better than this. We've been better than this.
Man, get in y'all kids' lives, man. Man, stay in them households, man. Stay controlling them households, man. Guide your seed, man. Women, guide your seed. Guide your little female. Guide your little queens. I don't see how the fuck y'all. No, let me break it down to y'all, bro. Do y'all really sit back and look at us and how we be acting? I don't give a fuck how y'all feel to my uncle. Ain't no Uncle Tom over here, bitch ass nigga. So you better watch your mouth. And I can speak on my people if I want to, ho nigga.
Get him.
But like I said, you think I don't see this shit? That shit embarrassing, y'all. Every time you look around, motherfuckers all out here loud, obnoxious, tearing shit up, man. I ain't gonna lie, that shit clown shit. Walk around this motherfucker half naked and shit. Women control y'all motherfucking daughters. These boys out here acting crazy. Don't even respect their elders. Motherfucking fathers getting your sons' lives.
Yeah, I've seen them a few times.
Y'all motherfuckers want to sit around here party and bullshit all day, but when it comes to the kids, y'all want to play games, man. Fuck that. Hey, man, listen, we gonna start acting accordingly, man.
Yeah, I gotta find them on TikTok.
We gonna stop acting like Lord Kai citizens, because we're not. We built this motherfucker, man, from the ground up. This our shit. And y'all got to get in y'all head, bro. We're not going to get this bitch back. We're not going to dare blow this motherfucker up before we get this bitch back, man. But there's other ways.
You're right, Joe. The battle within.
To make sure that we are good. It's a new age and time, man.
Right.
We could do all that. This is our shit. It was our shit.
Oh, we need him, brother Chad.
But we took too long to fight back and make it. No, it took too long. Now we got to find other avenues to make sure that we good. Hey, that's the cold hard facts for y'all. We not getting this motherfucker back, man. They will blow this bitch up before they let us get this bitch back. And I ain't talking about all white people because all white people are racist. I'm talking about the racist motherfucker that's in power. Those racist motherfuckers, you best believe, and let me tell you this, man, when they constructed this country, man, they're going to always and find a way to keep the racist people in control in a position of power.
Yeah.
Until we come together as a whole group of people and root that shit out, it's going to keep happening. But how the fuck we going to look out for y'all? How the fuck we going to sit here and stand rightfully by y'all when we not even right? So sit back and let us get our shit right. If y'all tired of seeing this shit, why don't y'all help then, motherfucker?
Right.
Why don't y'all sit there and tell motherfuckers they wrong for the shit they been doing? Hey, I keep telling y'all this, man. For all you motherfuckers that's living under a rock, everything that you see that's going on with my people, all this killing and all this and that, this was part of a plan.
Yep. I've been saying that for 10 goddamn years. Tell me I'm lying, brother Che.
I mean, he's saying a lot of good things, but it's kind of long-winded. So, y'all, look. The bottom line is, I will be boycotting.
No,
I will.
It's detected.
I will be boycotting. You know, and for me, it's not going to be hard because I stopped patronizing a lot of their businesses years ago.
Right.
You know, especially when I had found out they were shutting Black women out of the beauty industry and blocking them from getting stores or trying to steer all the business towards their business.
That's what your girls did
they would
in
do all
Oakland.
kinds of little nasty things. When I found out
Not
about
Sheila
that,
Jackson Lee,
I
but,
was done with them. Okay. And that must have been, I think, the last time I went into an Asian hair shop.
Good question, Joe.
Was
Newton said that in his
the
revolutionary
early 2000s,
suicide.
and I have not been in one since.
Sorry,
and as far as my nails, I stopped getting my nails done like around 2006.
You're right.
You know,
because
because I didn't like the way every time I would take the artificial nails off, my nail beds and everything would be weak. I hated that. So I stopped wearing those nails back in 2006, and I haven't been back to a nail salon since. So for me, the boycott is going to be easy. It's going to be easy. It's going to be a cakewalk for me.
Right.
But
okay, Joe,
I know
Newton
some of our
said that in
people
his
like
revolutionary
their food
suicide.
and like, you know,
and you're right.
I seen a couple of our people like their H Mart and all that stuff. Man, you don't need none of that stuff. You don't even need their food. You don't need that. We weren't brought up on their food anyway.
And the intellectual capacity, the educational capacity,
where I grew
the technological
up,
capacity,
we were not brought up on no Asian food.
Self-sufficient.
So I can live without that Asian food. Real easy.
Real easy.
So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. And I want to thank Douglas Ledger. Thank you for your super sticker, one of many ancestral shadows.
And after Lisa closes out,
like
Goddess, I'm going to address what you just said.
They are pathologically ahistorical. Yeah. And thank you for your support for my channel. And Tweed 8943, thank you for your super chat. And let me see what it says here. Stop dealing with these people years ago. I'm not boycotting. I'm putting out of business altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like I said, I'm with you. Because
all that, Joe, all that, brother. That's what they was doing at the University of San Quarry.
Probably nearly 2 decades ago. And let me tell you something. Once I decided I was not going to go back in their businesses, it really has not been hard not to go back in there. It's like, oh my goodness, they got this or they got that over there. I want to get, no. They don't have nothing in them stores that I can't find somewhere else.
Right.
And that is a fact.
You're right, Joe.
But thank you for your support from my channel. everything they got, we can find somewhere else.
Bobby. That's true. I think he was addressing people in this chat though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he was.
And I will never forget when Peter Liang killed Akai Gurley.
Yeah.
And how the Asians all ran to the streets and they protest. It's a tragedy, but but don't punish this guy. Don't punish this Asian guy. That kind of stuff. And that turned me off about them, even back then.
Yep. Okay.
So, look.
Philando Castro.
We know how to hook up food. We don't need none of these people. Seriously. We don't need none of them. We already know how to hook food up.
Right.
For real.
How they rally.
And the way that Asian guy was talking. I don't know. For some reason, all of these immigrants come over here.
Tell me about it, Joe.
They have
sometimes I feel like I'm on the verge of having a damn aneurysm.
Yeah, we can't have.
But in their mind, psychologically, they believe even they came here and rose above us. And I'm like, rose above who? I tell you what, that is some serious psychological
and I mentioned that
BS they are on.
Goddess,
but many of them are sitting around and they really truly believe they have come over here.
Last poets did a poem on that. Party and fucking around and bullshit. Yeah.
No such thing has
Party
happened.
and bullshit.
No such thing has happened.
And bullshit.
Yeah. That's why I like niggas are scared of revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas scared of revolution.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no Asian gas stations around us at all. There's a few of those Indians and Arabs around here that got gas stations, but Asians, I have never been to a service station that was Asians there.
I mean, Indians.
You know what I mean? I'm not talking about the East Indians. I'm talking about like the ones from China. I have never seen any of them at gas stations.
Then you come out west, Lisa, you'll see plenty of them.
And they all don't realize
west,
if it
Lisa
was not for our people fighting during the civil rights movement, none of them would be here. And many of them don't want to believe that, but it's the truth. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for coming.
That's it.
And be on the lookout for my lives tomorrow.
Yes, they are.
And don't forget to pick up your hair products. Shalom, family.
Okay, Joe, where the Indians and the Arabs meet at, is that there with the place they call Asia Minor? I wasn't too smart on geography. Okay, Goddess Naga. That term MF that you mentioned, okay, you taking me back to another memory.
Mm-hmm.
I was about 7 years old, and Mama heard me use the MF term, okay? So she brought me in the house, and after absorbing a left hook followed by the right hand, Mama washed my mouth out with soap. And she says, now I'm going to sit down and tell you what this term means. Okay, Brother Che, we did an episode with the what was that there? The breeding farms.
Yep.
I think you hosted an episode on Shabaka's Black Experience about that. Okay, it's your age. Okay, got you, Joe. Okay. And so that's what it is, and that stuff is still with us. You see what I'm saying? Now, the thing is this. As Dr. Francis Cress Wilson said, with the basketball net, the golf ball, the lecture she gave, Che. You see what I mean? Yes. Okay. Yep. And they did this is because they wanted to keep the slaves strong and stuff like this. See, so this is why in the Black community, you will hear, like how we refer to Lisa Cabrera as Mama Lisa. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like as Nina Simone had did it, may she rest in power.
Yes.
She talked about Mississippi goddamned, and to find out that the girl who used to play Luann Corbin on the TV series In the Heat of the Night was her grandniece. And you remember, Che, when I put up there and I said, well, man, I'll be Mississippi goddamned, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, okay, you get these people who hit my timeline, the buck wenches, the bed wenches. Well, we all the same, Shabaka and all this old type of shit. And I had to tell him, I says, look, let me tell you something about an old bastard. I already been your age. Your test is, can you make it to mine?
Yeah.
Understand? Quite naturally, of course.
I think he was addressing people in his chat, though. I think he was just responding to people, naysayers in this chat that was talking shit while he was doing his live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're right.
Okay. Man after my own heart. Okay. Mm-hmm. And the brother was right. You see?
He used a different word. Everybody wants to say that word now. So these other groups, they say that word more than we do.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Miss Simone's B-Day is day after mine, so nowhere. What? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, all right. Okay, Miss Simone's B-Day is a day after hers. No, we're not the same. That's bullshit. Okay, Cowdog says the term sapsucker was when the white babies were breastfed on the slaves because the black women had. Okay, because the white woman's milk was weak. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, all right.
That's understandable.
You gotta come up with it sometime, Cow Dog. You know what I'm saying?
I'd look at it differently though, because when I was coming up, I listened to Tupac a lot, and Tupac says it meant never ignorant getting goals accomplished. So I'm never ignorant getting my goals accomplished.
Right, and Tupac was a Renaissance man, Brother Che. As I study his lyrics more, you see, because he was ahead of his time, and that's why every time I pass Las Vegas and Colville Avenue here, when I sit there waiting for the light to change, I always say, "Hey, rest in power, Tupac." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like in order to reach some of our, unfortunately, in order to reach some of our people, we have to talk like that. Like, what is that saying? Yeah, exactly. It's easier for a smart man to play dumb than a dumb man to play smart.
Oh yeah, it's easier for a wise man to be a fool than a goddamn fool to be a wise man.
Right. So he's trying to get the fools. So that's why he was talking. I mean, I'm not excusing the way he was talking, but I can understand why he came off like that.
Okay, Cowdog says, who's lighting something, Shabaka, firing up a cool cigarette? No, I don't smoke cool cigarettes.
Oh, man, I got Newports. I ain't had a cool one in a minute.
Yeah, the NPs, yeah. I used to smoke NPs. Then I went to the brown pack instead of the menthols, you know? And but what it is that these vices that they put off in the black community is to keep us done with it. And this is why, man, when we had that tether up there, man, who called me that Akata. Yeah, and I told that motherfucker, yeah, you sons of bitches, you know, sold this out in your goddamn selves for some fucking trinkets and some goddamn alcohol.
And beads, trinkets and beads, like Sister Brooks said. You sold us for trinkets and beads.
Yeah, wait a minute. God is Navi. Okay, Cowdog saying that God is Navi. Me too. We used to get into arguments at crap games. My advice to that, people, if you're going to bump some stones, man, come to Las Vegas, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, go down at them crap games. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. And if that table is crowded, get far the fuck away from it, man, because that's when they up the minimum bets.
Right.
And when I notice when that crap table, man, is damn near vacant, they dropping that motherfucking minimum bet, you know? Okay. She said that Jesse tried to grab as many Tupac shirts as I can get my hands. Was on 5 rapper. Favorite rapper?
Favorite rapper, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now here's something, y'all. I got some black t-shirts. Okay, they're good quality, never been worn before, right?
Yeah.
And I got a lot of them for the kids and for a fair price. You know, let's make a deal. Say, because I can't do it no more, y'all. Just say.
What size are they?
Yeah. Yeah, they're small to medium, but mostly they're small. So I figured that they'd be for the tiny tots. Okay, whoa, cow dog. Them magnets and dice tables at casinos.
Yeah, they do.
You know what, cow dog? I have bumped them goddamn stones, man, and I've seen the motherfuckers just before they're about to settle, then flip at the last second.
Yep, that's because the magnets. Yep.
Okay, now I got to go back to the goddamn slots. Okay.
Yeah, just stick to the slots, bro.
Yeah, and I told you I got mugged by a one-armed bandit for $65, man, about 2.5 months ago, man. That motherfucker mugged my ass, man, in less than 8 minutes. Damn. I said, let me get the fuck up out of here. You know?
Alrighty. So we'll move to the same topic, but it's more about the businesses and supporting Black-owned businesses. So Lisa's gonna give us an update on her 12.
And on that there, Brother Che. And if you are a Black-owned business, please try to provide high-quality service, okay, to your customers, because Louis Farrakhan gave a lecture on that back in 1985 in LA. That's why they don't want you to throw the dice and high. Yeah, exactly. Or hard. Yeah, because they told me that a couple of times too, cow dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you right, Black Joe. Yeah, slots is worse as AI and a computer, man. You need to talk to my little cousin about that because she loved them damn slots.
I don't know. Yeah. I think this is Lady Che. Hopefully this is Lady Che. Yes, it is. Hey, Lady Che.
It's already late. I accidentally fell asleep.
Oh, I was like, it was that Bianca came up here. She damn near stole the whole show.
That's what she does.
Yeah.
Argue with me.
And look, that's what she does. That's your fault. That's what she does.
And try to argue with
me.
You
know that's what she does, Shabaka. You know that she lives for that. Lives for that.
Well,
like,
I don't argue with nobody's. I just state facts. You know, I ain't the sharpest goddamn tool in the shed.
I'm gonna go in defense of her. In defense of her, she'll say your facts are wrong, and she's right.
Prove it.
I don't know. I can't. I wasn't here for the conversation. That's just how it always goes. You know what I mean? That's just how it goes. I don't know.
We have more part of the galaxy people with this. Even with this AI shit, these chemtrails they putting out there, 2 + 2 must equal 4.
We have Brother Shabazz up here too.
So what do you mean? Okay, what do you mean that you're glad that Lady J said, wait a minute, Joe?
It's just me and Shabaka, and you just got in here, so it's the 3 of us.
Well, yeah, I was coming at the end.
You glad Lady J said it? Said what?
That your facts are wrong.
Where? Show me where I lied.
Hey, I don't know. I wasn't here, cuz I was taking a siesta.
See,
I was in nap time. I had the itis. I had the itis. I just took me down, man, for like 3 hours.
Okay. I understand your deniable plausibility.
I had the itis.
Okay.
I missed the whole beginning.
She's louder than.
You know what I mean? I had the itis. The itis. Yeah, this shit.
She said that Bianca louder than me. What? Yeah, yeah. I said in defense, if she was here, she'd still say that. Yeah, I know my sister. I know her well. She'd be like, Chewbacca was wrong. Here, I had all the proof. Okay, here's what I say. If I'm wrong,
I don't even
spell
have
my
to be
name
here
right and share
to
it
know
on
that
social media.
I know that I'm not even be here. I know that she would do that. I know she would do that for real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she was
I
going.
don't have to be here.
She was going off.
What was you talking about?
And
What was
didn't
it?
even
What was
didn't even have Panther up on TV.
She was talking about.
Oh, no, she didn't come up. Don't you
Yeah,
know?
she
Get on
didn't even
camera.
have Panther on TV.
Oh yeah.
She was talking about the spiritual warfare that we're under.
Oh yeah,
how
she right.
We need to detox, and we need to eat papaya, and we need to grow our own food, and we just
Yeah. So what's wrong with that,
Right.
Chewbacca?
No, ain't nothing wrong with growing your own food. And also, too,
What's
Brother
wrong with
Chaz,
eating
you was
papayas?
pointing out.
Papayas are
Okay,
good.
I didn't say there was nothing wrong eating papayas. Okay, but also
seeds. She said we need to eat the papaya seeds.
Oh yeah.
that is if they ain't GMOs, because I told y'all when I was up there in Washington State that time, man, at a rest there speaking with this dude that worked in one of them Apple warehouses, and he was telling me about
Why
these
is it all echoey
GMOs.
and choppy?
Because you're
me?
on tablet.
But there's nothing else on, Jesse.
I don't know. That's just how StreamYard is. Are you on the headphones? That's
Yeah.
probably I'm using the headphones.
I'm not using no headphones.
That's why.
Look, you see my braids? I use my headphones.
That's why. You got to be connected to headset or something.
This is weird.
She's saying that I need to swallow. Swallow what, Joe? I ain't that kind of guy now.
The papaya seeds, Chewbacca.
Papaya seeds. You know, Joe
Oh.
don't say no weird shit like that. Joe ain't no goofy. He don't say no gay shit.
What?
I know. Yeah, because he got the laughing symbols up here, Lady Che. That's
Yes.
why I said swallow what.
Going over the Asian boycott, the blackout, Lady Che.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
Now, if we can get them goddamn tethers on the continent, man, not to give the raw materials to them motherfuckers, man. You see what I'm saying? That'd be a big help. Okay, because you remember, Che, we was talking about how China's building that Trans-African Highway.
I feel like I look weird with the headphones on my braids though.
Video up in the queue. They beating them like pinatas over there in Africa, Chewbacca. Them Asians is roughshod all over them.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Can I
You
listen
know,
to the conversation? Yeah.
and that's why I was so disappointed in Traore, man, when he capitulated. But I had always said, when I was supporting Traore, I said, I hope he's doing the right thing, and I see that he wasn't, you know. So Ibrahim, you know, you got to show me something, man. You know what I'm saying?
They got them restricted to certain areas. They won't let them go to certain areas. Like, how is this your country?
Yeah, man. Yeah. And then just like that Fox on Philip Scott's African Diaspora Network.
Yeah.
Using the term nigga and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah,
and she was right. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It isn't what you say, it's how you say it. Yeah, Joe, you got a point on that, brother. I give that there to you, you know?
All right, so since we're doing this boycott, we need to know what Black-owned businesses are doing hair care. So Lisa's going to give us an update on that.
Don't nobody read the fucking Black
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth oil.
You know people don't read no more, Lady Che, even though it's fun.
Christ, man. Reading's fundamental. Like, just pick it. Just go ahead and scroll through. You got all the information in there. Like, I mean, man, Black people.
None, Joe. I agree with you.
Reading is fundamental. That's the first thing we learned how to do. Read.
Right.
Let's not waste
Instead
reading.
of the last 50 years, Joe, let's try the last 150 years. You know what I'm saying? When them motherfuckers sat up there and let them crackers get them drunk, man, and gave them some goddamn trinkets. And then when the sober motherfucker sobered up inside of the hull of a slave ship, he wondered, man, what the fuck did I do?
It's cracking for real, Nobby. let's get to where how we can redirect our funds back into the Black community.
Okay, now on that day too, Brother Che, let me say this here. Okay, see, this is why, man, we got to control our own currency. You see, because I think me, you, and Michael had a discussion about that when Nixon took the country off the gold standard.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you I went down there to Pawn Stars, man, and motherfucker talking about he didn't want my wheat penny and my 1940 quarter, and then the motherfucker had the audacity to say to me, man, well, why don't you just give them to us? I say, sir, you have a nice day.
Right.
And the cold part about it was a nigga that had them
hair that grows. They have a whole line of
so Lisa got a whole
okay,
line.
Joe, trading lead, gunpowder. That's right. Yeah. Trading lead, gunpowder, and brass. Yeah.
Look at these products. Lisa got a whole line of products. You don't have to go to these Asian salons.
Well, I need Lisa's phone number, man, is because I've been trying to reach out to her, man, but
yeah, I don't have her phone number. I just got her email.
Well, you open up a correspondence with her, man. Please shoot her an email in my behalf and tell her I just need about 5 minutes of her time, you know, okay. Which I can understand, you know what I mean?
Yeah, remind me tomorrow, Chewbacca, because she's going to be doing like 3 lives tomorrow.
Okay.
What was I going to say? I just already let her know.
On the tablet, so if I drop back off, you
what
know
African leader has done the right thing in the last 50 years? I just answered your question, Joe. None. These motherfuckers capitulated. Wait a minute, Joe. Hold it. The only motherfucker, man, who was doing something right and they killed him, and that was Gaddafi.
Gaddafi and Mugabe. I'll give them that. Because they killed Patrice Lumumba. They killed Thomas Sankara.
Yep.
So I would say Mugabe. To hell with Mandela. I would say Winnie Mandela and Mugabe.
Yeah, and that's why Namzamo divorced his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Can I interject?
Go ahead, lady.
Yeah.
I just want to say hi to everybody. It looks funny because I got all these shadows on my face. It's because there's a little light on this fan. It's creating the shadows. It's distracting the fuck out of me. But I'm in here now. So yeah, the hair is done. That's why I was on camera.
Oh
I fell asleep. Nice. I just want to say hi to the chat. See Black Joe in here and Goddess Navi in here. That's all I can see. Because I'm on the tablet and it's really like little.
So we got Sister Val in here.
Sister Val is in here.
In here. We got Cal in here.
Cool.
We said Joe and Nabi. Who else is in here? Oh, Caldenas.
Righteous.
And it's one other person.
Me.
Well, I'm talking about.
We know you're up there. You was up there being all wrong. We know about that.
Already. Show me where.
Damien. We got brother Uptight in here, Damien.
That's righteous.
Where to show me where I was wrong at?
Hey man, I didn't
quit
say
smoking weed and I don't drink. Maybe I was on meds.
That's what I can just imagine what Sister B was saying, man. That's how she get down. So you had to be all wrong for her.
I was calling Lady Che.
See what's going on, Jesus.
Who's going on?
Man. Bianca.
He was up here being all wrong. Oh shit. Oh man, that was supposed to be funny. I was trying to be funny.
My sis was cooking.
Yeah.
Oh,
can y'all hear me
good.
With the mic with the headphones?
A goofball. Yeah, we can hear you.
You sound great.
We can hear you loud and clear.
It's like low and
and I might have to switch over to the microphone because I think this Bluetooth is getting ready to die out.
Turn it up on your end, Lady Che, and Chewbacca charge your headset.
Turn my music up. It sound like Ailea.
Or put your headset
on. All right, okay, hold on, brother. Yeah, I'm
the
gonna put the
headphones is
headset
on,
on.
man.
No, I'm gonna
Headphones
put the
is on. I just
Bluetooth
don't
on the
like the way
charger. Then I'm gonna switch to the headset. Okay, give me a few minutes, y'all. Okay.
Okay, well,
All right, wait. Well, go ahead and hit this. Go ahead and hit this little
Amazing hair growth
clip.
products, including hair growth leave-in conditioner spray, hair growth shampoo, hair growth spray, and hair growth
I'm
butter.
sitting on my bed. That's
I'm
why
starting to
I just
sense
turn
a
on the
theme
fan
here.
and stuff.
They include
And then I
quality
can't really see
natural
myself
ingredients. They smell
because you got it
amazing,
blocked with the
and you
comment.
can see the results
But I
for
can see it on the bottom, so
yourself.
it's all good.
So if you're looking
I
for
see all the
healthy hair
shadows
growth
moving
for
on
your
my face.
natural or relaxed hair, try 12
I'm
Tribes
not
on
here.
Earth today.
All right, man. We see you. It's sanity.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to talk again about the Asians, some of them suggesting that Black businesses should be boycotted. Yes, they're trying to say our businesses should be boycotted. And I find that hilarious because we know historically Asians don't buy from Black stores at all, online or even in person. They don't buy from us. You know, that's the one thing they stay on code about. They don't buy from us. So I don't know what kind of boycott that would be, being that you never patronize our businesses, but we have certainly patronized yours. So I don't know what you think the outcome of that's
Is
going to
looking at
be,
me?
but I think
can't
it's
see.
funny. And, you know, you boycotting us really would be ineffective. That's all I'm saying. It would not, it wouldn't have any teeth, man, for real. It wouldn't. So, you know, we also have our people chiming in about that too, how they don't patronize our businesses.
I'm getting down now.
They support the communities that they work in. And some of them, you know, there's one man that does respond over that. And he pretty much is just saying, we don't come for no other reason just to make money. It's all about making money, and that's it. So they don't care about our people. They don't care about the community. They don't care about even hiring our people, because many of the Asian business don't hire us. That's another thing. They don't create jobs.
Black Magic was hitting somewhere for most of the day. I don't know where the hell she was at. She was somewhere in my apartment. Then she popped up. I was playing some RBL Posse, some Don't Give Me No Bammer Weed, and she just popped up out of nowhere. It was meow, grooving to the music. Yeah.
Where's Khalifa the kitty at?
Salute, Black Joe. That was a bad kitten. That kitten needs to be spanked on a regular basis, just because.
She's cleaning herself right now.
She a bad little
Okay,
kitten.
Lady Che,
Bad,
you don't
bad
like
kitten.
this,
Bad kitten.
but you're the pet. You're the kitty's pet.
No, hell nah. That cat is really trying to make me the pet too. And I'm like, no, she all big. I snapped her in the mouth like, she don't bite me, cuz. That's soft paws. What's up with this? Everybody else
Now
supposed to
be
soft
careful
paws
if the
this.
kitty goes off into the back leaning stance, Lady Che. That's their attack
She
mode.
do. That's it. She do. She do want to be attacking me. Hey, Magic.
There she is.
Oh,
There
no,
the
that's
kitty.
This is
Kiki. Khalifa. Khalifa's. Oh, look, let's try to get that. Khalifa's.
Khalifa said hi to mommy.
Kiki. Killer Khalifa. Killer Khalifa. Look at her. She getting prettier and
Pretty. She said,
Kitties. There you probably go. They're all testy there.
Baby.
They're all testy. You B1 doggy, come here. Come here, B1 dog. Come here.
And it's their baby. It's their baby panther.
Oh, look. The little vocal black thing. Magic. Magic.
You hear her?
Magic.
Yeah.
Magic. Magic.
Let me go, Daddy.
Magic. Magic.
I want to get on TV.
I see you, Magic. I see you, Magic.
See Magic?
Magic.
Baby?
Oh, yeah, Magic.
Yeah,
Where's
kitty
that bad
saying
girl? She's
hooray
looking
for
at me.
Hollywood.
Magic. God damn, she's bad. You hear she whining and crying and shit? Oh, for no goddamn reason? Magic.
She's so feisty, too. She want to fight everybody.
Yeah, see? So you gotta whoop that ass every time you see her.
Mm-hmm.
She gets constant spanks. Like I spank her all
Little
the time because she's
Panther.
bad.
Yeah, the baby panther.
She a baby she gonna be a big Black Panther. And she remember she's gonna be bad too and feisty. So then I was like, why is she so fucking feisty?
Right.
Well, a
Why
panther
are
is a
you so
defensive
angry?
fighter, Lady Che.
I was like talking to her, like I'm holding her like a little baby, patting her butt and shit, singing her, talking to her real low, like, you're so pretty, Black Panther. You like that. And she's like, rare, rare. And I was like, why the fuck are you so feisty, cuz? Why are you so angry? Like, Jesus Christ, calm the fuck down. She's like, rare, rare. I was like, oh my fucking God. Is the devil in this motherfucker? Like, no, we don't do that here. You better calm down, calm down. Then she gets spanked and then she calms down. So, that's how I work around this bitch. I don't like to be the disciplinary. Why I always gotta be the bad parent.
You hear mommy? You hear mommy?
Meow. Magic. 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 Hey, take her little ass off the table, man. She's bad as hell. She doesn't deserve to be on there like that. I popped a cigarette. That's right.
She's knocking everything over. All
Oh
right.
yeah, she's bad as hell. Like I'm telling you, I'll be holding her. Like you all see me. I did it. I was on the camera the other day. I forgot I was on camera. That's how bad it was. I was over there like this. I whooped her. I snapped her in the little mouth and shit. She bit me. And I was like, why? Like, there's no reason to bite me. I'm talking to her low too, like this. Like, little pretty little baby. So pretty little
Okay,
baby.
they defensive fighters, Lady
Yeah,
Che.
I'm like,
You smacked
why are you
the
such a little
kitty,
bit
so
big
kitty
girl?
gonna say,
Like
I
that.
got some claws for you.
I'm
What
like,
you
you
hit
such
me
a big
for?
girl. Talking to her, I'm patting her like a little baby, holding her all nice and cuddling her, like a little baby, rubbing her little hands. I'm like, you're so pretty. And she's like, rah, rah. And I'm like, bam, bitch. You don't do that. Like, and she make me come out of character. Like I don't even know, man. She make me come out of character. I don't
Hey,
like that
Val.
shit. I gotta be the bad parent. Why I gotta be the bad parent? That's
Sorry.
all I want to know.
I thought I said you, Sister Val. I'm sorry if I forgot you. Sister Val's.
Yeah, Val was in here. I saw it. I blew it up on the big screen. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, no, you was talking about B.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey y'all,
Asians deal
real quick
solely on
before I let
nepotism.
Jesse go,
Yeah, you
we
ran
cannot
about that joke. I'm the
give
homie's
indigenous.
brother-in-law
Oh
and
yeah,
shit.
that no, she did. Did she show you the picture? Show you a picture of her great granddaddy?
Yeah, she did.
Motherfucking Taos.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shabaka.
She
She saw that
Okay,
picture
Cal
because
Dog said
she
you're
was
gonna
all
step
about
off
it.
for a minute.
She was all
Hey,
about it. She got indigenous, aboriginal shit going on in that blood.
just
I mean, she
barely
don't give a fuck. She's
barely
like,
enough.
look.
Barely to know about RBL posse.
So you go into her house, and you go to Sister B's house. All you feel is aboriginal, all kind of shit. But you
Remember
definitely gonna feel
our
pretty motherfucking safe up in that bitch. Like, but she would protect the whole motherfucking crib. That's how serious it is. Like, if she didn't tell you, every time she get out here, she butt heads with Shabaka, because Shabaka was trying to think you right, but she got the proof and pictures.
I am right. Shit, I just talk about what the hell
You
I
bring up the
lived
pictures,
through.
cuz the pictures show everything. They got nothing but that's her bloodline. You know, they're like
Pictures of what? If you want my picture, go to the LA County Jail. It's the one that looks like hell.
She
That'll
got
be me.
that picture of
All them fucked up pictures you
her
see
great
there, LA
granddaddy
County Jail
house.
mug
He was
shots
like
is me.
Taos, right? Or Teano or Teani. Like she got the pictures, cuz she's fully indigenous. Like and it's just showing out in the skin. She's just getting prettier and older and shit. She's just showing out. I don't have to be here to know she was giving you that heat.
Okay.
I don't have to be here for all that. Yeah, she got my baby getting big. She just ass. I'm building her terrarium over here so she can chill because I got a dog. You know what I mean?
Show him the dog.
The dog right here. You know the dog only come if you got food.
Where's the hound at?
I can't see it. It's right there. Come here.
The most loyalist creature on earth is the hound. I
Daddy.
like hounds better than I like
Come
people.
here, baby. Come here.
Say hi,
Come here.
Aquarius.
Say hi. Come here. Over here, pumpkin.
Whoa,
Get up here.
grown up.
Well, he got to smell everything. Yeah, he's got to smell everything. He identifies everything with his nose.
Oh, she.
Come
It's a queer.
He followed.
He's
He
here.
followed.
Look,
Oh, it's a she. Oh,
he's here.
no, wait. No, I can't see him, Lady Che.
Oh man, give me a minute, man. Give me a minute, and I'm
Because
gonna
I
bring her up
can't
here.
see you at the
She
bottom
heavy
of
and
the
she
screen,
resisted.
but
She a Rottweiler. This a Rottweiler. Hungry heathen. Oh, she a heathen. Yeah.
yeah, Rottweilers, they
See my
the friendliest
sunglasses,
dogs.
Jesse?
They be grown dogs trying to sit up
See my
on
sunglasses,
your
Jesse?
lap, and they be weighing every damn bit of
Jesse,
60
see my
pounds.
sunglasses?
That's her.
See my sunglasses, Jesse?
Yes.
You see,
Okay, I
I
can't
had
see.
to
I
upgrade
can't
from your
see
thieving ass.
the little puppy.
She's not little. She's a big dog. Hold on a sec, man. Give me a
Still
second.
a puppy.
She only activates for food. Hold on. We'll put this out before I start a fire, though. 1 second.
Yeah, dog, the most loyalist person that there is.
Yeah, don't start no fire, Lady Che.
Nah, that doesn't tell you not to start no fires in the house.
I don't have those issues except with the stove. Because the stove is no joke.
Look it.
Is it gas stove or electric stove?
Definitely electric. And
Look.
Okay, yeah, you got to be careful with them.
Dad.
Say hi, Aquarius.
See?
The age of Aquarius.
Oh, there she is.
When the moon in Jupiter lands with my.
Sit down.
There she is. There's Aquarius.
Say hi.
Aquarius.
Sit down.
There she is.
Good girl. Good girl. Here you go.
Aquarius.
There you go. Now bounce.
There's the B1 dog.
Yeah, that's all my banana I'm giving you, cuz. Jesus. There she go, sweat me for the banana?
Yeah. It does. We all
there you go.
in us though.
Yeah, Black Joe. That's the but indigenous aboriginal shit came out her skin, cuz. She carried it all day long. That's a warrior right there. She don't give a fuck. She'll drop you right there at 7-Eleven.
Right.
Right there at 7-Eleven. Don't call her no nigga, cuz she'll drop her right there at 7-Eleven. Remember that day?
Yep.
It was New Year's. And I told you to go with her because you didn't want to go. And look what happened. She ended up dropping a motherfucker at 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven. Yeah, I remember I was like, I had something just told me. I'm like, oh,
I told you to go. You would not go. You not. I said, you're a lady. You're like,
I was
and
high.
what happened? What happened? She come back. She dropped the whole white man at 7-Eleven.
A whole white.
All big ass white man at 7-Eleven. She's real small. She's like not small, but she's petite, very very petite.
Yeah.
She like dropped the motherfucker at 7-Eleven.
Bianca
all hands.
Bianca ain't no joke.
Like everything. These hands is rated E for everybody. E for everybody. All right, I'm done showing off the dog. She's done scrounging around eating my banana. She ate my whole motherfucking banana. Lay down now. Lay down. Thank you. Thank you. Lay down, Blackness. Go sleep. Go sleepies. Go sleepies. Go sleepies. Go sleepies.
Yes. I got you some food, Aquarius. And I got
hear you. I'm on the mic, on the headphones.
Probably need to give Kitty some weed.
Oh, I got some cat.
No, you don't give the look. The dog. One of the cats is already a drug user.
Yeah, I haven't baby.
One of the cats is already a drug user. Okay.
Okay, has the kitty considered AA?
No, that motherfucker dug in my purse and got my mushrooms out, untied the bag, ate 3 caps, and then was dragging the bag around the house, and then laid up and was playing with his paws.
So she a cat burglar then.
You know,
all up in my purse and shit. Like, now I'm just asking him, like, hey, you want to do mushrooms?
Okay, that's a cat burglar.
Here come Armoro.
I saw a meme about a cat burglar.
Yeah, Amaru likes mushrooms. He was all up in my bag. I was like,
yeah, oh hell no, boy, Amaru looking for the Lucy in the Sky diamonds for real.
Yeah, he was playing with his paws. He's laid on his back, and at that point, everybody could touch him. He was like, yeah, he had his stomach out.
Said, hey, I'm here.
Hey, you want some mushrooms, mommy?
Hi to me.
Yeah, look, you look for me. Look, you see a drug user? Since I said mushrooms, he looked at me.
I hear my name mentioned.
Hey, Ruru, want to do mushrooms with mommy?
He was
mommy
all
got
pretty
mushrooms.
Cold.
He
Got
came
a pretty cold.
Oh my God, his coat is luxurious.
He came
Mushrooms.
Hey.
Shrooms, guys. We're gonna do some shrooms.
Story. Like, wait a minute.
Ruru, let's do some shrooms. Look, you see how you gotta look for me? You're looking for the bag. Look, I can't leave the purse alone. I gotta zip up everything. He unzipped the bag. It was in the inside of the purse. There's all this shit in the inside of the purse, like tablet, you know, all the necessities a girl need, right? To spend the night at her dude's house. He over there just unzipped it, took the bag out. The bag was knotted. It's a Ziploc. It's a little sandwich bag. Knotted up. He unknotted the bag, ate 3 caps, and was dragging the bag in his mouth like he was like gonna share it with the others. And I was like, "What the fuck you doing, Ruru?" Ruru came. I said, "Drop my bird." He dropped my bag. I'm like, "Ruru." I'm over there eating mushrooms and shit. I was like, "Damn, Ruru, you just an ass. Could have been eating mushrooms together. You like them, huh? They taste like chips, right? Like Lay's chips.
Yeah.
Original flavor, right?
Yeah.
I was sitting there watching
No,
him.
wait a minute.
And
Did I eat up all my Lay's chips?
He laid on his back with his paws in the air, and he's just like,
Did he come here to Las Vegas and steal all my Lay's chips while I was asleep?
He was like this. He was like this, playing with the paws,
talking about
rolling
Lay.
around it, and he's like, I was like, now you feeling loose, huh? God damn it.
You know you talking about him. Here
No,
he comes.
Ruru, he was over there eating shrooms, cuz. This kind of truth. It was all in the bag. He was in my purse. He unzipped my purse. Who does that? He's like, only bad kids do that. Yeah, bad. Ruru.
He said,
Ruru, were you not?
He said, no.
Doing that. He was all comfortable. He was too chill, cuz. He wasn't even ready. He was too chill. Ever since then, he's been like, come around, look at you, and look, where mommy at with the shrooms? Where mommy at with the shrooms? Look, mommy got the shrooms. You want to do mushrooms? Mushrooms, Ruru.
You want shrooms?
Look, where's she at? I'm like, I don't know why I'm a fucking drug addict cat. You like shrooms just like I do. I was like, well, shit. Every time I come over there, I say, Ruru, you want to do some shrooms?
No, you're not supposed to be on the counter, Ruru. He tried to get his big ass on the counter. Y'all see how big
he was fine. He lived through that. He was too fucking cool. He like it better than
he
fucking
turned
catnip.
into a big kitty.
Who's a big kitty?
He turned into a full-fledged kitty.
Look at him.
Hey, Jay.
I didn't do nothing. Look at him. I didn't do
Okay,
nothing.
I
I've been
sent you
good all day.
a link in the chat. Do you want to do
Get the shit out of me because he's like 80 pounds.
Okay, do you want to
Yeah, we can do that tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, we'll okay, what the hell is today, man?
It's Tuesday now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So tonight is for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Okay, yeah, I want to do the show on Queen Maccabee because Queen Maccabee gave the order to kill her nephew Shaka because he allowed the empire to be invaded.
Okay, Shabaka. Well, we'll line it up for later on today, but I got to get back to that clip.
Yeah, right.
Jobs in the community. They don't do none of that stuff. They just come to fill their pockets up with our money and leave. That's it.
Stop sweating me.
That's about how useful we are to them. They just want the money. They don't care if they like or respect you. They don't care if they respect the community, the people in the community. They don't care about that. It's all about them making that dollar and just bouncing from the neighborhood until they got to show up again. And, you know, I wish we had a rule where if all of these other groups don't buy from us, we don't buy from them. If they got a rule that they can't patronize us, we should have a rule that we don't patronize them. Plain and simple.
Okay, so what you're talking about, Lisa, is
but
a
I
trade
guess we
deficit,
just
and
haven't
you're right.
gotten to that point yet. But I'll accept the way we are moving. We are finally making some progress here, and that's good. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Let's see here. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yeah, sister got bad lighting on her photograph.
Thank you, everybody.
Nonsense. Now the Asians are talking about boycotting Black businesses. When have you ever been in our businesses? You don't even come the fuck in there. But like one creator said, y'all gonna try a boycott, bitch, we blacking y'all out. You gonna take y'all business out the sport. Boycott that. Fuck what you heard. Boycott our businesses. Y'all don't even patronize our businesses. Where's this shit coming from? Oh, I know. I forgot. Oh, bam. You mad because we say we gonna boycott because y'all won't call y'all people wrong when they wrong. Fuck you.
Y'all notice how Black people always go get their nails did by the Chinese. They even go to Asian markets sometimes. Hell, they definitely go to the Chinese restaurants. You ain't gonna never catch an Asian motherfucker in the hood shopping and supporting a Black business. They don't support us. They'll never support us. They don't even fucking like us. But we are going to spend our last dime letting them do rush jobs on our nails so somebody else can get in their seat. They don't give a damn about you.
Oakland to LA to San Francisco.
There's Black people that own nail salons. There's Black-owned restaurants. Hell, learn how to make your own chop suey. Because goddamn it, dang, you ain't going to catch them cooking no greens, no chillin'.
Okay, sister, now you talking about the factors of production, and which she is absolutely right.
But y'all will go support them. Wake up.
No
Okay,
lies
y'all listen up.
detected.
To all my Asians, Blasians, and Black people who feel some type of way about us Blacks boycotting all Asian businesses. Listen up.
Can you hear me?
I know you guys say that we shouldn't make all Asians suffer for the act of one man, right? So we shouldn't boycott them because it's the act of one man. So hear me out. This is the reason why we should, because Asians has been boycotting Black businesses and Black communities since the beginning of time that they came over here. Okay? And this is what I mean by that. Asians do business with Asians. Asians support their own.
Okay.
Asians keep their money in their community. And that's all we doing as Black people at this point. We are matching energy. We are supporting our own. So Asians been boycotting Blacks. So I don't want to hear that shit. I just really don't want to hear that shit because they've been boycotting us since the beginning of time. They have not been supporting our community or our businesses, so on and so forth.
You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about that Chinese man who was clapping back at Black people because Black people were saying we're going to boycott based on that Chinese man killing that young Black boy. And in his tirade, in this video that he has since deleted, he started listing these things that Black people couldn't have if we boycotted Chinese people, right? Chinese businesses. He started listing these things that are made in China because China makes all these products and the rest of the world consumes all these products. And I thought that was funny because, you know, if we take a step back, he was using China as a point of pride that China makes all these products, and they do. But you know what else? Now, I'm not talking about Chinese people who would have immigrated to this country in the last like 5-10 years, maybe the last 20 years. But the ones that have been here for a few generations, Chinese nationals, people in China, they got negative and derogatory terms for you too, don't they? They talk bad about American-born Chinese people. Have you lost your connection to your culture?
Oh, I hate to disagree with you, brother. You go to Chinatown, you see a whole lot of Asian culture there. They'll speak in their own language, man. When your black ass is standing there and speaking you in fluent English, I experienced it.
I ain't never seen no Asian people.
Yeah, but Chinatown is run down, Shabaka.
Yeah, you ain't lying, brother Che. You ain't lying. It's all fucked up.
They acting like it's plush, like Beverly Hills or something. It ain't nothing.
Okay, but brother Che, you should have got a lot of them that own mansions. But what
Like
they
over
do
there,
is
the Chinese
go ahead.
that shit is horrible.
You talking about in Hollywood,
Yeah.
right?
Well, Chinatown, Shabaka.
Yeah, it is horrible. Yeah. Okay, now because you got a Chinatown in Los Angeles, which ain't shit, but the original Chinatown is San Francisco, and all the other Chinatowns from Chicago, New York, Philadelphia are based off of that one right there. And then too, not to mention that
even the one in San Francisco ain't all that. The way they acting like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. And then keep in mind too, is that there was the point of entry coming to San Francisco, and Frederick Douglass came to San Francisco there as well too. But I'm just saying all that there to say is when they had that Yellow Pearl case, which was anti-Chinese, is because the damn ship had got sunk by a Chinese vessel in a fucking fog, man. You know how bad the fog is up there in Frisco? I know you know, Che. I'm just saying it here for the sake of our audience. Man, it gets so damn foggy there you can't even see across the street.
Yep.
Ask me how I know. You say, so.
Left in the comments. Everybody done fell asleep. We done lost like 4 people. Okay, well, appreciate who's still.
Yeah.
At no black
the East Coast
salon.
is mainly sleep now.
I ain't never seen no Asian people at a soul food restaurant. I ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen no Asian person.
They don't like me or whatever. That's when you think your number is dropped.
The
But I wasn't
barbershop.
paying attention to that shit. That shit is all
I
like
ain't
not
never
real.
seen.
You know what I mean?
I ain't never seen it. Nah, I know Asian people go to their own Asian people. They do. Asian people support each other. If they got a barbershop, the Asian people going to there to get their hair cut. They don't go to black places, salons to get their hair done. They go to each other. Like I said the other day, I never seen Asians in the nail shop unless they work there. That's funny.
I know there's a lot of talk about boycotting Asian businesses, but I'm pushing for more than a boycott. This is a blackout. This needs to be permanent, not just temporary. And so if you are a Black-owned hair supply store, nail technician, create some content now. Create your content now, post it so we can share it and we can support you. Let's lock in.
So there's a video going around of an Asian man who I think is a nail tech talking about y'all can boycott. We don't need black people. We don't need y'all business. We have other businesses and we have college degrees. And we have businesses in white neighborhoods. We don't need y'all business. Now, mind you, we're like, okay, then get the fuck out. Right? Why are you fighting to stay with the people who don't want you if you don't actually need us? Close that motherfucker down, pack up shop, and head your asses across the red line. That's number fucking 1. Number fucking 2. I'm 37 years old, right? And I have been alive for all of the latest trends and things that Black women were doing. I know for a fact, and there's not a single Asian person who can say I'm lying. I know for a fact that y'all haven't done shit but jack trends and innovation from Black women.
Yep.
I know for a fucking fact. When Black women started doing the chunky earrings, right? It was like it was a hoop earring, y'all. Y'all may remember it was a hoop earring with like the different beads and stuff on the bottom of them. Y'all seen Black girls buying them from Black women who were selling them out their trunks, okay, out their cars, out their houses, at their pop-up shops, and y'all shipped that idea straight to fucking China. And then y'all started selling them at a lower price. The girls were selling the hoop earrings for about $10. The bodycon suits. There were girls who were stitching and making them and selling them at the strip clubs. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The 2-piece bodycon suits. And y'all seen that shit, seen us walking around with them, and y'all shipped that idea straight to fucking China, had them make them and bring them back over here. Okay? All of our fucking nail trends. Okay? Y'all would see it blow up that a Black woman was doing them, because yes, we been had nail techs. We been had fucking nail techs. A Black woman fucking did it and innovated that style, and y'all would hurry up and learn how to do it, and then y'all would be doing it in your shops for a lower price, because the Black woman was charging more to do it, and it wasn't as accessible because there was only a few who knew how to do it.
A couple of years younger.
When it comes to the hair industry, I remember before y'all started making lace closures, manufacturing lace closures, there were Black women who were making lace closures by hand. By hand. Before y'all started manufacturing 27 pieces, there were Black women who would buy the full length hair, and they would cut them into the haircut. They would literally pull out the clippers and they would cut it into the haircut. Y'all shipped that idea off to fucking China, and that's where the motherfucking 27 pieces and shit came from. The curly wigs. There was girls who would make them by hand. They would by hand rod set, the hair. And they would cut it off the track, they would rod set it, and then they would stitch the hair into those nets, into the wig cap nets, and then boom, that's a curly wig. And then y'all shipped that idea off to China, and y'all started manufacturing. Motherfuckers, y'all bitches ain't did shit but sit in our community and jack our creativity this whole fucking time.
Yep.
I want y'all to come say I'm lying. Call your mammy.
That's
Call your
why you
stank rock
gotta
coochie
take
ass mammy and bring her ass in
sister.
here to say if I'm lying.
We got some chicken.
Say I'm lying. Bring your long face, slack faced ass uncle and pappy, and bring them in here to say if I'm lying. Y'all ain't did shit but swagger jack us for decades. For decades.
Yep.
And y'all
Well, as
destroyed
we
Black
said in South
businesses.
Central,
The
it's
man
called
wants to sit
getting
up
your
here and
head
say,
bumped.
"Oh, why y'all don't start your own businesses?" Every single one of these ladies who were selling their stuff, out of their house, out of their salons. Y'all shut their fucking businesses down because you're manufacturing the shit with cheap fucking quality and machines. And that young lady was doing it by hand. Y'all some lazy motherfuckers, to be honest. And it's so crazy how every time we turn around, there's an immigrant group who says, "Oh, y'all won't survive without us." Trump didn't think so. He started deporting y'all fuck asses anyway. And the world still went on. Did it not? Did it not? Because I see people working at the city I'm in, they got so much motherfucking construction. Guess who I see out there? White men and Black men. I still see a few Latinos out there, but there's a lot more white men and Black men out there. What y'all
Well,
have
what
to
city
understand
you
is
in,
y'all ain't
sis?
shit but a cog in the system. The world will go on. The world will go on. Okay? Don't overestimate your fucking value in this country. Okay? Just like with the railroads. The Chinese did not do all the railroads. Black men did the railroads in the South.
The Southern Pacific.
Black men
The
did the
Southern
railroads.
Pacific,
Black
and that's
men
what I
did
was telling you
75%
straight
of the
with
fucking railroads.
CNN
Y'all
the
did
show on the other
25%
night.
and want to keep running with that fucking narrative.
Yep. I remember.
They want to keep running with that fucking narrative. Okay? Y'all keep
Yeah,
on
that's where the
playing and y'all
legend of
gonna have a
John
whole
Henry
bigger
comes
problem than y'all
from the
thought.
Southern
It's gonna go
Pacific
past the
Railroad,
boycott,
not the
and it's gonna
Union
go to us
Pacific,
lobbying for them to bring back that Chinese
because
Exclusion
they didn't
Act,
hire
since y'all
Black
forgot
people
where
for
the
the
fuck
Union
y'all came
Pacific
from.
Railroad.
Have a good day.
Asian businesses don't give back to the Black community. I hear this talking point a lot, but to be fair, does any business give back to the community?
No.
This is what I think about a business.
What in the fuck is he talking about?
They're talking about any of their businesses give back to the Black community, and
Yes,
they don't.
there are businesses that give back to the community. When I was growing up, the local businesses, whenever we would have a block party,
Mm-hmm.
they would donate food
Yeah.
and even come and serve some of the things they would serve out of their shop and give us vouchers for discounts. I remember that.
Yeah. I barely.
All right. Or if we had some kind of event, the business owners, especially the ones that serve food, they would come because that's how you drum up business. You serve your food, you let people know where your shop is, and they end up ultimately getting
It's
more
called
customers.
a
So yes,
business
there
mixer,
are
Lisa.
businesses that
That's what
will
we call
offer
a business mixer.
scholarships also within the community to the school kids. So yes, there are businesses that give back, idiot. You just don't do it because you motherfuckers are greedy.
Yep.
That's why you don't.
Damn,
But let's
Lisa.
go on.
Wow,
Lisa.
Lisa. I never thought I'd hear you say that. You must have been listening to me.
This to make money.
Don't get it twisted, y'all. Lisa will bring that New Jersey out at the most appropriate time.
It's about supply and demand. They supply the demand and they make money from it. Some make a lot of money.
Okay, man,
some
that,
barely
that,
get by,
that,
and
that
some
that's
don't make money.
macroeconomics 101.
But is it also their obligation to give back to the community? I live by a Walmart and Target, and I don't remember a time they gave back to me. Like, are you saying they should support the local Little League team or something? Yeah, some businesses have like community programs, scholarships, but I'm not really fooled by that. I don't think they really care about the community. These are just marketing ploys, so it looks like they care about the community to get more people to come to their business. The only company I think that cares about the community is Costco because they keep hot dogs at $1.50. So personally, I don't think this is an Asian issue.
Well, Costco's a
So let's
membership
just take the
store,
word
sir.
Asian out of it. Is it
See,
the
that's the
obligation
part
of
he
any
didn't tell you. It's
business
a
to give
membership
back to the
store.
community?
It's a segmented market.
I personally don't think so.
Right.
So I posted a video about boycotting Asian businesses. What does it do? And what is like the end game? A lot of Black people want to go support Black businesses. I think that's great, honestly. There are many groups of people who've immigrated to the States, did not have many opportunities, so they've band together and created their own opportunities and now are doing pretty well for themselves. A lot of people have suggested if Asian people want this to stop, then they should start supporting Black businesses. I just want to put this out there. I personally don't shop somewhere because I'm supporting a certain ethnicity. I'm Korean, and yes, I'm going to a Korean grocery store to buy Korean items. But I'm not necessarily shopping there because they are a Korean-owned business. They just sell the things that I need. And everything else, I shop at
You're talking
Costco.
about supply and demand.
I typically look at 3 things when I shop. Is the
Okay.
quality good? Is it cheap?
One.
And is it convenient for me? And
Okay,
personally
2
for
and
me,
3.
I do shop at some Black
He needs
businesses.
a better he
I
needs
be
a
in
better
that Black-owned
definition of cheap.
restaurants, and I consume
Right.
Black entertainment like sports, music, movies, and to educate myself because I love Black people and I
my
love all
man, if it
people.
wasn't for
I've
Black
gone to
entertainment,
African
that
American
goddamn
museums
institution of Hollywood wouldn't exist.
and learned some of the
And neither
history,
would
and I'm
this
very
motherfucker out
appreciative
here
of
in
the
our
civil rights
state.
movements that paved the way to allow Asian people to even come to the United States. But that's
I'm
me
gonna use the
personally.
restroom. I'll be right
I
back.
don't think the average
Okay, Lady Shay.
like first generation Asian immigrant is thinking about any of that. When they buy products, I think they are just buying things that they need. And just like me and most people, they want good quality, a good price, and convenience. I tried looking up like Black businesses, and honestly, a lot of them are kind of niche. There's Black
Okay.
beauty products and fashion that I don't personally consume. But I'm not gonna just buy something just so I can support a Black business. I'd rather just donate. So I don't necessarily think this is the answer to create racial harmony between Asian and Black people.
Okay, so when do y'all donate?
Right.
Y'all don't donate either. He's full of shit. Oh, I don't have no need to buy that, but we do donate. No, they don't. They don't donate either, y'all. They do nothing but a big old money grab within the community and leave.
Yep.
That's all they do. All right, I'm gonna have to go past this one because it has no sound. All right.
It's the baby.
Okay.
So what's this nonsense?
Okay. So y'all, that's it. But you know, it just goes to show you, you know, it gives us food for thought that they're posting these videos because it's more proof that when they come over here, they're just out for themselves. They don't care about anybody else. And that Chinese man pretty much let you know when they set up shop in our community, they ain't thinking about supporting you or supporting a Black business or doing anything. They are there to grab the money and leave, and they have no interest in doing anything else. And I'm glad these videos are coming out because it should be a wake-up call for our people. It should be a wake-up call for all of the people that have been patronizing their businesses for years. And trust me, I don't care what any of them come on a video and say. We can live without them. We can live without their convenience stores, their nail shops, or whatever else, restaurants, grocery stores. We can live without all of it. And I'm living proof of living without it. I'm living proof. So it can be done. It has been done. And don't think that a lot of our people are not patronizing them at all, especially talk to your older, you know, your parents and your grandparents. They ain't going in there. In fact, I never seen my grandmother eat Chinese food. I never seen her eat Chinese food. I never seen my grandfather eat Chinese food. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that don't consume that stuff.
You will see a lot of Black folks eating Chinese food out here in the West.
So don't be fooled by all this stuff. And there's a big difference between manufacturing something and owning it. Those are two different things. Everything they've been naming, they don't own it. They just manufacture it in China, but they don't own the actual company at all.
Right.
Exactly. And I think that's what our man Ailea was talking about down there on the alley in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I say fried rice. So anyway, thank you for your support from my channel. I deeply appreciate it. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. We're going to talk about the Natasha doll and where that came from. It actually has an origin in Africa that I spoke about on my last.
Oh yeah, we covered that, Shabaka.
Okay. Okay.
They said to get back from the bathroom.
Okay, and see, and this is why, you know, I'm crumb bumming on these goddamn drunk ass tethers. Yeah, trinket tethers. Wait a minute, I'm trying to think of a word to bring in all three of them drunk ass stupid motherfuckers, man, who sat there and got drunk while we was being looted. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they was getting some of the booty.
And then not to mention of how they're violating Black women, you know what I'm saying? And then I told you, and I'm just saying this here for the sake of our audience, brother Che, when I was in sociology, okay, the teacher got up there and said Frederick Douglass came from Booker T. Washington, I'm sorry, saying that he came from a natural union. And I says, okay, man, describe this natural union. He stated he had a white father and a black mother, and I says, okay, the mother was property, and then the white man figured he'll go up there and help himself to indecent liberties without black girls as young as 14 years old, like how we did the Black Friday episode, Brother Che. And then this motherfucker gonna tell me this is a natural union. And I said, hey, Prof, how is that natural? How is rape natural? Rape is not natural. But then, Prof, you don't want to talk about that when the white women were seeing their husbands going to the black girl, okay, then they go up there to the black man and tell the black man that he better fuck her or she's going to shout rape. The brother was damned if he do, damned if he didn't.
Shit, even the master was getting some of that soul pole. These motherfuckers
Yeah. You're right on that. It's because them troglodytes, well, that's their nature. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
What have you. Then I want to comment that content creator who made that that AI video, man, about where they sending the Caucasoids back to the Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah.
If you could pull that up, man, give that brother his credit on it, man. He need to show that one right there. But then again, we got to use discretion so we don't get shadow banned. You violate community standards and that bullshit, you know?
Shadow banning us tonight, but shout out to the family that came through. I'm to the next topic. I was trying to wait for Lady Che to get back from the bathroom, and it looks like it's going to be a long one.
Okay, so we've been on 4 hours now. Okay.
So the next one is about these Asians scamming, trying to say that their businesses are black owned.
Oh yeah, I told you that, Brother Che. They tried that bullshit there in '92 as well too. A lot of the brothers didn't go for it.
Right. This is a black owned business, knowing goddamn well.
Oh, and then also too, we need to reach out to Cornell
family. X. Good to see you all. Hope you're
who was crumb bumming just on that same bullshit, you know?
Yeah, Cornell X is like Candace Matthews' buddy or whatever. They're on some Democratic shill and
no man, wow.
They got the cape on for these other groups. They was out there caping for the Latinos.
Oh no, man, not Cornell, man.
Him and Candace Matthews. Watch both of them very closely. They started off good, but I don't know what they on some ambulance chase.
Well, I just hope they didn't get compromised, Brother Che. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, we covered Candace Matthews yesterday.
Okay, and we haven't heard from our girl Cat Brooks in a while, have we?
No, I ain't heard nothing about or from Cat Brooks in 3 years.
Okay, hold on. Okay, while Lisa plays this here, I'm going to go on mute and I'm going to pull Cat up.
Okay.
Doing well. So what we're going to talk about today are Asians that are trying to, or they are already listed as a Black-owned business, and they're not Black-owned at all. If you go there, you're going to see a bunch of Asians. And this is something actually they've been doing for many years. Now, what they're also doing, y'all, they are using AI images of Black women. And they're using this to make you think that this is an Asian-owned business using this AI. And no, it's Asian. You know, if it's a Black-owned business, you're going to see our people, you know, at those locations. That's one thing about our folks. If they have like a hair salon or barbershop, they don't use AI. They use their actual selves in their brick and mortar shop. So if you see AI, it is more than likely an Asian. So they're using AI. Somebody else had reported that when they walked into a shop, they are now hiring Africans. So you'll see Africans up front. So as soon as you walk in, you think, oh, this must be a Black-owned beauty store. It's not. They just hired those Africans to get you to go in there and spend your money believing that they own the shop, and they don't own the shop at all. The Asians still own the shop. They're just using the Africans. So that is going on. You know, they're trying all kinds of trickeries. They're listed as Black-owned. So if you pulled up Black-owned businesses, you're just going to have to do a lot of research to make sure you're not dealing with an Asian. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. No, see, they're trying to play that reverse psychology that white people try to play. You know, they're trying to make you believe they don't need us. They don't need anything. We need them. No, they need those dollars from those Black communities they have their businesses in. We don't need them at all. We seriously don't. We can keep our money in our wallets. We don't need them. All right. So this first video that you're seeing is actually Asian, and they're using an AI image of a Black woman and making you believe this is Black-owned. It's actually Asian-owned. Whenever you see AI, it's them. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to pull all kinds of tricks to try to get our money. So it's really up to us to research these stores and find out what they really are. But usually we don't use AI. If there's a brick and mortar, let's say beauty salon or a barbershop that's Black-owned, you're going to see the actual people. They're not going to use AI. So if you see AI and this is a place of business and they're showing you AI images of Black people, that's Asian. That's Asian. They're going as far, y'all, as using our music too. Like I've seen a couple of them, they're AI and they're playing our rap songs, you know, and they'll have a Black man or Black woman AI, you know, figure just standing there talking. So yeah, so they're pulling all the stops now. They're trying to trick us into going down to these locations and spending our money. All right, so I saw your ones.
So apparently, Chinese-owned companies are creating fake Black entrepreneurs to sell fake Black-owned products, and they're using AI to do it.
Everyone told me nobody would buy an elephant purse from a Black woman. I made every one of these with my hands.
This is not a real person. Here's another one.
I design leather cowboy hats.
Wait, are you serious? You design hats?
Every detail. I pick the leather, choose the hardware, design the whole look. Like this one right here. I designed this.
Oh, wow, that is beautiful.
This is AI. Again, this is not a real person. I did the research. These people do not have a name. They do not exist. This is AI. The worst part is when I see these videos, I look in the comments and I see very conscious Black supporters who are saying they're going to buy it, or some saying they already bought it. They have no idea that they've been conned.
Hey, Black Americans, have you noticed that throughout this Asian shop owner boycott that we got going on, you got a bunch of Asians popping up saying, wait a minute, Rick Chow, he's not the same type of Asian that I am. I'm Japanese, I'm Cambodian, I'm Vietnamese, I'm all this stuff. Interesting, but you told us that we were just Black. that I was the same as a Haitian or a Jamaican, that I don't have my own separate lineage group, my own ethnic identity. You know, whenever you mention reparations, you'll get white people saying, well, I'm part native, so and you shouldn't get it. Were you a part of the tribes who owned black slaves? Oh, I was a part of a different tribe. Or you get them saying, well, I'm Irish. And they mention that whole Irish slave bullshit. So every other group out there can distinguish themselves by ethnicity. But suddenly, when it comes to Black Americans, we can't. No. Either you respect my damn ethnicity or I hold you all in the same group. Pick one.
Please don't buy a Ralph Lauren bag. Not until you see what a Black goth woman made instead. Someone told me nobody would buy an elephant purse from a Black woman. I made every one of these with my hands.
All right. On that, that's why we need some money to go travel.
Every detail. I pick the leather, choose the hardware, design the whole look.
So we now have multiple Chinese companies that's utilizing AI to have people that look like Black Americans or AI videos that are quote unquote Black American looking to strike the emotional strings or the heartstrings of Black American to get them to buy. What I call it is using our emotions as currency, which not just Chinese, but a lot of people have been doing, especially the Africans over there in the continent, right? And so what we're seeing is everybody know the power of our 1.9 to 2.6 trillion dollars, but us, right? It's not that we don't have the funds, not that we don't have the money. It's the fact that we not redirecting it into the right places or outlets. We're spending with everybody else instead of centralizing our 1.9 to 2.6 trillion dollars in our communities. So it's time for us to put the line in the sand and start making sure now we be intentional of where we put our money. Because a dollar you spend with somebody else outside of your group is a dollar that they're going to utilize for their own group and their own group economics. Let's be clear. So that dollar you spend could be a vote for your descendants or your people, or a vote against your community, descendants, and your people. Make sure you get the 8515 Reclaiming the Black American Wealth ebook. Link in bio. Love you. Peace and love, key.
So the word is we got us a massive boycott going on right now, boycotting Asian businesses in the Black community that are predatory or have been predatory. I'm with that. Let's also make sure we're boycotting these stores in our neighborhoods that got bulletproof glass. That's a no-go. We're done with that. It's disrespectful. We out of there. Also, because a lot of these Asian businesses have a lot of younger people working for them and they are tech savvy. They understand SEO. So what a lot of them are doing in the metadata of their websites is putting things like Blacc-Owned in the metadata. So when you search for Blacc-Owned whatever on Google or any one of these search engines, some of these Asian-owned businesses are still showing up. So you might think this is a Black-owned business, but really they just played with what they call the algorithm, SEO, search engine optimization. They played with it a little bit, right? Use one of these Black business directories. I don't have one that I recommend to you, but use one of those to figure out which businesses are actually Black-owned. A lot of these businesses out here know that Black people are trying to spend money with Black businesses, so they started playing.
I know one, the B1 Rolodex. She could start there.
Right. And then also too,
optimization of these search engines. They know how to.
He's talking about online, Shabaka. So, like I said, we got our own green book now, but it's in digital form off the B1 Rolodex.
And then also too, there's a search engine optimization queen, Brother Che, that I went and met. Okay. Yeah. I met her out here in Las Vegas. Yeah. Get with her. Sister Z-Level Scott is her name.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Yeah. We all started a blog talk together. You know, she came here to Las Vegas a couple of years ago. I made it a point to get there and meet with her. You know what I'm saying? She's a graduate of MIT. Her husband is very, very knowledgeable as well, too. So most definitely get with Z-Level Scott.
All right. Well, we'll talk about that off air, Shabaka. Let me get back to this.
Yeah.
Play the game. We need to know how to play the game better, and we need to know how they are playing the game.
Leaves a comment on this. I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Okay, so
Please don't scroll.
You gotta get that copyright.
I just want to show you guys my culture bags.
These are so cute. You made these by yourself? Yeah. Who exactly is buying? Breaking my heart, yeah. These are so cute. You made these.
I love Black folks. Please don't scroll. I just want to show.
Okay, what you're looking at, everything is AI created by Asians to trick you into believing it's Black owned.
Oh,
all of it is fake AI. All of it.
damn.
All right, going on.
I believe you, Lisa. I believe you, Lisa. I'm not surprised in the fucking least. Being
Show you
out
my
here.
baby's bag. She makes by hand.
I knew it.
And actually,
Black folks, please don't scroll.
Child. So the
belong in
non-black
jail.
businesses have been getting real crafty since we said that we were going to boycott. And what they're doing is they're changing their profile pages and creating other pages to signify that they're Black when they're really not. They're using music that is, you know, maybe Black anthem music, and they are really trying to make people think that they are Black-owned businesses. They're doing stuff like creating AI-generated videos of Black people saying that they are creating different products. There's one that I saw, there was a Black boy that was doing a crochet hat. And he was saying that, you know, that the Black queens is going to listen to this and listen to the end of the video, watch the video to the end. And then there was a person in the comments saying, oh, you a Black boy, why are you making crochet hats? And this person, so to speak, was a non-Black person. And so they do that so that Black people will then go in the comments and say, oh no, I'm going to support. Where's the link? I'm going to support, which is what was happening. But researchers found out that it was not a Black-owned business. It actually was an Indian-owned business.
Oh.
So even though they're saying, oh, we don't need y'all money and y'all don't really contribute that much, blah, 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 they're going hard trying to make us think that they are Black-owned businesses because they know that that's what we're trying to support. And it just lets you know that they do need our money. So what I would suggest is not, if it's a new business, it's a new company, especially on TikTok. Oh my God, they are infiltrating TikTok like crazy. Don't just buy based off of profile page, based off profile picture, based off music. Don't do that. Don't look in the comments and see somebody that's a bot account saying something and then you go, saying something negative and then you go like, oh no, I got to support them. Don't do that. If you cannot verify by moving videos, by them doing a live, by them doing actual Facebook videos, TikTok videos, that they're a Black-owned company, I say don't buy from them. There are a lot of Black directories, Black apps that are popping up now. They have been, but there's more and more that are popping up now that verify that these are Black-owned companies, a Black-owned business before you buy.
Black-owned.
That part, you gotta investigate. You gotta do your own research. People don't be doing that. Some of them videos I actually thought was real, but they were actually AI. Like,
man, me too. I done fell into it a couple of times. Like, and I'm like, oh, and them videos be playing on your fucking heartstrings for real. Like there was a moment, like the little boy was talking about with the little crochet bags and shit. I was like, this is fucking sad. Like, I felt genuinely sad.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's gonna be all right. Lift your head up, little boy. Like that. You know, reading it. Like, what happens? It's AI slop, man, cuz come on now. Like, this is ridiculous. Be serious. This is fucked up. Like, motherfuckers got too goddamn comfortable with this AI shit. I remember there was a time where all you motherfuckers were scared of it.
Yep.
Now everybody's just using it for everything. You don't know what's real and what isn't. We watch on YouTube.
Okay, that's just it, though, Lady Che. That's why I always kept my guard up against it, Lady Che. That's why I've been so skeptical on AI, and all this is proving my skepticism.
You can't tell real from fake. Oh, it's just crazy. Let me get back to this.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I would suggest that you go through one of them first. Stay vigilant, stay woke, stay dangerous. Let me know what y'all think.
Breeze, that's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, I did something like that a couple of years ago.
Oh Lord, let me drop the link.
Here's your daily reminder.
Come on up, Breeze.
Me and Target.
Two, you need to be doing your due diligence on this, the whole blackout. We're not calling it a boycott because it's not a boycott. It's a blackout. It's a forever change in our spending habits and putting our own money back into our communities as we should. I'm actually sitting outside waiting for my appointment for another Black-owned service, baby. So I'm about to go in. Of course, y'all gonna see it later. But if the black dollar did not matter to you guys, to a lot of people, why are now so many different businesses popping up with black people pushed to the forefront of their business? They changing the Instagrams and the TikToks and the YouTube pictures to black, playing the black music in the background.
Yeah.
Do your due diligence on businesses before you purchase anything. They are using a lot of AI. You know, that's rampant, period, right now. Do your due diligence, okay?
Yeah.
And find out for sure before you spend your money. If a company can't reach out to you, if you can't see their website, if they're not doing live, they're not posting live videos, or they're the person that owns them is not, you know, doing the marketing, and they ain't us, something is not clean in the buttermilk. So do your due diligence. Stay out of Target and put your money back in your community.
You right. And the last thing I got from Target, Che, before the boycott came on, man, was that terabyte you told me about.
Right. That reminded me of something.
And that terabyte, and that terabyte still got 91% of space on it. So I'm gonna be using the terabyte as a damn boy. You always make an old nigga work hard, man. Shit. You know, but it's worth it. But it's worth it.
The library is worth the information, Shabaki. That
that's true too.
That device you have can hold libraries of information.
Yes, sir. You know, yes, it can.
Jesse.
You know,
huh?
Hold on a sec, man. My tablet. Look, man. My tablet just kicked me out. I can't see the screen, so I'm about to come back in. Just X out the last one, all right?
Okay, got you. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, the last one. You keep shutting down. You fucking stitching ass AI. Man, don't be shutting down my motherfucking programs, because I'm not even touching the tablet. I'm looking at the phone. That whole thing just went black.
Damn.
You still got it open. X out the last one, Jesse.
I just did.
Then why is it echoing?
Okay, now.
It's not echoing now. All right, it's good. It's good now. Okay, cool. All right, bet. That you to tell Breeze to get up here. Breeze.
Okay, now Breeze.
On his way to work.
See, I knew you was on your way to work.
Absolutely right.
You went way too late, buddy.
To the fingers and the feet. Now, another thing that I check out too, Breeze, in addition to what you're saying right there, is the shadows, the lighting, and the time of day of where they're at. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just look for the live. Like, the live feeds are always the best ones. But if you don't see a motherfucker live, then you know that they are a real person. You know what I mean? But some of these ads, like, I've been fooled by these ads for real.
You gotta be careful with them lives. Remember what happened to this motherfucker up here on Las Vegas Boulevard, Lady Che, who was doing all that?
Yeah, but they was doing a lot of that dude was doing a lot of whoop because no, he was doing a lot of shit talking prior to, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things in the background that had nothing to do with us. So, like, you know, he did that was all them. Like, but with us, like, for example, like when I just was on camera a minute ago, I got all these shadows across my face because the fan has a little light on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
And I got that. So I'm sitting by my bed, and I had just finished my hair or whatever. I fell asleep, woke up, got on the show. But
That's
I had put
why
on the
all
fan.
my lives off camera.
I had put on the fan, so the fan was already on. But I turned on the light on the fan so that everybody could see me. And it's emulating a lot of little shadows, little dark shadows. You know what I mean? But you can see me moving around. You know it's me. But there's sometimes where you will watch AI videos and you can't tell that that brother ain't a brother. You know, look at Sherika. Look at Sherika. That's a whole AI person.
Well, it says AI wire. Like, you know that's AI, but
Sherika,
but here's one
really
for
AI.
y'all.
You can't
Now here's
tell.
one that y'all gonna laugh at for real.
And what
This
Uncle Phil say?
motherfucker,
Uncle Phil say he's making music with Sherika. He's
Yeah.
making music with AI, basically.
Yeah.
yeah. And
And-
then
and
what
so-
about the motherfucker who came up here
AI is gonna be
talking
making
about?
Then we
Yeah,
really
but
go.
what about? But hold on, no, y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all
right.
gonna love this one. What
Come
about
on now. Everybody gets fooled by AI once in a while.
now? Here's one for. What about the motherfucker that there
I
was
can't
in a
check.
damn dating site, and he fell in love with this broad to find out it was all AI. Talk about a trick getting his head bumped for real.
He's a real goofy for falling in love with a fucking long distance relationship. He a real goofy for that.
No, it's just
No,
shit.
but it was a damn chat bot. It was a robot, Lady Che, who was just telling
It's
this
still.
stupid motherfucker what he wanted to hear. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I said, talk
Yeah.
about a goddamn cyber trick. Now remember, I said
That's
that
his
word
fault.
first, y'all. Cyber tricks. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Before, hopefully long, AI is gonna be doing its own lives.
No, that's the sad part about it, Brother Chase, because they let the shit get out of control. In California with their bullshit, they never did nothing to check it. You see? So
There's
look
no
what the fuck.
There's no regulation. There's no
Yeah,
regulation.
exactly. You see what I'm saying? Exactly.
Constantly adapting. This is why we keep saying we're in the time of Terminator. This is
Exactly. And what year was the Terminator when he went back in the past, man? 1984, I think. What year did he come from?
2029.
It was between 2025 and 2030. I know that.
Yeah. 2029.
Elon Musk's
you
fault.
see, and
Don't
then
blame him for everything.
Hollywood.
That's
And then keep in mind is
blame
that
him for
Hollywood
everything.
is in cahoots with this bullshit too.
That's 3 years away, Shabaka.
Yeah. And then Breeze says, no, not me. He
I
ain't
call
never
cap,
fooled by
cuz.
one bit of it.
I call cap. Everybody's been fooled one time. At least once.
I used to be able to say I wasn't fooled by that shit, but now some of the shit I see, I'm like, I can't tell what's
Got
real.
you questioning it. Got you questioning it. He ain't like he's impervious. And you can have all the discernment in the world, man. Trust me, I'm highly discerned. But I mean, like, I be figuring it out after I done made a mistake and watched it 5 times, you know, because I felt compelled to. And I figured it out. I was just like, oh man, it's slow the update. You know what I mean? It happens to the best of us. The best of us have been fooled.
You just
Well, see, that's why you always gotta keep your guard up, Lady Che. And I'm gonna reach out, to a Facebook friend and talk to her about the AI. You see what I'm saying? Because, like I said,
Half the little documentaries that we watching, the Black journals, almost all of them are AI.
right. And then you got to keep in mind is that, see, what you got to do to find out who really owns the damn company, corporation, or what have you. You got to find out where they're headquartered at, and then you got to go to the business law, not the business law record. I'm sorry, Brother Che, the business license division to see who owns it.
Okay.
Yes. They say to see who owns it, and there should be a serial number that goes with that. But whatever you do, Black family, do not open up no goddamn business in the state of California, because that border equalization will bite you in the ass when you least suspect it. Ask me how I know.
I think
and
that's
I
happened.
got something from.
I think that's happening with the hidden history museum.
Yeah, and then what happened is with that goddamn California border equalization, they sent me something, man, we're getting ready to seize your bank account. So I go to the border equalization right there in Oakland, Brother Che, right there in Oakland. And I went up there, settled the shit. And I says, how long were y'all gonna be before you had hijacked my little $17.34? He says, day after tomorrow. but this killed it. Yeah. So she says, yeah, you did right. You know, to come in, and the sister who worked there, she took the time, explained it to me, and keep in mind that there's a lot of fuckery in that bullshit. Now, when you go to the alley in Los Angeles, okay, when you go to those wholesalers in Los Angeles, the first thing they want to see, where's your border equalization permit? You see what I mean?
Yeah.
We're not in Los Angeles.
No, Lady Che. You got people from, okay, but Lady Che, you got people from all over the country that go to the alley. You see what I'm saying? And
Right,
for
but
you
we're
to
here.
get that,
Like that's not gonna help us eat. Like right now, like we're here and everybody's all spread out.
okay, but that's
You see what
just
I'm
it
saying?
though, Lady Che. The border equalization is gonna ask you where you at. They don't give a fuck if you're on fucking Mars. You know what I'm saying? And then they will get your ass. Ask me how I know, and I shortstop the motherfuckers. Okay, now Breeze say there is no AI that looks that good. I'm sorry if you can be fooled by AI. You must think Tubi TV is full of good movies. I'm sorry, it's not. Yeah, you're right, man. I don't even fuck with Tubi TV.
I accidentally
man.
watched the Tubi movie the other day, and I was like, "Oh my god, no!" And as soon as I figured it out, I was like, "Oh no, Tubi done got the girl on the fucking bootleg."
Yeah, see, but keep in mind, y'all, is that Hollywood is a very, very powerful institution. Why the hell you think when Tyler Perry went to go to Paramount, they told him the same thing, be United Airlines told Robert Johnson, nigga, you ain't running shit here, period. I don't even think they goddamn meeting, man, last 10 minutes. See? You know? So you got to be careful with this stuff, is because it's must see, because see, we are in the era of trillionaires. Trillionaires means is that you own the whole goddamn industry from R&D to getting the raw materials to the final product. At first, they used to be able to have to slice those businesses up, you see, you know? And what these motherfuckers is doing now is putting it under one roof like Stinky Bird. You see?
Yep. We just seen that with Paramount buying Warner
Yeah.
Brothers.
Yeah. It was Paramount and Warner Brothers. See, the big three of Hollywood people, Paramount, Warner Brothers, Universal. Okay. Excuse the expression, they ain't gonna let a nigga come in there and control shit.
Sorry, y'all. The hotspot died. I'm back.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm gonna move to the
let me
next.
check my hotspot too.
Lady,
yeah, go ahead, brother. Check.
Did you say what you wanted to say on this last topic?
I said everything I want to say. I'd been fooled a couple times by it. As I watching reels or shorts on Facebook or whatever, YouTube. I watch the shorts sometimes when I'm bored, and I've been fooled. Like, you know, and it becomes kind of ridiculous knowing that AI made a fool out of you. You know what I mean? When you over there feeling sorry for a situation. Because you seen it come up on the reel, you're like, God damn, man, ain't nobody buying a little boy crochet hats. Yeah, it's like crazy, right? And so you don't feel some kind of way, you feel a little stupid. I done felt stupid a few times. And I felt like I really don't look at them that hard, but once in a while, I'll catch myself in the zone of looking at shorts and reels and catch myself falling for it. Now I snap out of it because it happens, you know what I mean? I was not impervious to getting fooled on an AI video. Some of these AI documentaries, you know, we watch them. They've gotten better over the last couple of years because you would be able to tell when there was AI, and now you can't tell. You know, sometimes, which I don't really like. But if you remember during COVID with the writers' strike. They were talking about they didn't want to be replaced by AI.
Yeah.
Right? And the music people were like that too. Rappers and shit were like, they had saw an AI rapper and they didn't like that shit. That motherfucker sold millions of albums allegedly, right?
Yeah.
So They were like, no, we don't want this. We want our music, our movies, like with regular actors, because they were being replaced by AI. And it was a big deal. They were on strike and everything. So now look, nobody gives a fuck. Like they just
But they
creating
capitulated.
movies and doing whatever. They don't give a fuck about who's AI, who's what. You know what I mean? Everything we watched, that like them Lego commercials that we enjoyed so much, AI.
Yeah, that's all.
Motherfuckers, some news broadcast, AI. It's like there's no creativity either. If you was going to use AI for everything, then why don't you use it to be creative and give us something new?
Well,
right?
it done evolved since then, Breeze. That shit done evolved. It's like the Borg. It just keeps multiplying.
Exactly. It grew on its own, just like the Borg. You see, Hollywood sucks because they have no new ideas. Exactly, Breeze. Exactly. They don't have no new ideas.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to use it like a fucking tool, then why don't you give us some shit that actually works? Like movies ain't even scary anymore. Like the plot hasn't even taken to a liking that we like. It's giving the same mediocre quality.
Sit up and
Fucking
laugh at
hold
that
on,
shit.
man. It's giving the same mediocre quality that we get from regular writers. Like if you're gonna use AI, fucking be great about it, use it right. Like give us something new, give us something different, give us something like engaging and gripping. You know, instead we're looking at the same mediocre bullshit we've been looking at for the last 20 years. And movies don't even get fucking better than that. There's no plot thickening. There's no plot twist. There's no different ideas. There's no scariness to it. There's no amusement.
Exactly.
Movies ain't even funny anymore. Movies ain't even funny no more. You know what I mean?
And
They gonna replace black people with black AI. Like, come on, cuz like the movies are there's no mystery. There's no fucking psychological twist. There's no horror. There's no nothing that will scare a motherfucker out their pants. They sit there like, you're shook. No, not anymore. Not anymore. And I figure if you're gonna use this shit, use it and actually be creative. Like do some creativity. Give us something different. Give us something good. But nah, they're giving us bullshit. Even music. Even the music is the same. It's lackluster.
It's all synthetic. It's all synthetic.
It don't have the human elements.
Right, Che. That's what I mean by it's not
Right.
synthetic.
It's also
It's
human
synthetic.
elements.
It's artificial.
They busy stealing shit and remaking it. So why don't they just do that? Because like figure out what the fuck is good. We're watching movies now. The last 5 movies that I've watched have been subpar at best.
At best.
At best.
Okay. I give you 3 movies that Universal Studios made in early Hollywood that they still are capitalizing on today with new shit. That's Dracula, Frankenstein, and the Wolfman.
And the Wolfman. They ain't done a Wolfman movie in a minute. When the last time they did a Wolfman movie?
Last year.
They did one last year?
Yeah, they got one out this year too.
Oh,
okay.
But it's all created. It's not like it's all CGI and special effect. And when you think about movies, I want to feel like the beginning of Thriller.
Oh,
okay. And then on top of it too, let's look at the motion picture called Hancock with Will Smith, right?
Yeah.
That was great. Hancock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, hold on a second. Now, let's show you about the end of Hancock. Okay. Is that where Hancock came across this white woman, right? And all his powers start diminishing. Okay.
Yeah.
And her powers start diminishing too. Well, we're too close together. We was like lovers. Now, why in the fuck couldn't Will Smith have Vivica Fox, playing the woman's role? Why the fuck couldn't because Vivica Fox is his wife, okay, or any other top of the line black actress? You see what I'm saying? Now let's look at Queen Latifah. What she's doing is she's got a show called The Equalizer that I was telling you about, Brother Che.
Not his wife. You're looking at Jada Pinkett. But yeah, the great.
Yeah. Okay. Stand on, brother. Hold on, Brother Che. Yeah, I do stand corrected. Okay, Jada Pinkett is Will Smith's wife. No disrespect, Mr. and Mrs. Will Smith. Okay, but Latifah, who's producing this show called The Equalizer, and her line is, "I'm the motherfucker you call when you can't call nobody else."
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Make some more powerful shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Have a motherfucker come back from our glorious African past, you know, like since we the father of medicine, who rose up and says, guess what, y'all? I know I look like shit in this mummified thing, but I was just asleep. You know what I mean? But now I'm wide awoke. Yeah, Breeze, the movie AI bullshit, and it's garbage, man. It's because, see, filmmaking, man, used to be an art. Now you got all these goddamn computers doing it. Like rap music with these beats. You know, I remember going through LA, niggas coming up to me, hey, OG, you want to buy some of these beats? Hell no, man. But here's a couple of dollars, brother, because I see you out here trying to do the right thing. You ain't trying to rob nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? He says, no, I sure ain't. I just did a dime. I did a nickel. And it ain't shit. That's why I'm out here doing this. Okay, brother, here you go. You know what I'm saying? Just on the strength, because I felt the brother's heart. You see, like, what was Bianca talking about it earlier? Spirituality?
Yeah. The AI ain't got no spirit.
Right, brother Che. That's what is lacking, brother, is the spirit, the human creativity aspect. You see what I'm saying? Just like what ABC, Wide World of Sports, used to say when they used to show that motherfucker getting fucked up on that ski lift, showing you the human drama of athletic competition.
Yep, that's what they used to say.
Yeah, you see, and then, you know, man, that we got good creative people out here and what have you. But what it is, though, like you said, brother Che, it was a black exploitation films that saved Hollywood.
It sure was. It sure
You
was.
see what I'm saying? And then when you look at those black exploitation films, them crackers they have in there, some of our Hollywood's old movie stars in the beginning. Betty Davis was one. Shelley Winters was one. They both dead. And oh shit, what was his name too? Not Clark Gable, not him. What was another one? Damn it, I can't recall it. Oh, Frederick Marsh, who is an old Hollywood actor, you know, and the early Hollywood. He made a show with Jim Brown called Tick, 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 where Jim Brown was the first black sheriff of this town. The culprit in the movie was a gentleman by the name of Bernie Casey, and I met Bernie Casey in Westchester. Okay, and he was just walking down the street, and we said, man, you look familiar. You know what I'm saying? He said he Bernie Casey. Okay, so I was talking to Mr. Casey, and I said, yeah, man, I remember your black exploitation films, Cleopatra Jones and Hitman. And he says, brother, how old was you back in at that time? I said, about 14. He said, how the fuck was you getting in there to see the movie? I said, lied about my age. He said, okay, you know what I'm saying? You know, and then Bernie Casey did a TV movie. Now, here's a movie that they don't want. There's a strong black father in the black community where Bernie Casey was a widower and he had like 6 kids. So he had to leave Detroit and he moved out there to LA with his family, you know, and his shit was getting raggedy. So he had to tell his brother, yeah.
You're starting to break up. I don't know if it's your headset or what.
Oh man, you know what it is? It was breaking up the story, but it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Once again, it's AI bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
It started sounding like you were underwater.
Okay, but what I was just saying. Okay, what about now?
Say something.
Hold
it. Yeah, it's worse. Okay. Or you're getting that together and move to the next topic, and that is the dump, as in human shit. And we want that perfectly clear.
Okay, now how am I sounding, brother Che?
Keep talking.
Okay, mic check. How do I sound?
You sound clear now.
Okay, yeah. I just had to blow out the headset port, man, you know, because of all this dust they have out here in this desert, man. Yeah. I'm going to start covering my ports up, man, when I turn off my computer, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But moving right along to old Dumpsty Dump. Yeah. I hope nobody paid for that UFC shit at the White House.
Did you see it, Shabaka?
Hell no, I didn't see it, man. They wanted to charge on. I ain't looking at this shit. And the reason why I say that is a straight diss people, because keep in mind is that these fighters, when they go in there into that UFC, mixed martial arts, boxing, those injuries they carry with them for the rest of their lives. They say, but Dumpster, he wants to get up there and be grandiose and shit. Dumpster, you get your ass off in that ring with one of them people with your 80-year-old fat ass.
Right.
You know? Oh, and by the way, too, shout out to the Kennedy family. They went to court and they won, and they got Dump's name off the Kennedy Center.
Yeah, they got it all boarded off.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I seen it. It was interesting.
What the MMA fighting?
Yeah.
Man, I've seen better fights on a goddamn street, man. I think I've been in a couple of them. You know?
One of the dudes called Michelle Obama, man.
See, okay. See, that's what I'm talking about.
You call her man.
See, what kind of diss is that? Okay, man, what kind of diss is that?
He won the fight. He's
It was funny, that's all.
Michelle Obama is a man.
Damn. Ooh, boy, it ain't never a dull moment on this motherfucker. That's for damn sure. Okay.
Facebook, and they took my Facebook down.
Well, of course they did. Look who controls the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
There was a poster that I immediately got hit with. This goes against our business.
And you got AI doing that shit. Just like I thought when I had to scare that they tore down my shit, you know. And I called up one of our colleagues who said he had the same problem, and then I shut everything off and reordered it. Then it came back up. You see people, the thing is, Black family, and hopefully we're being seen around the world. They want our rhythm. They want our rhythm, but damn sure do not want our blues.
Yep, that's the truth.
And that's why we produce Shabaka's Black Experience and Enhanced in the beginning when Mad Dr. D was with us. You see?
R.I.P. to Mad Dr. He kept that platform afloat for 5 years.
Yep. And then Val Hawkins, okay, who should not have put his name out there? Okay, please forgive me, I'm on a late freight.
Who put whose name out there? You talking about the one I said?
Okay, I'll give Val a few seconds to respond. Okay, so and then just like when Robert Johnson thought that he was buying United Airlines, what they tell him, nigga, get out of here.
Oh, she said he should have never put his name on there.
Okay, whose name is that, ma'am?
I can't remember.
Because I think we got about a 2-minute delay, man, in the telemetry, brother.
The Kennedy Center, Shabaka.
Oh, yeah, exactly. No, he shouldn't have, you know. And then one thing I want to say about Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen, the generations after me, there's a film called the Magruder film. You probably cannot get it, okay? It's because I saw this documentary on it, and the Magruder film clearly shows that JFK was shot from the front, not the back. Now, why is it that when they had Oswald down there and they whooped his ass at the Dallas Police Department and they walking him in the court, and all of a sudden Oswald gets shot?
Yeah.
And killed.
Yeah. Well, let's get to the dump.
Think people think. Oh, God. Okay. All righty. What is this orangutan bastard up to now?
I think you're right, Shabaka. I think she's like a minute or two behind.
Yeah, in the telemetry, yeah. Okay. You know, he just turned 80 years old. The damn
Yeah.
Congress should open up a special session saying that bastard is too old for that job. I'm too old for the goddamn job.
We knew that when they elected him the first time, Shabaka.
Right. They need to have, to be president, you need to be between the ages of 25 and no more than 50 due to the stress level at the time of your election.
I was gonna say 60, but okay, 50. That's good too.
Yeah, 50. Now, if the cat gets elected at 50, you said, I'm sorry, he could only be re-elected at 50.
Okay.
But at 54, 55, he got to shake the spot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But they say that's ageism. But I say that's realism, and there comes a time where you can no longer perform that job.
Yeah, right, man. And you got this stand down and pass the reins on down, man, because you still gonna get your goddamn pension, your Secret Service protection, all your crooked ass money you made while in office.
Shit, we just had a city council member step down, and she only like 40 something. I don't even think she's 40.
Why did she step down?
She said she can no longer. She got some kind of. She didn't say illness, but she got something going on with her where she said she can't no longer perform her duties.
Look, I think that's a bullshit. Her stepping down, I think it has something to do more with the fraud and corruption that's going on in the fucking city council that nobody ever wants to talk about. And I felt like that's why I put everybody up for audits. Like, yeah, I did it, bitch.
Okay.
I did it.
Okay.
I'm this audit.
So
Call me Miss Aurora. Probably this audit. I'm the one that did it, bitch. I did it.
Okay.
Why? Because they're doing it. Because I don't like corruption. I don't like fraud. I don't like liars. I don't like that shit. Especially when you're taking our tax money and you got the biggest balls in the motherfucking world to keep asking for more shit. Like, let the people live, man. People can't leave. They can't eat. All this money is going out. Like, I'm surprised we got a paycheck. With all the taxation they be doing on everything. Everything they need help with. They always need help. The government always needs help. Fuck me, man. No. You can miss me with that bullshit. That's why she stepped down. And why should she want to give no more heartfelt speeches? She didn't act on.
And to make matters worse, Lady Che, they vote to give themselves a raise.
To give themselves a raise.
I hope it passed, right? They already voted.
No, they haven't done it yet. It's coming up though.
Oh shit! I'll make sure I'm be right there to say, "Fuck no, they don't get no goddamn raise." So we got this.
On,
you don't get that.
Here's an idea. Here's an idea, man, for you, man, to get into the state assembly.
What's that, Shabaka?
To have all state and local political officers, have to get the vote of the people to get a raise. They have to take their raise to the people.
That's pretty much what they have to do.
Not a council. They literally have to get somebody out there to get signatures on a goddamn ballot, man, for the people to vote for it. But the initiative process is all fucked up.
One of y'all got background noise.
Yeah, I was watching something else. I was me.
It's you, Lady Che. I hear it.
I know. I said it's me. God damn it, it's me. Everybody, I did it. All right, look. As far as it's because I was on mute. I'm doing research in the back. Shit. Anyway, so listen. Let's go boycott that shit, Jesse. Let's go protest at city council on Monday. In the city council. City council.
I don't know.
Now you said the chambers is back. I can roll my ass up in there again. Right? Shit, bet. I'll leave all the knives at your house. Let's do good.
Okay. Let's do it Monday.
Let's do it on Monday. Yeah, write that down. Me and you gonna go up there and protest in person. Just us, like always. Just us. You know, and that way
news channel to film it.
Yeah, look, they had a little step or something, and the motherfucker was like, I didn't want to fuck with it, so and then I got the itis earlier. I had the itis twice today, man, like 2 times.
Yeah, you got full. That's good.
Yeah, I just 2 times, I fell out like at 12, and I slept all the way till fucking like 7, and I woke up again, made a phone call, and then fell out again. I was like, God damn, man, what is this about? The itis got me twice.
Damn.
In one day, 2 times in one day.
Get with a local news channel there. Not a CBS or ABC, NBC affiliate, but a local Denver news channel there, and have them come out and or film you or do an interview with them.
They're gonna write articles about it like they always do.
We are our own media.
Okay. Right.
Okay,
and they go do some salacious shit anyway.
Our own media.
Like, look, I was reading the newspaper just a second ago. They was doing some salacious shit. So, like, when we get up there Monday, during the week, I'm gonna find at least 10 more reasons why we should go up there. You know what I mean? I just say, let's go protest me and Jesse, because that's what we're good at. We're good at making scenes. We're good at doing all that. So that's what we live for. As a couple, we live to make scenes.
It was so calm. There was nobody there. I was like, what the hell? They got this new chambers and ain't nobody here.
Right. Take that to the local news too, check.
Yeah, let's carry on with the show,
because I'm going back on the spot, brother.
The local news is
okay, yeah, but
the local news is on the tape. They ain't trying to hear nothing. What are you talking about?
Okay, so all right, so then you got to go back to social media. Okay. Now, here's a suggestion: do your social media feed while the news is out there interviewing somebody. You see what I'm saying? And stand right back there to them. Hey, you know, I'm Jesse Parrish from Line Blacc News, or councilman, senator, or whatever. What do you got to say about that? This, that, there, and bam. And if it lasts more than 5 minutes, man, okay.
If I can time it right, yes. But usually they run from us. They see us and they run.
Oh, run, nigga, run.
They want to speak to us.
And I'm still trying to find them brothers, man. That should be fun as hell. No. So what you doing there, brother Chaz, you know, the law of the streets, you showing them for being a buster motherfuckers that they are.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm showing.
They sure in the fuck don't want me up there. I'm gonna tell you that now. They sure in the fuck don't want me up there.
Oh my God, could you imagine the three of us up there? They would have to arrest us.
yeah, well, we need some bail money. You know what I'm saying? And then, yeah, you motherfuckers book me. You got to book me into your medical ward. I'm a disabled motherfucker.
Right.
Shit. Now, keep in mind, people, we're going to say this here. When a person is socially conscious, this is why politicians who are serious, activists, doctors, socially conscious athletes, this is why that they are a danger of society, because these four elements that I just described cannot be bought.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, like our sister Cat Brooks, okay, that I sent you the information on, Brother Jay, and that blew my motherfucking mind.
Yep.
You know? And I told you, and I met Cat Brooks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't get to meet her, but I heard a lot of good things about her.
Yeah. She's good people. She was down to earth, and I told her my qualifications to do what she was trying to do. And I told her I have to be paid because I got this knowledge. I'm like Mickey when it comes to certain shit in Rocky. See, kid, I got this knowledge, kid. You see what I'm saying? And she says, well, I thank you, Mr. Sankory, but I cannot afford your price. I says, okay, ma'am, I'll tell you what we'll do. And you remember when she went up there, man, to the San Francisco San Francisco City Council and said, get rid of that police chief, Greg, sir. And she tried to shut down the 580. I was in that protest, and then they trying to hit her with that shit. Because she told them motherfuckers, not only will I shut down the Bay Bridge, I'll shut down the Golden Gate Bridge and the Bay Bridge at the same time. And guess what happens to the economy of San Francisco, people? It starves.
Yeah, that was like a year after I had been there, or before I got there.
Right. And I think Brother Che, that me and Mad Dr. D, we was in our third season at that time. You know?
Third season?
Yeah.
That would have been
I think it was our third season.
Yeah, I was a year.
I know that.
I wasn't there that year. I was there the year prior and the year after.
Right.
So 2000.
Yeah.
And 2019.
Okay, and then we need some raising going on, to the right people. That is because I spoke to somebody I know, and I had asked them. I said, would they be interested in seeing a tour of Oakland? And they said, hell yeah, they would, but I can't say their name. You know what I mean? And I said, okay, we'll try to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And we had some setbacks on the venture, so we're trying to weather the storm on that, but it's all good. Because keep in mind, Kemet wasn't built in a day. The pyramids wasn't built in a day. Fuck Rome, Well, Rome wasn't built in a day. No, fuck Rome, I'm talking about Kemet. You see? Yeah. And what have you? And then the horrible shit. Huh?
She did that or facilitate that, because they're saying she didn't do it, but the people that were with her shut down the Bay Bridge twice in 2016 and in 2014.
Right.
And also in 2023 and in 2026, but that was for something else.
Yeah. You see, so shout out there to Cat Brooks. And if he hears Ms. Brooks, get with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Please do. All right, Brother Che, we're getting tired, man. What's our last episode? Because we've been on 5 hours now.
I know, Shabaka. I've been trying to get to these topics, but Bianca kind of threw us off.
Oh yeah.
So
Bianca came through with road rage.
Yeah. So we got Trump on inflation. So we're gonna get to the dump and his comments about inflation. Apparently, he loves inflation. He wants more inflation.
Right.
It's a good thing, inflation.
Okay, then that proves that motherfucker's deranged right there. Inflation ain't never good.
Right.
You're doing well. Sorry about that. My Comcast went out, but it just popped back on. So
no, Lisa, they scanned you. They scanned you with the Comcast, honey. They scanned you.
We're going to talk about an interview that Donald Trump did in the Oval Office. And during this interview, y'all, Donald Trump said he loves inflation. And, it's a lot of people out here struggling. It's a lot of people out here financially, they're barely making it out here. Donald Trump is a rich dude. He doesn't care what we have to struggle through. And it's a shame. This is why we're not getting anything from him. I even heard someone bring up stimulus. Donald Trump ain't doing no stimulus. He's not going to do no stimulus. Whatever's going on, we just got to get through it the best that we can. And that's what
we get innovative.
We're going to have to be the ones that just get through this whole thing. So it will be interesting when this thing catch on and get bigger to see how a lot of people will remember this. It's almost, here we go. It's almost like he doesn't care about the midterms. Oh, it is what it is, right? Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
More than $1 since the start of the war, but that's not the only thing, right? You're seeing it at the grocery store. Lettuce, tomatoes, they're up 25 to 30% from this time last year. The cost of clothes is also up. Same deal with flights. If you're trying to book anything this summer, get ready. Here's how President Trump reacted to it today.
The numbers were great. You know what I really love? I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as this war is over, when the war is over, it's coming down. I know it's going to come down like a rock.
The latest inflation number, which came out
That
this morning.
is bullshit.
Numbers were great. You know what I really love? I love the inflation.
What? Yeah, he really said that. This isn't AI. Next, he'll start selling t-shirts saying, I love inflation.
How many times are these reporters going to keep making Trump aware on what's going on with the economy? Because, baby, he does not care. And what I mean by that is today in the Oval Office on Wednesday, June 10th, he was made aware that the inflation rate for the month of May was 4.2%. High, right? Yeah. And this man said, I love inflation. So once again, he loves it and clearly is letting you know he does not care what the American people are going through with these high prices. This isn't the first time that he's made us aware that he does not care. Remember, he said he doesn't think about Americans' financial situations, number one. And just last week, he said that's just the way life goes when he was made aware again of the high prices that the American people are experiencing. So why do you keep why do you keep making him aware? Because, baby, he does not care. We might as well just stop making him aware because he does not care.
So during the conference, they asked Donald Trump, do he have any concerns on the latest numbers of inflation? And he replied to them, no, I love it. I'm going to tell you why I love inflation. He said that he'd been taking out millions of barrels of oil from Iran, and he said they don't know that until today because he said so. He said that they took out 22 of Iran ships. He said they was able to do that because they knocked out their radar system and they can go in undetected. He said that's why gas is $85 a barrel. But what I want to tell y'all is if you actually go do your research, it is letting you know that the U.S. oil reserve is at its lowest point since Reagan. They said that it is critically low and that it is nearly at a panicking level. Now, I don't know who still be listening to all of this bull crap, but y'all need to start doing y'all research, man. Drop a comment. Let me know what y'all think about this.
Welcome to the newsroom, and this is hot off the press. Donald Trump made a statement today saying that he loves inflation. Yes, you heard me right. It's an odd statement. It's kind of unhinged, but he loves inflation. And this is after a terrible inflation report came out. I mean, I can't make this stuff up. And this report showed that inflation had surged to the highest level since 2023. We all know that if this was Joe Biden, Donald Trump would be all over this and Republicans and everyone else. But Mr. Trump is saying that he loves inflation. He also loves putting less money in people's pockets. Believe me, we're all feeling it. I don't have any money. Absolutely, the world is struggling. Gas is over $4 a gallon. So this is absolutely crazy. So now you have to think, he's a billionaire. Does this have any effect on him? And throughout the past several months, all they've been doing is making money on top of money on top of money. Every time the Strait of Hormuz was open, closed, this and that and this, and the cost of all this other stuff, we are not making money. They are making money, and inflation hurts.
Donald Trump does not care about the United States. He does not care about any numbers that are coming out that tell the story about what's going on here in the United States. He doesn't care about the well-being of the American people. He doesn't care if we eat or starve. He is a dictator and not a president. Take a look at this clip when a reporter asked Donald Trump to speak upon the current CPI report regarding inflation that just dropped.
Are you concerned, Mr. President, about the latest
inflation number which came out this morning. Could that be a
No, I love it. The numbers were great. You know what I really love? I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as this war is over, you know, I can say it now. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out millions of barrels of oil? Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran until right now. We took out the other night 22 ships late at night with no lights because they don't have any radar.
That, you guys, is all you need to know. He don't care. Please, somebody, get him out of office. He is a danger to the United States. He's a danger to the American people. And I think he's also a danger to himself.
Trump just said this after today's report showed us that inflation has now hit 4.2%. He loves it. Do you? Let me know in the comments. I don't, but maybe I'm different. Maybe everyone else loves it. Let's see.
Quick update. We love inflation now. This is Trump when asked if he's worried about the inflation being 4.2%. And he's like, no, I love it. The numbers were great. You know what I really love? I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as the war is over, you know, I can say now something you didn't know. So I think that clears it up.
Inflation is now at a 3-year high, back over 4%. And when Donald Trump was asked about it, he says he loves it. Now, if you missed it today, the inflation report came out and showed that inflation is at 4.2%, the highest we've seen in 3 years. And this is because of Donald Trump's stupid war in Iran that is causing prices to increase on top of his stupid tariffs. But when Donald Trump was asked about this inflation, this is what he had to say.
Oh, I love it. The numbers were great. You know what I really love? I love the inflation. You know why?
Yeah, he loves it. He loves the inflation. He thinks the numbers are great. So we are now in a world where affordability is a hoax and high inflation is wonderful. Now, he did go on to say that the reason he loves it is because we're getting oil out of Iran and Iran doesn't know about it. It made absolutely no sense. This is Donald Trump desperately trying to deflect extremely bad news, trying to pretend that it's not happening. The problem is everyday Americans that go to the grocery store, that go to the gas station, pay their child care bills, their energy bills, they see the inflation and they're not loving it.
Sir, Mr. President, about the latest inflation number which came out this morning. Could that be a
No, I love it. The numbers were great. You know what I really love? I love the inflation.
So in case you were unaware, today inflation hit 4.2%, the highest level in 3 years. And that was our president saying that he loves it. He loves the inflation. But isn't this the same guy who spent an entire campaign telling Americans that he would crush inflation, but it's seemingly just getting worse under his leadership? Turns out tariffs are taxes. Turns out wars have economic consequences. And it turns out that everyday Americans are the ones stuck paying the bill. Energy prices are soaring, gas prices are up, and inflation continues to move in the wrong direction. But don't worry, the guy who said he'd lower your costs says he loves it, which I guess is a pretty easy thing to say when you're a billionaire and you don't have to choose between filling up your tank and buying groceries that week.
You know what? President Donald Trump can say he loves inflation. The man's a billionaire, and everybody around him has money, from billionaires to millionaires. This inflation, of course, is hurting a lot of people in America. And Americans are saying, when the hell is it enough? And now you have the president saying out loud, he loves inflation. Wasn't it just not long ago? He wasn't worried about the American people's financial situations. But I'm telling you, if he was going through a hard time or a tough time, he'd be worried about it in a heartbeat. How many Americans do you think heard what the president said today and thought, oh, I agree with him. He is so smart. He is 100% correct. And how many Americans are sitting around shaking their heads saying, I damn told you so? Now, what are your thoughts on it? Are you loving the inflation as well? And do you have all the excess money to just buy your way out of it, not affect your quality of life? Let me know in the chat. Bye.
All right. You know, it just goes to show you how out of touch politicians really are. They're not You don't hear anybody on the left or right saying they're going to do anything about the gas prices. They're going to do anything about food prices, inflation in general. Nobody's working on it in Washington, and they don't feel like, they know it's a problem, but they don't care enough about it to do anything. Donald Trump ain't alone. There's a lot of rich people living, and they see what's going on and they don't care. They got the money, so they don't care about the inflation. So it just proves if he doesn't care, he's never going to do anything about it. So it just goes to show you, y'all, we're going to have to fight through this on our own. We do not have any politician or lobbyists or anybody that will help us get through this. We have to depend on ourselves and no one else.
That's right, Liz.
So I just wanted to bring you this story. I'm sure it's going to probably be everywhere tomorrow because, a lot of people are picking up on this story. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. And be on the lookout for my lives tomorrow. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, Shabaka, on your way out, what are your thoughts on the dump as in human shit and woman that perfectly clears? Thoughts on inflation? He said,
He belongs in fucking jail, man, if not a goddamn mental institution. And I put it up there, in the chat. Man, he belongs in fucking jail. The bastard is 80 years old. His ass is senile. He's got skin rashes, disease, and all that. And we're all you punk ass motherfuckers in a goddamn House of Representatives and won't start the articles of impeachment under Article 25. The motherfucker's incapable of doing the goddamn job.
Yep, I agree, Shabaka. And on that note, we're going to
This son of a bitch is old. Yes, sir. And he's old and senile. Okay, Brother Church. So ladies and gentlemen, get with us on the when's our next episode on Tuesday, Shabaka's Black Experience. Wait a minute, man. I got the date. Yeah, okay. Next Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, wait a minute. That's right. It's after midnight. Yeah. Okay. At 6 p.m. in the Pacific, 9 p.m. in the East. Okay, we're going to be doing a show on Shabaka's Black Experience about Queen Maccabee. Okay, if I make some holes in there, please let me know. It's because I'm going to need a couple hours to research it. But they did refer to Queen Maccabee of the Zulu Nation as the kingmaker. And we're going to go off into that. Okay, and then I believe there was a couple of brothers, man, in South Africa, man, that put up some clips of the motion picture itself that I've communicated back and forth with. You see, so I'm going to ask them if they can come on, although it'll probably be when we come on at 6, it'll probably be 6 in the morning where they're at. But if they could come up there, and you will find it very, very interesting of the conclusion that I came with. Very, very interesting. Okay, and I'm going to save that there for the show. Okay, and keep in mind, repeat, keep in mind is that Maccabee was Shaka's biological aunt. Okay, she was his father's sister. Okay.
Okay.
All right, and it's kind of poignant as well too. And we're going to have a little bit of a mention of Queen Nandy in there as well, too. Okay, so therefore, everybody, we're going to bid you a good night, good morning, or whatever what the hell it is here from Sin City. And the air date of this episode ended June 16th, 2026. Wait a minute. Brother Che.
It's Tupac's birthday. Happy birthday to Pop.
Oh, okay. Happy birthday to Tupac. May he rest in power. All eyes on me. Yeah.
bill to the day.
And then in this date of this morning, we got 6 protons, 6 neurons, and 6 electrons.
Yep, that's carbon.
Yep, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna bid you a good night from Sin City. You know, I'm gonna lay back down, get some rest, and start drawing up the show for tonight on Shabaka's Blacc Experience Enhanced. Here on StreamYard, we're also too going to try to kick it out on our YouTube link as well too. But something is happening with the YouTube link, Brother Chase, that when I go on the YouTube link, I cannot post it on the other social media. So we'll probably know what that's all about. Okay, so the YouTube link, ladies and gentlemen, will be on the Shabaka's Blacc Experience Enhanced like that you could click on as well too. And we want all of our well wishers, Afrocentrists, to come on there, check it out. Those of you who identify as Indigenous Americans, come on out and check it too, because I think there's going to be one element in there that you're going to find very, very interesting. Okay, but I got to save it for the show.
Okay, Shabaka. Are we going to get you?
Okay, well, it's good morning now, man. Yeah. Okay. All righty, folks. Have a nice morning and what have you, and drink your coffee and shit, because everybody got to get up and go to work tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm out from Las Vegas, Nevada. Air dose this episode ending is June 16th, 2026. All right. Have a nice night. And please reshare the episode. Okay.
Yes, please do, because this was a dynamic one for real. This is one for the history books. All right, so moving along, we got credit card, or excuse me, Lady Shaders, you have anything you want to say on the dumps? Talking about he loves inflation.
He's whack. I mean, like, just because I just take the L and just say, you know, that you're a loser. Like, why, you know, you put us through all this shit, lying and shit, talking about we was going to get money back from Doge and I don't know what else. And it's a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Even though he said it, we didn't believe him. And still, he ain't proved us wrong yet.
We were supposed to have 2 or 3 stimulus checks by now.
Yeah, for the minimum.
And ain't nothing but high gas prices and high food prices. And high everything prices.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so moving along, the credit card debt has quadrupled into the trillions. Now credit card debt is 1.25 trillion. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that. And that'll be the last video from Lisa.
Do not buy 12 Vibes on Earth hair growth oil and hair magic elixir unless you want super healthy, gorgeous hair that grows. They have a whole line of amazing hair growth products, including hair growth leave-in conditioner spray, hair growth shampoo, hair growth spray, and hair growth butter. I'm starting to sense a theme here. They include quality natural ingredients. They smell amazing, and you can see the results for yourself. So if you're looking for healthy hair growth for your natural or relaxed hair, try 12 Vibes on Earth today.
Okay, y'all. Shalom, family.
Shalom.
It's good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Well, America, apparently the credit card debt in this country is going through the roof. People are maxing their cards out left and right and not paying anything back to the credit card company. So the debt has rose to $1.25 trillion.
Damn.
So, yeah, people are desperate. I can see a lot of people, especially if they have not been working and they're in a dire situation. They can't find work because, it's a lot of people in this country that cannot find work. And if they got their credit cards, yeah, I can see them maxing all of them out just so they can survive. So, y'all, this thing is a mess. They said America is literally drowning in debt. And since the country announced that it's insolvent, the U.S. Treasury made that announcement, they said the debt got even worse from the time of the announcement.
Oh my God.
So you can tell Donald Trump and his administration, they're not trying to do anything to make this place better with debt. He's actually driving the debt up. And, we know the inflation is bad. People are barely making it out here. Folks can't afford to buy a house. Folks can't afford to buy rent. A lot of homeless people on the streets now, y'all, have full-time jobs.
Yep.
They're sleeping in their cars. They can't afford the rent for the apartment, and they can't afford to buy a house.
Yep.
So they're working full-time, but living out of their cars.
Yep.
And that is a growing thing that's happening across the country. And it's getting worse. So, y'all, look, no matter what, we're going to have to stay close with the Most High and pray, and he'll be there for us. But for many of these Gentiles, this is just another sign that judgment is here. It is really here. If you think our people are out on these streets, oh, honey, it's a lot of these Gentiles on these streets, homeless. A lot of them. A lot of them. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
This brother looks so serious.
The president just said in 4K that he loves inflation. This is after he was asked about inflation rising to over 4%, the highest in 3 years. Did you know 49% of Americans cannot afford the true cost of living right now? Foreclosures in the United States have reached a 6-year high.
Jesus.
And the collective credit card debt of Americans has reached an all-time high of $1.25 trillion.
Wow.
And I can go on and on. What has this country come to? Where you can have the president of the United States, the most powerful person on earth, basically say that he does not care about the struggles of the majority of the country he represents. It's cruel and it's heartless.
Yep. That's exactly
So I ask, if they don't care, why do we?
Check out the complete disconnect when the Fox News reporter asks National Economic Director Kevin Hassett about the rising number of credit card delinquencies because people are using their credit cards more for daily necessities. And his response, the credit card companies will be just fine.
Wall Street Journal says in the first quarter of this year, the percentage of credit card balances that were at least 90 days delinquent rose to 13.12%, according to data released in May by the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. That's the highest level in 15 years and the most since the period following the 2008 financial crisis. People say they're using those cards to get through necessities because they can't afford what's going on. So your message to them?
Right. Well, we talk to the CEOs of the credit card companies all the time, and we do see some increased stress, like the numbers that the Wall Street Journal quotes. There's not any kind of threat, financial threat to the credit card companies.
He can't even hide the fact that he cares more about corporate profits than he does the American people. And if you need further proof that this man is incompetent and unqualified for the job, Here's another clip. And if you made it this far into the video, please don't forget to follow or subscribe to the InfoDrip Network.
And so what we're seeing right now is spending based on optimism about the future. If you look at how big the boom will be when the straits open, then it's reasonable for people to be optimistic.
If you look at how big the boom will be when the straits open, then it's reasonable for people to be optimistic.
So I was just maxing out every credit card, like everyone that comes on the show, like every American out there. We got $1.6 trillion in credit card debt in this country, by the way. Ooh. Crazy amount. Defaults are to like 7%, which is insane. 7% of credit cards defaulting.
That's crazy.
Another day, another dollar that we don't have, because new reports are out that says that the United States and Americans are in more debt than ever. And that's not a good thing, even though the White House will try to spin it and say that, oh, people are using credit more. They're using them to go do other stuff. And, you know, money's flowing, so the economy's good. That's a lie, because people are using credit cards to cover basic needs. And with the inflation outpacing the wage increases for Americans, it's spelling disaster. They're saying a large portion of that is mortgage debt, which is about 13.8 trillion. They said school loans is about 1.3 to 1.7 trillion. And then they said household credit cards and things like that, that's about $2 to $3 trillion. They also mentioned about the whole mortgage thing, that mortgage rate hikes went up. So they said on average, each person who pays their mortgage that has one of those variable rate ones and it's not fixed, or even if it's fixed and it has that weird fine print, it went up $126. So healthcare went up. We reduced healthcare. Food went up. We reduced food stamp recipients. Also the Medicare, Medicaid, SSI, also they didn't give them as much money. My mom's on SSI. She said the annual increase that they got, it doesn't even cover what she has going on. So now I need to help support my mom because she lives in another state. So everything is outpacing what we make. And the government is consistently spending. So the money we're putting into the system is not going to match the need.
Check this out.
Is really firing on all cylinders, just like the corporate sector you're seeing in the earnings reports. And they're doing that because they have so much more money in their pockets. In fact, I had the head of one of the big 5 banks in my office yesterday going through the credit card data. And just as Secretary Besson said, credit card spending is through the roof. They're spending more on gasoline, but they're spending more on everything else too.
People keep pointing to consumer spending like it's proof the economy is doing great. But here's the question nobody wants to ask. Are people actually thriving, or are they just surviving on credit cards? Because there's a massive difference. When Americans are forced to rack up credit card debt just to afford basic things like groceries, rent, gas, other necessities, that's not the sign of a strong economy. That's an economy that's running on desperation. Record consumer spending doesn't mean workers are winning. It can mean that wages haven't kept up with inflation. It can mean healthcare costs are crushing families. It can mean housing is unaffordable. It can mean people are borrowing money at 25% interest just to stay afloat. That's not the sign of economic strength. That's financial instability hiding behind spending numbers. And what happens next? Oh, I'm sure we all know that banks make billions off interest payments. Corporate profits soar. Meanwhile, working people get trapped in cycles of debt that they can never escape. An economy cannot be considered healthy when people need debt to maintain a basic standard of living. A healthy economy is one where people can afford without maxing out a credit card, where wages rise with productivity, where families can save money instead of drowning in interest payments. So the next time someone brags about strong consumer spending, ask them this. If the economy is so great, why are Americans going deeper and deeper into debt just to survive?
We have negative debt to income ratio in America. American savings are drained. We have $1 trillion in credit card debt. We're at 120% debt to income ratio. We have an overvalued stock market by 230% based on Warren Buffett's indicator. We have a bond market that's destroyed. Okay. Russia was taken off the SWIFT system. Remember when Biden was president? Think about that. Russia was weaponized by the US dollar. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa were working to de-dollarize. And now the Straits of Hormuz are bringing America down to its knees. Every time the straits are closed, one day gives 3 days worth of damage. We're 2 months in now.
balance. The total household debt is sitting around $18.8 trillion. That's crazy. That's the total household debt in America. $18.8 trillion. Now remember, Elon Musk just became the first trillionaire on paper, but the household debt in this country is 18 times higher, almost 19 times higher. So in General's article today, the credit card crisis is the affordability crisis with interest. Americans are not just swiping.
$1.25 trillion in credit card debt. This is the highest level ever recorded. Now, at the same time, and this is the troubling part, credit card delinquencies have reached a 15-year high. 13% of all credit card accounts are now at least 90 days overdue. Again, this is the worst level since the aftermath of the 2008 financial crisis. These numbers reveal something important about the state of the American economy. Consumers are not simply spending because they are confident about the future. Increasingly, they appear to be spending because they have no choice, and they're not spending their savings. They're putting everything on their credit cards. For millions of households, credit cards have become less of a convenience and more of a survival tool. The reason is, of course, very straightforward. The cost of living has risen dramatically over the past several years. Food now costs remain elevated, and housing expenses.
This not a good sign for the economy. As you can see in this chart, more and more Americans are falling behind on their credit card debt. The delinquency rate has been going up quickly for 2 years, and you can see right here, it is not slowing down. And this type of data, delinquency data, is a really important indicator for the economy because, for better or worse, a lot of our society and economy runs on debt. And when people do not pay their debt on time, that can ripple through the entire economy. Obviously, people struggling is bad enough in itself. But when this kind of thing happens, it can spread to consumer spending, which can hurt corporate profits and GDP growth. It could also spread to other kinds of delinquencies, which then hurt the banks and lenders. And it creates this kind of negative spiral within the economy. And with inflation now outpacing wage growth, it's hard to imagine how this gets better because people are losing spending power. So I do think this is a legitimate indicator of economic stress. Maybe it's a precursor of a recession, but there's really important context that you should all remember here. The total amount of credit card debt in the US is 1/10 of the mortgage market. So if you're thinking delinquencies on mortgages sent us into the great financial crisis in 2008, that is true, but this is a much smaller scale. So although this data, it's not good, it's something to keep an eye on. Right now, it looks more like a precursor to a normal type of recession, not a huge global systematic financial crisis like we saw in 2008.
Well, I completely disagree with him on that. First of all, the Straits of Hormuz being closed impacts many nations across this earth. Not to mention, I've done live streams on countries that ran out of fuel. So I don't know what he's talking about. So anyway, y'all, this is going to get worse. People are desperate. So, you know, like they said, they're now using their credit card for day-to-day living, which means they don't have the income to cover their expenses. So it is bad. And, you know, these jobs, a lot of people are getting other jobs. The ones that are, they said they're not paying enough money. And a lot of people are locked into these jobs where they are not making enough money to cover their expenses. They did once upon a time, but not anymore. But, you know, before these folks are out here complaining, who set up the system? Y'all set the system up to work this way. You never cared until it started impacting your life. Now you care. But see, you waited too late to care. That's the problem. You waited way too late to care. And there's no turning this around. America's never getting out of debt, y'all. I don't care what they say. Donald Trump got this new Treasury Secretary talking about he's going to wipe out all the debt. No, he isn't, y'all. It is impossible to get rid of all the debt that America is in. And if he does, he must have did some type of criminal act to wipe it out. He committed a crime to wipe it out. So this is a train wreck that was waiting to happen for a long time, y'all. And it is now here. It's now here. But unfortunately, many of these people that are using credit cards for their day-to-day life, really, you're putting yourself further and further in debt. You really are. Because, I just hope you can make good on those payments when they come in, because those credit card companies are going to want their payment. And if you are struggling financially, you will be struggling to pay that bill, whatever you use. So, y'all, it's real dire here. It really is. How you doing, KD? It's real dire. Stay prayed up. And make sure you seek the Most High's face like he told us to, because we sure gonna need to do that a lot. My son and I, we were talking about, because I was telling y'all how, to me, the sun feels different. It is something different about our sun. I think the Most High is getting ready to cleanse the earth. It's something going on. Anyway, none of my fruit trees are bearing fruit this year. There is not one piece of fruit on my trees, and usually it's loaded around this time. I have a tree full of pears, I have plums, peaches, and there is absolutely nothing this year. I can't even remember the last, I don't think it's ever happened where I had a summer and my fruit trees did not bear fruit. This is literally the first time this has happened. And it's actually eerie to look out at my trees and they're barren, because they have never been barren before. So it is creepy to look out and not see a piece of fruit. And we're having all these extra hot days and there's nothing out there. Nothing. And I'm like, wow. Y'all, it said we would see things we never seen before. I have never seen, looking around my state in New Jersey at all the fruit trees around me, and none of them are bearing fruit. Even the ones that are in neighboring yards, those trees do not have one drop of fruit on them. This is absolutely crazy, y'all. It is crazy. So, no, something different is definitely going on out here, especially with our sun. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. But I have another live at 5:45 that we're going to talk about. Y'all, I did not realize how bad that earthquake was in the Philippines until I saw a few videos. So we're going to take a look. Man, that thing was bad. That was bad. I mean, that was scary that an earthquake can be that strong. So you will see it at 5:45. So thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. And just remember, you can always stock up on your hair products. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, thank you for that, Lisa. jumpers out his rabbit ass mind. And this damn credit card debt is ridiculous. What are your thoughts,
That's
Lady
why I don't
Shank?
have a credit card. That's why I don't have a credit card.
Yeah,
I have a
no,
credit card, you know, and I try to live within my means because I'm so scared to not have no money for things or whatever. The prices are really fucking high right now. And it's really the government's fault. Like, everything is the government's fault. They'd rather see Elon Musk be a trillionaire and us starve on the sidewalk than to fucking take care of us. And that goes for both sides, goes for both parties. You know, it is clear. You're watching the news to see both sides of the argument, as nobody gives a fuck about people. Hey, and it's
I
sure
didn't
folks
come
don't give a fuck
from
about like
a rich.
B, you know. So you're living on the credit cards. I mean, you're just paying the basic minimal, or just to keep it going, but it all adds up, and there's no. I mean, sometimes it gets to be too much. I never had a credit card because I never had a real job, you know, or a real bank account. I just felt like that was just too much debt I wasn't going to be prepared for. I was never going to be prepared to take care of it. You know, I would say I wasn't physically mature enough to have those things. Now that I am physically and financially mature enough, I don't want them things because it's just going to cause me more panic and high anxiety. It's going to make my blood pressure rise. Enough things to make my blood pressure rise. You know, so I would just think seriously on all accounts, they're doing their best to kick human beings out of their jobs and replace them with fucking AI that they ain't gotta pay. You know, this AI shit, ain't nobody paying for it. These AI workers, they don't get paid. They don't want to pay us. That's why they're kicking us out of our positions. So they're taking over all the industry, AIs. So we don't have to pay nobody. So it can basically internet slavery. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Which is terrible. It's terrible, and that means that we'll be right back outside on the street with people that never been on the street and trying to make it, and then they're gonna see what people on the street go through, and then not talk shit no more. They got to go through it. That's crazy work. That's diabolical. So
that is
that's all I say.
diabolical, nasty, and crazy work. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly, and this is exactly why I have never gotten a credit card either. I learned from my mom. If I ain't got no job where I can support that, I don't need it.
Yeah, I wasn't fiscally mature enough to really understand it. I had one briefly, and when I turned 19 years old, I was able to get a $200 Capital One card. I fucked it off immediately, and I wasn't able to pay that $200 back, and it really messed up my credit for years after that. And I decided that never again. You know, I was only 19 years old, but that's no excuse for not being fiscally and emotionally, fucking financially mature. That's just stupid fucking ignorance and overspending. So there's no real excuse. Once you get a credit card, everything is sent with paperwork. You know what I mean? The paperwork, you just read. And I was immature and fiscally immature and not responsible enough to really understand the mechanisms of me fucking off my own goddamn credit. And I figured it out. It took a long time, but you know, I don't regret the length of time it took to get financially and emotionally aware and prepared to take care of myself at 46 motherfucking years old. That's how long it took. It took the right opportunity to happen for me to be able to financially, be physically, emotionally mature. It took a long time because I lived off of cash forever. You know, cash is king. And now they don't even want your cash. Like they'd rather have a way they can monitor your motherfucking ass with the chips and shit. And I wish things would go back to cash, like where I could walk in and pay cash. Sometimes I drop shit in cash, like $20. They look at me all stupid, like they don't know how to make change. You know, and that again too is something our children don't know how to do. They don't know how to do cash in. They don't know how to do math. And I'm gonna go over it on the RVA. But everybody's illiterate these days, and they only know how to work two fingers, the thumb and the first finger. You know what I mean? And not read an actual book. Like, this is a real fact. This is what we're looking at these days with these children that got the nerve to back talk and do the most. You know, and it's that generation's fault, you know. I say that to say this, that in order to have any kind of B2D, to have a moderately manageable debt, you need to be fiscally and emotionally, financially mature. And not what you know, is how you handle it is really the point. Because overspending has never gotten us anywhere. Buying name brand has never really hyped us up or given us any more cool points than we already had.
So from in the first place.
Right. We were just doing it to impress each other. But really what we need to do is not impress each other by big tags and things like that, but impress each other by making it.
Right.
That's how it's gonna be now. You know what I mean? All that shit, all that polo and shit ain't gonna matter when you can't feed yourself. You dig?
Right. You can't eat Versace. You can't eat Louis Vuitton. You can't eat any of that shit.
Right. So we gotta impress ourselves now by making it through this instead of what we're wearing and how we got our shit name brand. Because you know that's the thing with Black people. They did that to us. They programmed us to be like that. You know, so now we gotta look past that and be like, "Oh, we gonna make it." If that motherfucker's making it, I'm impressed by that motherfucker eating every day at home and, you know, drinking water and growing little vegetables in their crib. I'm impressed by that. Like, really, be serious right now, because we'll get back to right. We'll get back to all that in a year or 2 or 3. We'll get back to all that. It's just right now we just need to focus on living every day and not be kicked out on the street, not lose our jobs or whatever. We'll just hold on to it and make backup plans. That's the thing, Black family. They don't expect us to be making backup plans. They expect us to suffer and go down with the ship. And we got to do something that is different, which is backup plan and a backup plan for that if that happens, just in case, because them folk could be out in the street, but we cannot. We do not need to be. We don't deserve it. We didn't do it. It's not our fault. It's their fault. You know, they can suffer the motherfucking consequences of their fucking errors, but we didn't do nothing. We're like fucking impervious. We're like the best, you know? So if we watch them with their downfall, let's make sure that we can make sure we keep and hold on to our shit, because we don't deserve none of this negative, none of this bad shit. The original people do not deserve none of this shit. So we got to keep ourselves focused on the goal at hand is survival and economic survival, not overspending, but surviving economics, because you don't want to be broke, but who are we really impressing with this money shit really is each other, and it's not even impressive. We just shining too much. Really, put that money back in your pocket and put it in the bank or something. Don't put it in the bank, put it under your mattress. Because the bank is going to shut it down. So remember, cash will be useful at some point. So I say that because it's impervious, and we get the understanding that we need to be impressive to ourselves, and that's by making it, not by living on the street and turning into one of their zombie little monsters like they want us to.
Right. And Sister Val bring up a good point. People on the streets are going to get locked up or forced into labor camps, like Shabaka's always talking about.
Yeah, that's what these politicians want. They want these homeless people out the way. They're the ones that created homelessness, so they're the ones that should fix it. And there's all kinds of incredible ideas of how to do it.
Yeah,
they just don't want it, and they'll make the machine not want it either. But in reality, everybody fucking deserves a place to live.
Right, housing is a human right.
Right, they deserve a place to live and food in their fucking stomach and some sort of medical provisions. You know what I mean? And a way to fucking provide for themselves. Not this fucking nonsense that they're talking about. Like, well, there's places that we could just house them and feed them. This is not jail. That's jailing somebody out of
Yep.
sight, out of mind. You know what I mean? And you put them in mental institutions. Not everybody's crazy. Putting them in drug rehab. Not everybody's on drugs. You see what I'm saying? It's a problem. It's not supposed to be criminalized either, Val. But they criminalizing people because they ain't got nowhere to go. Maybe you should look at these NGOs and nonprofits that are fucking capitalizing and pocketing the money instead of doing their job.
Right.
I just put out I just spoke to the auditor. Well, I didn't speak to him. I wrote him a letter, and I put like 5 fucking nonprofits up there that are supposedly allegedly to help Black people, especially specifically youth and or unhoused people. And I want to know where their fucking money go. I want to know why there's so many motherfucking unhoused Black people outside right now. You know what I mean? And why the police are allowing white people to call on them and create scenarios. You know, there's all kinds of things. I want to know where that money is and why they can go here and there, but they can't feed the fucking community at all. They can't bring water to the community. It's 100 motherfucking degrees outside.
That's true, Lady K. All right, so this is gonna be the last topic because I'm about to pass out, and that is our brother Rich. I believe brother Rich had to check a tether. So shout out to brother Rich for checking that tether.
That's Black Magic 363.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Shabak is calling and texting me about tomorrow or later on the show.
Gotta play it.
Yeah, so our brother Chase McGee out of ATL gonna give us an update on that. Black American host checks Jamaican for speaking ill on reparations.
I didn't come from a rich background. I grew up in a single mother household. I had oppression from religion, and I had to overcome a lot of things. I had an abusive marriage. I had all types of stuff going on. I was a teenage mom. I didn't graduate high school. I could easily still be in the hood and in the ghetto, but I chose to rewrite my story. And instead of asking anyone for permission, I took control of my life. So we don't need reparations because everything is out there for you to get.
Why do you keep saying we when you're not foundational to this country? Imagine if I go to your country and I tell, imagine if I go to,
okay, hold on.
No, listen. Okay, where your parents from? Where your parents from? Ascending Infinite God. Where your parents from?
My parents are from Jamaica, but I never was raised in Jamaica.
All right, so let me say this: you're first generation over here. Imagine if my son, I moved to Jamaica, and then my son is in Jamaica, right? So he's like the first generation that his whole life since 2 years old or whatever is in Jamaica. Imagine if he start telling the Jamaicans, we don't need this, we don't need that. You come across as very arrogant, extremely arrogant. You just got here yesterday and you telling us who've been here since the 1817, whatever, what we need. Maybe that's what you don't need. But how you gonna tell me what we need? I would never go to your land. This is an honest, and I'm not trying to single you out, but you were so bold. You're so bold in what you're saying. Then the energy is going to get returned to you. Why would my son go to Jamaica?
Already.
And my girl is half Jamaican. Why would my son go to Jamaica and tell the Jamaicans, we don't need this, we don't need that? They will kick his Black American ass the fuck out of Jamaica. You know that, right?
Here's the difference.
Like, who do you think you are coming here telling us what we? Like, that's crazy. You don't think that? That's the question. You don't think that?
And shout out to Brother Rich for that question. Shout out for him for checking that on the spot.
Right.
Because see, we've allowed, and this is where we got to hold ourselves accountable, and we have to make the adjustments that our ancestors didn't. Shout out to our ancestors. Our ancestors were trying to do a beautiful thing with Pan-Africanism. But this is a product. She is the product of years of unchecked behavior from our elders in the Pan-African community. No disrespect to our elders. I love our elders. But for years, they let this mentality go unchecked. And now you have this first generation, you have the descendants of these disrespectful immigrants, because I guarantee you, if you talk to her parents, they probably think the same things about foundational Black Americans. She's the product of decades of unchecked behavior, coming over here, talking shit about foundational Black Americans and talking very disrespectful towards foundational Black Americans. And now our generation, we're checking it, family. We saying, no. We not letting that skate by no more. All that disrespect, tether talk, we not letting it check by no more under the names of Pan-Africanism. Okay? You're going to have to get on code or get gone. Because like Brother Rich said, if he was to take his son and his wife, and his son is half FBA, take his son and move to Jamaica. If he was to move to Jamaica, grow up in Jamaica, was raised in Jamaica, and started turning his nose down at native Jamaicans who made it possible for him to live there, for him to grow there, okay, for him to take advantage of the opportunities that were there, and he was to go to CARICOM and tell CARICOM, stop being beggars, stop being victims, tell them and wag their finger at them and tell them what you ain't never gonna get, his son will leave Jamaica in a body bag, respectfully speaking. They would whoop his ass in Jamaica, like Brother Rich said. But we have allowed this for decades, the disrespect of these Black immigrants coming here, getting off code and telling us what we do and do not deserve. And we've been letting this disrespect go on because we've been trying to be Pan-Africanists. And this is what it gets you. You showing them the utmost respect, you letting everything slide, and they're disrespecting you to the utmost degree. She would never say that to her Jamaican family. They don't say nothing about CARICOM over there. You don't hear nothing about how CARICOM is divisive, how CARICOM, they're just begging. You don't hear any pushback. They sit up here and clap their hands and stump their feet and praise CARICOM. The moment we fight for something, here they go wagging their finger after they didn't fled.
Get them, brother.
You dig? Shout out to Brother Rich. Let's hear her response though, okay? Because it's tether babble.
So as I started, Jamaica also had slavery ingrained in the history.
So you're calling us.
What I'm saying is, there's opportunities where, and I say we because I was born in America, I was raised in America.
Yesterday. You just got here yesterday. You know that, right?
Right.
If that's how you want to interpret it.
Shout out to Professor Griff. Shout out to our esteemed elder Professor Griff. Okay, he's laughing. He's like he's cooking your ass right now. Yes, she just got here yesterday. Do y'all see why we had to delineate, family?
Yes.
Okay. See, because you had her, because she thinks, let's be clear, she thinks she can speak on our lineage and what we do and do not deserve because she was simply born here. Now, both of her parents are from the Caribbean islands.
Right.
But she thinks that she can speak on us because she was simply born here. Okay. And that's what we started catching on to. We started saying, hold on. Who are these people talking down on reparations?
Right.
Who are these people calling us lazy and saying what we do and do not deserve? Who are these people every time we call out systematic white supremacy, they talk about, oh, quit being a victim. Who are these people?
Yeah.
And we start looking into their background. Oh, okay, you grew up in a Jamaican household. You grew up in a Nigerian household. You grew up in a Ghanaian household. Your lineage doesn't trace back to those plantations.
Right.
Because usually foundational Black Americans, for the most part, we're on code. And even amongst our coon class, we know who they are. So when random people just pop up talking crazy, we like, okay, who is this dude? Who is this woman? You did? This is why we had to delineate, because you had people like her representing us. And I'm guessing, and I'm pretty sure she refers to herself as a Black American because she was simply born here. Okay, but both of her parents are Caribbean. See, when you don't come from that FBA lineage, we ain't the same. And this is why we call out that whole BS example, that whole BS police example. A lot of people like to come to us, a lot of Pan-Africans like to say, well, if the police pull you over, they're not going to ask if you FBA. They're not going to ask her if she Caribbean. We understand that. We understand white supremacy in the police department. They see us all as one big nigga. But what y'all fail to realize is folks like her, they don't view the system of white supremacy. They don't view the police the same way foundational Black Americans view the police because they're not of this lineage. They don't have the same connection and tied to this land.
That part.
Okay? Let's be clear. If one of these police officers shoot and unalive us, she gonna be talking about, well, you should have picked up your pants. You dig? You should have just did what they told you to do. You dig? Every time we're trying to get a debt that is old, every time we're calling out the system of white supremacy, people like her are talking about, oh, you need to stop with the victim mentality. See, we might be skin folk, but we ain't kin folk. We come from completely different families, completely different lineages, and completely different mindsets, family. Yep. This is a perfect example of why we had to delineate. But let's continue.
If that's how you want to interpret it, that's fine. That's fine. But as I was raised with the history, with the knowledge that I was given, that I overcame the oppression. I came out of the victim mentality. Because again, it wasn't just Americans or Africans that experienced the slave trade. That's what I'm trying to hint at. And wrong. We all are aware of our power, of our ability.
I agree. Yes.
So moving out of the consciousness of they owe us this and they need to give us that, it's the same carrot and stick. It's the same carrot and stick. So if it's been dangled in front of foundational Black Americans, since I can't say us, right? It's been dangled in front of foundational Black Americans for years, for eons, then something different has to be done. And in this day and age, we as a humanity, as a collective, have the ability to take control over all of that. Because at the end of the day, your oppressor is not going to give you your freedom.
I see you. I disagree with you, but I see your point.
Okay, shout out to Brother Rich. He said, I disagree, but I see your point. Let me go ahead and respond to her last little closing babble. This is another reason why we're different. Their mentality when they get over here, even when they're born here, but when they grow up in these non-FBA households, is a very defeated mentality. Well, the white man ain't gave it to you. He ain't gonna give it to you. He ain't gave it to you yet. So why you keep complaining about it? Why do you keep this? Nigga, we don't give a damn if the white man ain't gave it to us yet.
Right.
We don't give a damn if it take 50 years, if it take 100 years, if it take 150 years. That's what we understood when we learned our history about our ancestors. Right. Our ancestors were on that plantations. They were fighting systematic white supremacy and the end of enslavement for 300 years damn near.
Yep.
Our ancestors and our ethnogenesis happened in 1526. They didn't break them shackles and chains until 1865, but they kept fighting. See, that's the difference between us and y'all. White man tell you, no, you go ball in a corner. You flee, you run. Oh shit, man, white man ain't never gonna give us nothing. He tell us no, we'll say we come back tomorrow. Hey man, what's up with them reparations? Oh nigga, I'm not gonna give you those reparations. All right, we'll be back tomorrow. We come back tomorrow. Hey man, what's up with those reparations? Damn it, I'm not gonna give you no reparations. All right, we'll be back tomorrow. Hey man, what's up with them reparations? We're gonna keep going and keep going, and we're gonna stay consistent. We're gonna keep hitting them upside the head, and by any means necessary, we're gonna get what we are owed. Because our ancestors taught us that.
That's right, bro.
Our ancestors taught us, man, you don't just quit when these folks tell you to stay on the plantation, tell you ain't never gonna get off, family. You think our ancestors didn't hear that when they were on the plantation? Man, you ain't never gonna get off the plantation. Quit being a victim. You just need to work hard in this field and show the white man what you can do. Man, bump all that, nigga. Yeah. Hey, man, we riding on the 22nd. Exactly. Is you sliding or what? That was the mentality. Exactly. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep fighting until we get off this plantation. And when we get off the plantation, we ain't gonna stop fighting then, because now we gotta fight for our resources. Okay. Now we got to fight for the piece of the pie. Now we got to fight for reparations. Now we got to fight for integration. Now we got to build our own towns. Okay? People kept saying, hey, man, foundational Black Americans, you ain't never, man, these folks ain't never going to let you integrate into their society. You ain't never going to be able to go to that school. You ain't never going to be able to get that degree.
Yeah.
You ain't never going to get no civil rights. You ain't never going to get the right to vote. Yeah. Our ancestors said, bet. We don't care how long it takes. That's our mentality. Yeah. We have a fighting lineage. We have fighting blood. We don't have fleeing blood.
Right.
See, you got that fleeing blood. The fleeing blood, anytime there's any level of resistance, these fleers do what they do best, and they run away from it. Yeah. And not only run away from it, but they try to rub that fleeing mentality off on us. Hey, man, why you rocking the boat? That's what she sounds like. Why y'all rocking the boat? as humanity, we had slavery in Jamaica. We had slavery all these other places. Why y'all acting like y'all the only one that was enslaved? We're not acting like we're the only one enslaved. We're just fighting back. We're fighting back for what happened to our ancestors.
Right.
Like you should be doing for your ancestors.
Right. So
okay. So FBA family, man, don't let these folks run these con games on you. Don't let them run these shaming tactics on you. Don't let these tethers get in your head and make us think we're doing something wrong for standing on business. Okay. You do what Brother Rich did. Shout out to Brother Rich. Again, go follow him, Blacc Magic 363 on YouTube. We can go watch the full video. He did a whole live about the Essence Fest, which pretty much turned into the delineation of foundational Black Americans, X, Y, and Z. So, man, make sure you go check him out, family.
Yeah, check him out. And the whole crew over there. Okay, this is the last.
You can do something about it.
Put y'all through this nonsense. I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. Or yeah, it'll probably be tomorrow. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Brother Rich checking that teller, that Jamaican teller?
As he should. I mean, that's given. That's a given. I mean, people, we look. This is like it's not about not liking them or whatever. It's about factual shit. Everybody's been. When I mean everybody, I mean everybody that isn't FBA has been, and even some FBA have been talking about we're not going to do this, we're not going to get that. You know, and that's defeated. That is defeatism mentality.
That's exactly
And you know, we're all guilty of having it on some level, but some of us like sometimes I feel defeated about certain things, but not about reparations. You know what I mean? And I sure as hell don't go to other countries and talk with other people about how they're not gonna get it. You know what I mean? Or whatever, because that's fucking rude, first of all.
Right.
And the fact that she was over talking, like trying to talk to him like whatever she said was gonna matter. It's not like that. It did not matter what she said. It mattered what he said. And what he said was on code. And what he said was right and exact. And that's the point of it. You know, because he is a FBA. He is a foundational Black American. You know what I mean? And he's been on that level of Black First and New Black Media attention. He has been already. He has been engrossed in it, even if he is on the. He does a lot of spiritual stuff, like a lot of spiritual guests and things like that. Like that's like one of my favorite channels because he talks about the stuff that because he lets the people that up there that are like usually spiritually and divine. You know what I mean? I love that shit. That's the only Black channel I could follow because he taps into every fucking aspect that I'm tapped into. And it's very rare, you know, because I don't get to talk about it often. So I love that. I love how Black people are spiritual. Like it's not just godly, but spiritual godly, you know, divine. I love that shit. And I like the fact that he went and did it. This is nothing unusual. We check tethers, Sambo, coons, dead wenches, buck broken as individuals. We check them too, like fucking light brights that are fucking on the other side of Black. We check everybody, especially even in our own culture. We check them because we have to. There's none of this we shit. We, as in FBA and those with FBA, that's different. Which stood that broad, she's like, I'm just born here. You're a first generational immigrant. You're an anchor baby. You're a tether. You know, you see what I'm saying? That's what it is. She's tethered here to this thing. You know what I mean? But her fucking family's from somewhere else. That's not qualifications for having American reparations. Now you want to go see your colonizer, hold your nuts and go do that. You did, but not come over here and tell FBA what they can and can't qualify for when the parameters have been set by FBA.
Right. I got one more thing I wanted to share.
Okay.
Just remind me of it. And that was me going to city council yesterday.
Oh my God, here we go. So you, sir. Just play your portion.
I am.
I can't wait to go Monday. Now I can go in there, right? Yeah. My chair was hindering my process. That, and I don't want to empty out my bag and leave my weapons behind.
Now watch the tether behind me. There's a tether that's directly behind me, Black family. And watch the reaction he gives when I start going off. And I'm looking directly at Daryl. I'm looking directly at his ass when I'm saying this, right? I'm looking directly at Cheddar Watson, right? My councilman from my district.
I got the itis and slept right through it. I even made preparations. Like I like to draft up my speech beforehand. Yeah. Lately, you know what I mean? And I had made preparations the night before because I was gonna give him that heat. And I got the itis, man, the fucking itis. Oh my God, like itis. What did I eat? What did I eat too? Oh, I just had like a banana and like some leftovers that I had from the night before. You know what I mean? And I was sitting there getting all comfortable. I don't know what happened, but I remember pulling up my legs on my bed and just sitting there watching something. And next thing you know, I was out. Me and the dog.
Lady check. Please let me put the video and then you can tell me all.
Well, you're not sharing it, cuz, so I'm right here.
It is.
I was just killing time. It's not sharing.
Oh, I thought it was sharing. I apologize.
I was just killing time. There you go.
Let me rewind. I thought it was sharing. My bad.
No, not sharing. No audio or nothing.
Sorry about that. But let me rewind this.
Yeah, I was killing time until you got it going.
And watch the tether behind me. Just a freaking time.
Thank you so much. Next, we have David Woodall and Cheers. Next, we have Disappearance.
Yes, good evening, members of council. Love this new chambers. My name is Jesse LaShawn Paris, and I represent for Black Star Action Movement for Self-Defense, Positive Action Committee for Social Change, as well as the Unity Party of Colorado, the Northeast Denver Residents Council, Frontline Black News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, the Revolutionary Agenda, and I reside at the roach and bedbug infested Legacy Lost in Daryl Watson's district of District 9, the fine District 9, historically Black district of 5 points. Lord, where did I begin? It's been a while since I've been in here. I know y'all are so surprised to see me, but I want to speak on the malign that continues to go on in this city, in this state, and this country. And that is when you lump us into broad ambiguous terms such as people of color and minorities and immigrants and marginalized and disenfranchised, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, downtrodden, vulnerable, whatever other list of terminology you like to use, to lump us all into broad ambiguous terms that don't benefit us at all. Black people, I mean, the foundation of Black Americans, the people that built this country, the ones that Juneteenth is gonna be all about and was all about, because we fought for our own freedom. It wasn't no white union members that fought for our freedom. It was the foundational Black American freedmen that fought for our own freedom back in 1865. So I wanna make that perfectly clear. Now, as far as Juneteenth, I am ecstatic that it's gonna be 3 days again, like it was when I was growing up here in Denver, because for the last couple of years, it's been only 1 day, which is a travesty to say the least. Foundational Black Americans are responsible for building the city, this state, and this country. And I'm glad to see that Norm Harris was able to get it to 3 days again. opposed to one day, because that was just a shame. But Juneteenth is specifically for foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American child slavery freedmen, the people that built this country. No other group. Yeah, y'all are invited to partake in our culture, but don't ever forget that we built this country that a lot of y'all are taking advantage of. We made it where you were able to have the civil rights that y'all always talk about. Civil rights, you wouldn't have no civil rights if it wasn't for the foundation of Black Americans. So I want to make that perfectly clear. So stop the malign neglect, Democratic Party. Stop lumping us into broad, ambiguous terms such as people of color. We are not people of color. We're people of culture. We are the people that built this country, and there'll be no United States of America if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans. Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all. Perfect way to go out with it. All right, so I let him have it. The tether behind me was like, "Oh my God."
Oh my God. All right. That was delicious.
Appreciate y'all tapping in. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to Sister B for coming through. Shout out to Bass for coming through. Shout out to Mike for coming through. Shout out to Sister Val for staying with us the whole time.
Thank you, Sister Val.
Shout out to Cow Dog. Shout out to Black Joe. Who else was in here with us? So remember all the people. Breeze came through on his way to work. Appreciate Breeze.
Sure did.
So, who else was in here? It was somebody else. Oh, Nabi. Shout out to Nabi for coming through.
Thank you, some chick named Star. Thank you.
Thank you, some chick named Star for coming through. Yes, I almost forgot about you. Some chick.
Thank you, Belle.
Who else is in here?
Thank you, ladies. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, ladies.
Who else is here? I think that was it. Oh, Cardenas. Appreciate Cardenas for coming through. Oh, Damien. Appreciate brother Damien for coming through.
Navi.
I said Navi. Michael. That's all that was peeking and not speaking, or peeking and speaking. And shout out to those that was peeking and not speaking. And shout out to those that tapped in with us this morning now, evening into morning. So appreciate all y'all for joining us later on today for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, season 11. Oh man, so on, I want to say 47, 48. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Well, we're gonna be going over King Macabre, or Queen Macabre, I believe is her name, of Exania, otherwise known as South Africa now. And we appreciate y'all for staying up late with us. And make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button, and we'll catch y'all on the flip. Do you have anything you want to close out with, Lady Che?
No. Just thank you for showing up. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching for Live Black News. And me and Shabaka are trying to build up our channels. So I'll try to do another RVA. Got stuff I want to cover, including that that doll thing that I don't want to get into, and the IPO from Elon Musk. I got a couple of heavy hitting topics, but you know the RVA likes to do little deep dives. So thank you everybody, thank you ladies and fellas. Stay black, stay dangerous, and have a beautiful day.
Yes. And make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and delineations, and Black empowerment. Chan Kruma and Lady Chase signing off from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flood the city. Come on, dump. Come arrest all these crooks.
Yeah, start with his own house first.
And take a crook to know a crook, to catch a crook.
Right.
Take a crook. So come crooks. These Democrats that call themselves representing my city and my state.
Yeah, they suck. They should get thrown tomatoes at him.
Right. All right. And next else on the lookout for the RBA. Lady Chase should be dropping it sometime today.
Yep.
So
I
we'll
want to
see.
wake up. All right, baby, let's close it down. Bro.
We'll see y'all then. For Shabaka's Black Spencer House. Peace.
Peace.